All right, NDA aspirants, those are writing NDA exams on September 14th this time. This video will be quite useful. I'm discussing April shift NDA paper of 2025 mathematics. I'll give a brief introduction of NDA exams. NDA, those are not aware of NDA exams, those are writing for the first time. Okay, if you're not aware, you can just listen to this, my words. NDA exam is for 5 hours. Okay, NDA exam has two papers, paper 1 and paper 2. Paper 1 is mathematics paper. Okay, mathematics paper has a 120 questions. The syllabus is of both first PU and second PU. Some little bit variations are there from NCERT, but almost same as NCERT only. I'll tell where you have to study extra things. Okay, all those things I'll be telling. 2.5 hours exam. Usually they conduct on the Sunday. This time it is on September 14th. It's called NDA 2. NDA exams are conducted twice a year. Okay, once in the month of April, another in the month of September. 2 times they conduct every year. Okay, so 2025 April exam was conducted on 13th of April. Okay, I'm going to discuss that paper. April shift paper was conducted on 13th of April. Okay, 2025. 120 questions will be there in mathematics paper, and total number of questions in NDA exam consists of both combining both paper 1 and paper 2 is 270 questions. Okay, paper 1 is mathematics, 120 questions. Each question carries 2.5 marks. So 120 into 2.5, that is 300. 120 into 2.5, 300 marks. Mathematics exam is for 300 marks. For each right answer, we get 2.5 marks. And for wrong answer or incorrect answers, there is negative marking also. That is 1/3 of 2.5. 1/3 of 2.5 is nearly 0.83. 0.833. That's a negative marking. Okay. So 2.5 for right answer, and for wrong answer or for incorrect answer, minus 0.83 will be awarded. And for if you're not answering the question, it is 0. Okay. If the question is unanswered, it is 0. So 120 questions, each question for right answer, each question it carries 2.5 marks. Okay, and almost equal weightage, both first PU and second PU. I'll show the distribution also of this paper from various topics. The questions were asked. Okay, both first PU and second PU, almost equal weightage I can tell, but more or less some variations will be there. Okay, both first PU and second PU topics will be included for 120 questions. And another paper is general ability test, GAT they call, that is paper 2. Paper 1 will be conducted in the morning, 10 to 12:30. That's the usual time, standard time, 10 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. Okay, morning they conduct. And the second paper will be conducted in the afternoon. Afternoon they are going to conduct, that is GAT, general ability test. That is for 600 marks. It has 150 questions. Okay, each question carrying 4 marks for right answer, and wrong answer is 1/3 of 4. 1/3 of 4 is 1.33, 4 by 3, 1 by 3 into 4, 1.33 is negative marking for that. So there it has 150 questions. GAT is paper 2 will be conducted in the afternoon, 2 to 4:30, that's the usual timings. Okay, so 2 to 4:30 is paper 2, that is 150 questions. It consists of various other topics like economics, geography, history, that art subject is also there. Even science subjects are there. English is also there. English grammar is there, and physics, chemistry, biology, all questions are there. Okay, that is 150. So, and there is minimum cut-off marks also to get through NDA exams. If you have to clear these NDA exams, there is minimum marks. Like unlike the other exams, suppose your CET, if you're writing CET exam, KCET, Karnataka CET, if you're writing, there is no minimum marks. Correct? Of course, there is some conditions are there to get ranking. Okay, that is different. But here there is a minimum marking here. 25% marks you should get. Okay, 25% of 900 you should get. I mean, 25% of 300 marks you should get. Okay, in mathematics paper you should get 25 marks. Even GAT also you should get 25 marks, 25% marks. 25% of the total marks. 25% of 300 you should get. That is 75 marks. And 25% of 900, that is how much? 225 I think, yes, 225 should get there. So that's the minimum marks you should get to clear this exam. Okay, so paper 1 and paper 2, each paper is of 2.5 hours. Okay, duration is 2.5 hours. For mathematics 2.5 hours, even for GAT it is 2.5 hours. Total 5 hours exam. Morning 10 to 12:30, afternoon 2 to 4:30. Mathematics has 120 questions, GAT has 150 questions. Mathematics paper is 120 questions, 300 marks. GAT is 150 questions, 600 marks. There, each question carries 4 marks. We shall see the number of questions asked from different topics. NDA 2025 April shift I'm going to do. Number of questions from different topics asked here. I have mentioned here. Relations is our first PU topic. Okay, relations and functions. Total 7 questions were asked. Okay, 7 questions were asked from relations and functions. Sets questions was not asked. Okay, so I not included sets here. Trigonometry functions very high weightage, 18 questions. But here you have to study even heights and distances. Okay, heights and distances, and even the properties of triangle you have to study. Questions were asked from that section also. Okay, from that concept also. Properties of triangle, you should know what is sine rule, cosine rule, projection rule, all those things. Heights and distances also the questions are asked. Okay. Then complex numbers and quadratic equations. Quadratic equations you have to study. Okay, that's another thing. 5 questions were asked from this. Binomial theorem 3 questions. Permutations and combinations 6 questions. Sequences in series 4 questions. Straight lines 5 questions. Conic sections 5 questions. 3-dimensional geometry 1 question. Limits and derivatives 5 questions. Probability of first PU 4 questions. Statistics 9 questions. Number system, that is one more concept, is the extra topic which is not there, found in the NCERT book exactly. Okay, 1 question is asked from number system. So more questions were asked from first PU topic here. This, if you add up now, this will come to 73, correct? If you add 7 plus 18, 25, 25, 30, 33, 39, 43, 48, 53, 54, 59, 63, 72, 73. 73 questions were asked from first PU topic. More or less I can tell, because sometimes questions will be of mixing type. I have separated both first PU and second PU almost. Okay, because sometimes the questions gets mixed up from first PU to second PU. There is possibility, but still I can tell 73 questions is the weightage for first PU topic. Okay, and if you see second PU topic, and what about the number system? See, number system is there. Number system, 1 question is asked. Okay, that is extra thing you have to study. I'll show what is number system in the question when I'm discussing the question and tell you. Okay. So this is about the first PU topic. The second PU topics are given like this. Relations and functions 1 question. Inverse trigonometry functions 2 questions. Matrices 5 questions. Determinants 6 questions. Continuity and differentiability 7 questions. Application of derivatives 3 questions. Integrals 3. Application of integrals 3. Differential equations 1 question. Vector algebra 4 questions. 3-dimensional geometry 5 questions. Probability 7 questions. NDA questions are quite simple. Okay. It doesn't require more, like not like JEE exams. JEE exams questions are very lengthy. All subjective type questions will be asked as a MCQ, correct? So here also all the questions are MCQ only. And the speciality of this NDA exam is, in out of 120 questions, you get some of the questions like paragraph type question. A paragraph will be given, based on that 2 questions will be asked, or based on the paragraph there will be 3 questions. Sometimes even 4 questions will be there. Okay, they'll give the sentence clearly. Consider the following for the next 2 items. The paragraph will be given. Based on that paragraph, they'll ask 2 questions like that. So such kind of questions are also asked many times. That's commonly found in NDA paper. Okay, we'll discuss one by one. We'll start the first question. Okay. In the sum of the binomial coefficients in the expansion of x plus y to the power n is 256, the greatest binomial coefficient occurs in which one of the following terms, they ask. So this is a question on binomial theorem. Okay. First of all, you must know how to get the sum of the binomial coefficients in this case. Sum of the coefficients and sum of the binomial coefficients, both are different. Here it happens to be same. Sum of the coefficients is same as sum of the binomial coefficients, which is got by putting x equal to 1, y equal to 1. Okay. First you have to determine the value of n. I'll be explaining the synopsis also a little bit here and there, okay, so that it becomes easy for you to master it. So sum of the binomial coefficients is got by putting x equal to 1 and y equal to 1. That you must know. Okay, so put x equal to 1. I'll write the sentence here. Sum of the binomial coefficients. Sum of the binomial coefficients is got. Sum of the binomial coefficients. Sum of the binomial coefficients is got by putting x equal to 1, y equal to 1, correct? It's got by putting x equal to 1, y is equal to 1. I'll be doing more NDA papers in the coming days, okay? So you can subscribe to my channel. All NDA papers, chapter wise also I'm going to do, and the synopsis also I'm going to explain, okay? So it's got by putting x equal to 1, y equal to 1. That is 1 plus 1 to the power n is equal to 256. Sum of the binomial coefficients got by putting x equal to 1, y equal to 1. 1 plus 1 is 2. 2 power n is equal to 256 is 2 power 8. Bases are same, therefore powers should be same. Therefore n is equal to 8. I got the value of n, which is 8. Now we have to find the greatest binomial coefficient occurs in which one of the following terms. N is 8 means the power is 8. The power is 8 means altogether there are 9 terms in the expansion of the binomial. Correct? A plus b power n has n plus 1 terms, you must know. So here the power n we got 8. So if the power is 8, there are 9 terms. Which term has the greatest coefficient they are asking? There is a formula for greatest coefficient also. Greatest coefficient is equal to, I'll write GC. GC means greatest coefficient. There are two cases actually. Greatest coefficient is equal to n by 2 if n is even. If n is even. Next one is n minus 1 by 2 or n plus 1 by 2. Both are same if n is odd. You must know these results. Okay. So here n is 8, no? 8 is even number. 8 is even number. So greatest coefficient will be n by 2. Learn these results. Greatest coefficient in the binomial expansion is n by 2 if n is even. Okay. Greatest coefficient in the expansion of x plus y power n. That too in particular I am telling. Greatest coefficient in the expansion of x plus y power n is given by this. Okay. n by 2 if n is even. n minus 1 by 2 if n is odd. Or it is n minus 1 by 2 is also equal to n plus 1 by 2. Okay. So here n is equal to 8. No. Since n is equal to 8, we have the greatest coefficient equal to, since n is equal to 8, greatest coefficient becomes equal to n by 2. That is 8 by 2, 4. 8c4 occurs in which term in the binomial? Correct? 8c4 occurs in which term we should tell? That is the fifth term. Correct? Because first term coefficient is 8c0. Power n is 8 we got. 8c0 is the coefficient for the first term. Second term is 8c1. Third term 8c2. Fourth term is 8c3. Fifth term will be 8c4. Correct? 8c4 occurs in which term? Greatest coefficient occurs in which term? Fifth term is the answer. Correct? Which is occurring in the fifth term. Hope you understand this. So greatest coefficient occurs in the fifth term of the expansion. Option C is the answer. So all the concepts you must know. How to get the sum of the binomial coefficients and what is the greatest coefficient. Greatest coefficient occurs in which term? All the three you should know correctly. Then only you can answer this question. Move on to the next one. Question number 2. If k less than root 2 plus 1 the whole cube less than k plus 2, where k is a natural number, what is the value of k? So you can expand this using binomial theorem, or just a plus b whole cube formula is also applicable, correct? It's a very common, root 2 plus 1 the whole cube takes a plus b the whole cube. So expanding it using a plus b whole cube formula and find out where it lies between k and k plus 2. Given root 2 plus 1 the whole cube to lie between k and k plus 2, whereas k is a natural number. Which value of k satisfies this, you have to find out. So consider root 2 plus 1 the whole cube now. Consider root 2 plus 1 the whole cube. Root 2 plus 1 the whole cube. Expanding it using a plus b whole cube formula. Same as you can expand using binomial theorem also. Correct? So what will be this? Root 2 cube. I'll expand it directly using a cube plus b cube. A plus b the whole cube formula. A cube plus b cube plus 3ab. 3 into root 2 into 1 into root 2 plus 1. Correct? Root 2 cube is root 2 into root 2 into root 2, which is 2 root 2. 2 root 2 plus 1 plus 3 root 2 into root 2, that becomes 6. Correct? Plus 3 root 2 into 1, that is 3 root 2. Here 6 plus 1 is 7. I'll get 7 plus 5 root 2, adding the like terms. 6 plus 1, 7. 2 root 2 plus 3 root 2 is 5 root 2. So now we can find the value of this approximately and find out where it lies. I will do it according to binomial theorem concept only. What I'll do is, we take the conjugate of this, root 2 minus 1. If you expand root 2 minus 1 the whole cube, definitely I'll get 7 minus 5 root 2. Okay? And you know that root 2 minus 1 is a number lying between 0 and 1, correct? Root 2 is how much? 1.414, correct? 1.414 minus 1 is 0.414. So this is a number lying between 0 and 1. It's very clear that root 2 minus 1 lies between 0 and 1. Correct? Root 2 minus 1 lies between 0 and 1. If you take root 2 minus 1 the whole cube also, it lies between 0 and 1 only. It lies between 0 and 1. So this you must know. What I'll do is, I'll add these two equations. If I add these two equations, what I'm going to get is root 2 plus 1 the whole cube. I'm doing it logically, okay, with reasoning. That is root 2 plus 1 the whole cube plus root 2 minus 1 the whole cube. If I add this, 5 root 2 will cancel out, becomes 14. Already I told that root 2 minus 1 the whole cube is a number between 0 and 1. So this is a fraction I'll call. This is f. I'll call this as f. F is some fraction. So from this, what I can tell is root 2 plus 1 the whole cube, root 2 plus 1 the whole cube is equal to 14 minus f. 14 minus f. 14 minus a number between 0 and 1 is, this is 13 point something, I can give guarantee. Correct? This is 13 point something. 13 point something. That means it is 13 plus h, where h is a number between 0 and 1. Where h is a number between 0 and 1. So root 2 plus 1 the whole cube is 13 point something, which is going to satisfy here. 13 point something will lie between 13 and 15, correct? 11 does not satisfy. 13 point something means, if you take k equal to 11, 11 to 13, not possible. 13 point can't lie between 11 and 13. 13 point to lie between 13 and 15 is possible. 13 point something can't lie between 15 and 17, correct? 13 point something can't lie between 17 and 19. So I can give guarantee that root 2 plus 1 the whole cube, root 2 plus 1 the whole cube is approximately 13 point something, will lie between 13 and 15. Correct? So that means k is 13. So k plus 2 is 15. So value of k they ask, which is 13. 13 is the answer. The value of k is 13. 13 point something will lie between 13 and 15, because I should compare with k and k plus 2. Two consecutive odd numbers or two consecutive even numbers. Anyway, I should compare with odd numbers only here according to the question. K and k plus 2, correct? So this is the answer. Option B is the answer. Move on to the next one. I use the concept of binomial theorem, and you must know this concept. Root 2 minus 1 is a number between 0 and 1. If you cube also, it lies between 0 and 1 only. Hope it's understandable. Move on to the next one. Question number 3. This is a question on matrix. Matrix is given. This is a row matrix. This is only one row. This is a square matrix of order 3. Correct? Whether multiplication is possible, you should check. For multiplication to exist, no, the product to exist, the condition is number of columns in the first matrix equal to number of rows in the second matrix. Here it's a 1 by 3 matrix, 1 cross 3 matrix second term. This is a 3 cross 3 matrix. Multiplication is possible because number of columns in the first matrix is 3, which is equal to number of rows in the second matrix. Correct? Number of columns in the first matrix should be equal to number of rows in the second matrix. Then only the product is defined. So here this is 1 cross 3 matrix. Correct? This is 1 cross 3 matrix. And this is 3 cross 3 matrix. Number of columns in the first matrix equal to number of rows in the second matrix. Therefore, the product is possible. And the resultant matrix is going to be 1 cross 3. Extreme ends you should see. The first and last. Correct? So, multiplication is possible because number of columns in the first matrix equal to number of rows in the second matrix. So, multiply them. This is x, 1, 1. Multiplied to 3 cross 3 matrix given like this. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Multiply them is equal to matrix which is having element 45. Multiply row by column. First row to first column. Correct? X into 1, x plus 1 into 4, 4 plus 1 into 7, 7. First row multiplied to second column. What do you get? X into 2, 2x plus 5 into 1, 5. plus 1 into 8, 8. First row to third column, what do you get? 3x plus 1 into 6 plus 1 into 9 is given to be equal to 45. Correct? This is, one more thing is missing here. I think there is one more matrix here. Sorry, there's a mistake in the question actually. There is one more matrix here, okay? This matrix is there, missing actually. One more matrix is there. There's a mistake in the question. Just a minute. I should get a 1 cross 1 matrix, right? Mistake in the question, sorry. Here there is a matrix missing here. It's 1, 1x. Okay, here. 1, 1x. Okay, mistake is there in the question. Sorry. Typing error was there. Couldn't make out. Here there is a matrix which is 1, 1x. It's a column matrix. Okay. Column matrix. 1, 1x is it. 1, 1x is equal to matrix 1 cross 1 matrix. So I multiply these two matrices and there is one more matrix here. As I told, there is a mistake in the question. One x is equal to 45. So this is how much? X plus 7 plus 4, 11. This is 2x plus 13. Here 3x plus 15. This is a 1 cross 3 matrix, 1 row and 3 column. And this is a 3 cross 1 matrix. It has 3 rows and 1 column. It's a column matrix. Again, the multiplication is possible, right? Number of columns in the first matrix equal to number of rows in the second matrix. Correct? This is a row matrix. This is a column matrix. Number of columns in the first matrix is 3. Number of rows in second matrix is also 3. So resultant matrix will be 1 cross 1 or 1 by 1 matrix. So multiply them. Row by column. Row by column. Multiply this. What we get? That is x plus 11 into 1. Correct? We get a 1 cross 1 matrix or 1 by 1 matrix. Multiply first row to first column. X plus 11 into 1 plus 2x plus 13 into 1 plus 3x plus 15 into x. Multiply it. X plus 11 into 1, that is x plus 11. 2x plus 13 into 1, 2x plus 13. Here 3x plus 15 into x, what do you get? 3x square plus 15x. 3x square plus 15x is equal to matrix with element 45. So from this, what do we get? This is 3x square plus 15x plus 2x plus x, that is 18x, correct? 13 plus 11, that is 24, is equal to matrix with element 45. Both the sides are equal, both the left hand side is equal to right hand side. So I can equate the corresponding elements. Both are 1 cross 1 matrices. So equating the corresponding elements, we get 3x square plus 18x plus 24 is equal to 45, correct? Or from this we get 3x square plus 18x, 24 minus 45 minus 21 equal to 0. Can divide by 3. I get x square plus 6x minus 7 equal to 0, which you can factorize it as x plus 7 into x minus 1 equal to 0. X plus 7 into x minus 1 equal to 0. A into b 0 means either a equal to 0 or b equal to 0. Correct? So x plus 7 into x minus 1, because 7 minus 1 6. 7 into minus 1 minus 7. X equal to minus 7 or 1. Minus 7 is not given. X equal to 1 is given. Sorry with the question, okay, small typing error was there, couldn't make out. Otherwise I always do the proofreading of each and every question. Lot of efforts are there in this. Actually we type the questions and we display it on the smart board here. Before that, all the questions will be done. Proofreading of the questions will be done. Sometimes error will be there like this. Okay, rarely I do mistakes. Okay, so x equal to 1 is the answer. Okay, there are 3 matrices actually, not 2 matrices. Row matrix, square matrix and a column matrix. Okay, so when you multiply row matrix, column matrix and row matrix, square matrix and column matrix, we get a 1 cross 1 matrix, so that we can equate the corresponding elements and get the answer. Move on to the next one. Given matrix A where x, y, z are integers is an orthogonal matrix. What is the value of x square plus y square plus z square to find out? The definition of an orthogonal matrix you must know. A square matrix A is said to be an orthogonal matrix if it satisfies A into A transpose equal to A transpose into A equal to I. Okay, the definition of an orthogonal matrix. Orthogonal matrix means A into A transpose. Orthogonal implies A into A transpose is equal to A transpose into A is equal to I. Correct? So this is the definition of orthogonal matrix. I can use A into A transpose equal to I. That much is enough. This part is not required. Second half is not required. I'll combine the first and third here. Okay? So that I can find the value of x square plus y square plus z square. I stands for the identity matrix of order 3 here, because A is a square matrix of order 3. So I is also a square matrix of order 3. So A is given like this. I'll use A matrix A given y, z, x, z, x, y, x, y, z. All the definitions you must learn. You should go beyond the NCERT book, because all those things are not found exactly in the NCERT book. Of course, examples for orthogonal matrix is found in the NCERT book. Correct? Matrix A equal to cos, sine, minus sine, cos. It satisfies A into A transpose equal to I equal to A transpose into A. There are examples for orthogonal matrix, but the definition is not given so directly in the NCERT book. You must know the different special types of matrices: orthogonal matrix, nilpotent matrix, involuntary matrix and idempotent matrix. These are the 4 special matrices you must know. Involuntary matrix means A square is equal to I. In involuntary matrix. Idempotent matrix means A square is equal to A. A square is equal to A is called as idempotent. Nilpotent means A power K is null matrix where K is the least positive integer. A to the power K where K is the least positive integer. Okay, in that case we tell it is nilpotent matrix. And this is orthogonal matrix. A into A transpose equal to A transpose into A equal to I. So matrix A was given, no, I substitute. A transpose, you know how to find transpose of the matrix. Interchange the rows and columns. The first row will become first column. Y, Z, X. The first row, write it as first column. Y, Z, X. Second row becomes second column. Z, X, Y. Third row becomes third column. X, Y, Z is equal to. Identity matrix is 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1. Identity matrix. Correct? A into A transpose is equal to I. A into A transpose equal to I is given. So multiply the 2 matrices, okay, and equate the corresponding elements. We need to find x square plus y square plus z square. Correct? A into A transpose. A transpose is same as A because the matrix given is a symmetric matrix. Correct? So, and also you must know that if A into A transpose equal to I, in that case A inverse is nothing but A transpose. All those things you must know. What are the properties of an orthogonal matrix you must know. Okay. A into A transpose I means it satisfies A transpose is equal to A inverse. Okay. Now you multiply this. No need to multiply all the elements here. Just multiply the first row to first column. That much is enough to get the values of x square plus y square plus z square. First row to first column, what do you get? Y into y, y square, correct? Y square plus z into z, z square plus x into x, x square, correct? If you want, I'll multiply first row to second column, just show you what I'm going to get. So I'll get yz, I'm multiplying second row to first column, yz plus zx plus xy, yz, yz plus xz plus xy, correct? And here also you can fill the same way. What I'm going to get? Yx plus zy plus xz. Yx plus zy plus xz is equal to 1, 0, 0, 0 1 0 0 0 1. That is everything, no need to write. Just I'll equate the first a11 to this one a11 elements, that is first row first column elements. I'll equate, I'll get the answer. X square plus y square plus z square is equal to 1. Quite simple question, equating the corresponding elements. If you equate this, now I'll get xy plus yz plus zx. Correct, here I wrote mistake, xz yz plus xz plus xy here. Xy. Anyway, that's not required for us. It's xy. Correct, no? Yx plus zy plus xz. Xy plus yz plus zx. So equating the corresponding elements, we get x square plus y square plus z square is equal to 1. Equating the corresponding elements, we get this. Move on to the next one. Consider the following in respect of non-singular matrix M. Determinant of M square is equal to determinant of M square, and determinant of M equal to determinant of M inverse, and determinant of M is equal to determinant of M transpose. The statement 1 is true. This is true. Correct? Because determinant of M power n is equal to determinant of M to the power n, where n is the order of the matrix. This is true for any square matrix, where n is the order of square matrix. Correct? So determinant of M square is same as determinant of M the whole square. Correct? This is true. Statement 1 is true. And this is false, because for a non-singular matrix M, we have determinant of M inverse will be equal to 1 by determinant of M. This is the property we have. For determinant of M is not equal to 0. And the third one is true. If you interchange the rows and columns, the determinant value is same. Determinant of M is same as determinant of M transpose. Transpose means what? Interchanging the rows and columns. Correct? Determinant value is unaltered. Properties of determinant you have to study. But these are basic properties. Okay. So properties of determinant is deleted from NCERT book. But still you have to study, because there are questions based on that. Okay. For competitive exams here and there, it's quite useful. Properties of determinant. Okay. Which was there earlier in the NCERT book. So they can ask questions based on that. So statement 1 and 3 are true. So how many of the above are correct? So 2 statements are true. Option C is the answer. Okay. Second statement is false. So first and third statements are true. Option C is the answer. Okay. So learn the basic properties of determinant. So that's quite important. Value of determinant is unaltered if its rows and columns are interchanged. That is property. That is statement 3 given there. So statement 1 and 3 are true. Statement 2 is false. Number of correct statements are 2. How many of the above are correct? 2 of the above are correct. Move on to the next one. F of theta is given like this. What is f of pi the whole square? So you can find out f of pi first. Matrix is given in terms of the elements of the matrix are trigonometric functions, cos and sine. Find f of pi, then square it. Okay. F of pi is what? F of pi is equal to, substituting theta equal to pi, cos pi, sin pi, put theta is equal to pi, cos pi, sin pi, minus sin pi, cos pi. We know the quadrantal angle values. Cos pi is minus 1, sin pi is 0, sin pi is 0, cos pi is minus 1. Correct? F of pi is like this. Want to find f of pi the whole square. Correct? Therefore, f of pi the whole square means you multiply f of pi to f of pi only. F of pi the whole square is equal to f of pi multiplied by f of pi. F of pi we got like this. Minus 1, 0, 0, minus 1. Multiply to itself. Minus 1, 0, 0, minus 1. You know how to multiply. Matrix multiplication. Correct? First row to first column. Minus 1 into minus 1 plus 1. 1 plus 0. 1. First row to second column. Minus 1 into 0 plus 0 into minus 1. 0. Second row first column. 0 into minus 1 plus minus 1 into 0, which is 0. 0 into 0 plus minus 1 into minus 1, which is plus 1. That is equal to identity matrix in fact, but the given 1 0 0 1. Option D is answer. Learn the trigonometry function values. Cos pi is -1, sin pi is 0. In fact, cos of n pi is -1 to the power n. Sin of n pi is 0. Cos of odd pi is -1. Cos of even pi is +1. Move on to the next one. Number 7. Matrix A is given. You have to find a square minus 4a is equal to how much? Find out a square, then find out 4a, then subtract. Very simple question. Basic level question on matrix. A square is equal to a into a. A square is a into a. So this is 1, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 1. Multiply to itself. That is a into a square. 1, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 1. Multiply the two matrices. Multiply first row to first column. Multiply first row to first column. 1 into 1, 1 plus 4 plus 4, correct? First row to first column. 1 plus 4 plus 4. First row to second column. 1 into 2, 2 plus 2 into 1, 2 plus 2 into 2, 4. Next, first row to third column. 1 into 2 plus 2 into 2 plus 2 into 1. 1 into 2 is 2 plus 2 into 2 is 4 plus 2 into 1 is 2. Second row first column. 2 into 1 plus 1 into 2 plus 2 into 2. 2 into 1 is 2, correct? Plus 1 into 2 is 2 plus 2 into 2 is 4. Next, second row to second column. 2 into 2 plus 1 into 1 plus 2 into 2. So what I am getting is 4 plus 1 plus 4. Next, second row to third column. 2 into 2 plus 1 into 2 plus 2 into 1. 2 into 2 is 4 plus 2 into 1 is 2 plus 2 into 1 is 2. Next, third row first column. 2 into 1 2 plus 2 into 2 4 plus 1 into 2 2. Next, third row second column. 2 into 2 4 plus 2 into 1 2 plus 2 into 1 2. Third row third column. 2 into 2 4 plus 2 into 2 4 plus 1 into 1 1. So what we get here is 9 8 8 8 9 8 8 8 9. So we get a square like this. Find out 4a. 4a is what? Or directly find out a square minus 4a. Directly right here. A square minus 4a is equal to. A square we got the diagonal elements as 9, rest all 8. Diagonal we got 9. Remaining elements I am getting as 8. Minus 4 into e, correct? Multiply by 4 and write. Multiply by 4 and write. What do you get? Matrix A is given here, correct? Multiply by 4 and write. 4, 8, 8. Multiply entire elements, all the elements of the matrix by 4 and write. 4a. That is 4, 8, 8. Next, 8, 4, 8. Multiply by 4 and write. 8, 8, 4. 8, 8, 4. This is equal to 9 minus 4 is 5. 8 minus 8, 0. 8 minus 8, 0. 8 minus 8, 0. 9 minus 4 is 5. 8 minus 8, 0. 8 minus 8, 0. 8 minus 8, 0. 9 minus 4 is 5. This is nothing but the 5 times the identity matrix. 5 is taken out, correct? 5 times the identity matrix by using scalar multiplication. 5 times I3, which is option D, where I3 is the identity matrix of order 3, right? Hope you understood this. Move on to the next one. Question number 8. Question number 7 was over, correct? 6, 7, 8. If the number of selections of R as well as n plus R things from 5n different things are equal, what is the value of R? To find the value of R. Number of selections of R things as well as number of selections of n plus R things from 5n different things are equal. So selection means combination. It's a question on combination. Okay. They're selecting R things out of 5n things. R things can be selected from 5n things in 5n Cn ways given according to the question. According to the question, selection means combination. What is given? Selecting R things out of 5n different things that can be done in 5n CR ways. That is equal to selecting n plus R things out of 5n different things. That is 5n Cn plus R. Correct? So now I am using the result NCX equal to NCY. NCX is equal to NCY implies either x equal to y or x plus y is equal to n. You must learn this. Okay? NCX equal to NCY means either x equal to y or x plus y is equal to n. So either r equal to n plus r, that case is not possible. R equal to n plus r is not possible because I get n equal to 0. Correct? 5 into 0 will become 0. That case is not possible. So sum of these two should be equal to 5n. Using this condition, x plus y, compare NCX equal to NCY means either x equal to y or x plus y equal to n. So I am using r plus n plus r. R plus n plus r is equal to how much? 5n. So what I am getting here? R plus r, 2r plus n is equal to 5n. So from this 2r is equal to 5n minus n, 4n. So I am getting r is equal to 2n. R is equal to 2n. Which is option B. Use this result. NCX equal to NCY means either x equal to y or x plus y equal to n. This follows because NCR equal to NCn minus r. Because of this, NCR equal to NCn minus r, one of the standard property of NCR, correct? NCR equal to NCn minus r. Because of this we have. So I am using this. Either x equal to y, that case is not possible. That's why I didn't write that. So r plus n plus r should be equal to 5n and solve it. R plus r, 2r, n plus 2r equal to 5n. So 2r is equal to 5n minus n. So r is equal to 2n. So they asked to find the value of r, which is 2n. Move on to the next one. Question number 9. What is the number of selections of at most 3 things from 6 different things? At most means maximum. Maximum you have to select 3 out of 6. Maximum 3 means it can be 3 or it can be less than 3. So you can select 3 things out of 6. Or you can select 2 things out of 6, or you can select 1 thing out of 6, or you can select 0 thing out of 6. So required is maximum you should select 3. At most means maximum. At least means minimum. You must know this. At most, the word at most is maximum. At most is maximum. Maximum 3. Okay. At least, if they use the word at least, then it is minimum. At least is minimum. Must know this. So you can select 3 things or less than 3 things out of 6 things. So required is 6C3. Selecting 3 out of 6. Or means plus. Or means plus. Selecting 2 out of 6. Selection means combination. Selecting 1 out of 6 or selecting no things out of 6. This is required. That is maximum 3. Maximum 3 means at most 3. Correct? At most 3 means maximum 3. Maximum 3 means it can be 3 or less than 3. Selecting 3 out of 6 or is plus. Selecting 2 out of 6 or is plus. Selecting 1 out of 6 or is plus. Correct? Or means plus and means you have to multiply. Selecting 0 out of 6. 6C3 value you must learn. 6C3 is 20. 6C2 is 6 into 5 by 2, 30 by 2, 15. 6C1 is 6 because NC1 is n. 6C0 is 1. Correct? Add it. 20 plus 15, 35. 35 plus 6, 41 plus 1, 42. Can learn this formulas. NC0 is 1. NC0 is 1. Okay? NC1 is always n. And NC2 is n into n minus 1 by 2. I am using these formulas and getting the answers. NC3 is n into n minus 1, n minus 2 divided by 3 factorial is 6. I am using these formulas and getting the answers. Orally we can do all these things. Okay. 6C naught is 1 because NC naught is 1. Anything C0 is always 1. NC1 is N. So 6C1 is 6. 6C2, 6 into 6 minus 1 by 2. 6 into 5, 30 by 2, 15. 6C3 is 6 into 5 into 4 by 6. 6 will cancel. 5 into 4 is 20. Use these formulas. Learn all these things. Otherwise, you can use the formula for NCR. NCR is what? N factorial by N minus R factorial into R factorial. One can use that formula also. Okay. This is important thing you should know how to solve. Very simple question. Answer is 42. Just understand the sentence. At most means what? At least means what? You must know the difference. Such words are very much important in permutations, in combinations and probability. They are also interrelated to each other. Correct? Move on to the next one. Question number 10. Matrix A is given. A 3 cross 3 matrix is given where x, y, z are integers. Is an orthogonal matrix. The second time I am using this type of question. Correct? So earlier also we had one question connected to orthogonal matrix. The orthogonal matrix means what? A into A transpose is equal to A transpose into A equal to I. Correct? A into A transpose is equal to A transpose into A is equal to I. This is orthogonal matrix. Orthogonal matrix. Square matrix A is said to be an orthogonal matrix if it satisfies this condition. A into A transpose equal to A transpose into A equal to I. Now, what is required? They ask to find A square. A square is asked. First of all, note that the first row is same as first column, second row is same as second column, third row is same as third column. Observe that A is same as A transpose, correct? It's a symmetric matrix. First row X, Y, Z, same as first column. Second row, same as second column. Third row, same as third column. That means the given matrix is a symmetric matrix because A equal to A transpose. What we need to find is A square, correct? Required is A square. A square means A into A, correct? Basic definition. A into, I'll write A as A transpose, correct? Because A is equal to A transpose, we know. A is equal to A transpose. That is observation from the given matrix. From the given matrix, we observe that A equal to A transpose, correct? A into A transpose is what? I. Because it's an orthogonal matrix. So A into A transpose is equal to I. Over. Done. Answer is I, the identity matrix. Simple question. A is same as A transpose. From the given matrix, I can tell A into A transpose is I because it is an orthogonal matrix. Identity matrix is the answer. Move on to the next one. Consider the following for next 3 items that follow. P is given like this, Q is given. 11, 12, 13. 3 questions are there. A question on trigonometric function. So nice, beautiful questions are asked in the NDA exam. Simple questions, but very nice. Okay. Also a little bit tricky. Sometimes a little bit lengthy, but most of the questions we can do. So 2.5 hours time is given to answer 120 questions. So more time is given. Definitely we can complete the paper. Okay, many questions we can solve in 10 seconds and 20 seconds also if you are having the hold in the subject, if you are familiar with all the formulas. So matrix, the P and Q are given like this. P is tan 2 alpha minus tan alpha. Q is cot alpha minus cot 2 alpha. What you have to find is P by Q here. P by Q is required. First 11th one I'll do. P by Q. Correct? P is substitute. P is given as tan 2 alpha minus tan alpha. Tan 2 alpha minus tan alpha divided by cot alpha minus cot 2 alpha. Now what I'll do is I'll express tan in terms of sine and cos. Tan is sine by cos and cot is cos by sine. Then take LCM and go on simplify it. You'll get the answer. Okay. So tan 2 alpha we know basically it is sine 2 alpha divided by cos 2 alpha. Tan alpha is sine alpha divided by cos alpha. Here cot alpha is cos alpha divided by sine alpha. Cot 2 alpha is cos 2 alpha divided by sine 2 alpha. Correct? This is equal to taking common denominator here. Cos 2 alpha into cos alpha divided by here LCM is sin alpha into sin 2 alpha. If you take common denominator, cos alpha, cos 2 alpha, what do you get? Sin 2 alpha into cos alpha, sin 2 alpha into cos alpha minus cos 2 alpha into sin alpha. Here, LCM is sin alpha, sin 2 alpha. So what do you get? Sin 2 alpha into cos alpha. Sin 2 alpha into cos alpha minus cos 2 alpha into sin alpha. Correct? Numerator is what? Sin A cos B minus cos A sin, which is sin of A minus B. So what you get is sin of 2 alpha minus alpha. This is cos 2 alpha into cos alpha. Dividing by a number means you multiply by reciprocal. This denominator goes to numerator, correct? And this will be going up. So sin alpha into sin 2 alpha. Sin alpha into sin 2 alpha. This is coming to denominator. Takes the form sin A cos B minus cos A sin B, which is sin of A minus B. So this will be sin of 2 alpha minus alpha again. So this will cancel. Sin of 2 alpha minus alpha will cancel. Sin alpha by cos alpha is tan alpha. Sin 2 alpha by cos 2 alpha is tan 2 alpha. So I am getting the answer as tan alpha into tan 2 alpha. So answer is option C for this. 12th one, I need to find P plus Q. So add these two. P is given, Q is given. Add those two and simplify it. I'll add one slide here for this. Move on to the next page. P plus Q I need to find. P is tan 2 alpha minus tan alpha. Correct? P plus Q I need to find. P plus Q. P is tan 2 alpha minus tan alpha. Tan 2 alpha minus tan alpha. And Q is given as cot alpha minus cot 2 alpha. Cot alpha minus cot 2 alpha is equal to 1 from this. Now I'll simplify this using one of the important formula in compound angle. Cot theta minus tan theta is 2 times cot 2 theta. That is one formula. I'll be using that. Okay. Cot theta minus tan theta. Right here if you want. I'm using this. Cot theta minus tan theta is equal to 2 times cot 2 theta. Using this. I'll simplify. I'll combine cot alpha minus tan alpha in one bracket. Cot alpha minus tan alpha in one bracket. Here I'll take minus sign common between these two. Between these two, take minus sign common. If we take minus sign common, we get cot 2 alpha minus tan 2 alpha. Correct? Cot theta minus tan theta is 2 times cot 2 theta. I'm using this. So cot alpha minus tan alpha will be 2 cot 2 alpha. The first bracket will be 2 cot 2 alpha. Here, second bracket will be 2 times cot 4 alpha. Correct? Double the angle. Cot 2 alpha minus tan 2 alpha will be 2 cot 4 alpha. 2 is common. Correct? Now we can simplify this. 2 is common. So what it means is cot 2 alpha minus cot 4 alpha. Now I express cot in terms of cos and sine. Cot is cos by sine, right? So this will be cos 2 alpha divided by sine 2 alpha minus cos 4 alpha divided by sine 4 alpha. That is equal to 2 into LCM common denominator sine 2 alpha into sine 4 alpha. Correct? This will be numerator sine 4 alpha into cos 2 alpha minus cos 4 alpha into sine 2 alpha. Cos 4 alpha into sine 2 alpha. Sin A cos B minus cos A sin, which is sine of A minus B, numerator. Sin A cos B minus cos A sin B, where A is 4 alpha, B is 2 alpha. So numerator is in the form of sine of A minus B. Sine of 4 alpha minus 2 alpha divided by sine 2 alpha into sine 4 alpha is equal to 2 times sine 2 alpha divided by sine 2 alpha into sine 4 alpha. Correct? Sine 2 alpha cancels. What do you get? 2 by sine, that is 2 into cosec 4 alpha. 2 times cosec 4 alpha. Sine 2 alpha cancels. 1 by sine is cosec. So 2 times cosec 4 alpha is the answer for this. 2 times cosec 4 alpha, P plus Q. And for 13th one, it's little bit lengthy. So I'll go by verification. Okay. PQ by P plus Q. They're asking tan square alpha is which of them? PQ by P plus Q, P plus 2Q divided by P, P by P plus 2Q, P by 2P plus Q. So big it is. So I'll verify by taking the value of alpha. The comfortable or convenient alpha value for this is, I'll take alpha equal to pi by 8. So that both tan and cot are well defined and it's easy to simplify using that. 2 into pi by 8 is pi by 4. I'll put alpha equal to pi by 8 and find out what is P and what is Q and substitute. Whether I'm getting tan square alpha, for which option I'm getting tan square alpha, I have to find out. Okay. P and Q I'll find out by putting alpha equal to pi by 8. Any value you can take as you wish, but I will take alpha equal to pi by 8. I'll take alpha equal to pi by 8 and verify. P is tan to alpha, put alpha equal to pi by 8. Put alpha is equal to pi by 8. So that P is equal to tan 2 alpha minus tan alpha. P is what? Tan of 2 into pi by 8 is pi by 4. Tan pi by 4 minus tan pi by 8. Tan pi by 4 is 1. Tan pi by 8 is root 2 minus 1. So this becomes 1 minus minus 1, 2 minus root 2. Q is given as cot alpha minus cot 2 alpha. Correct? Cot alpha minus cot 2 alpha. Put alpha equal to pi by 8 here also. I'll get cot pi by 8 minus cot of 2 into pi by 8, which is pi by 4. Cot pi by 8 is root 2 plus 1. And cot pi by 4 is 1. So Q is simplifying to root 2. And for alpha equal to pi by 8, tan square alpha is how much? Tan square alpha. Tan square alpha is equal to tan square pi by 8. Because I taken alpha as pi by 8. So tan pi by 8 is root 2. Root 2 minus 1 the whole square, which is equal to root 2 square. 2 plus 1 minus 2 root 2, which is equal to 3 minus 2 root 2. Correct? Tan square alpha we got like this. 3 minus 2 root 2. Take the first option. Take the first option. Tan square alpha I got. I'll verify whether I'm getting tan square alpha equal to which of the option. First option is PQ by P plus Q. Correct? First option is PQ by P plus Q. Option is P into Q divided by P plus Q. P we got how much? P we got 2 minus root 2. 2 minus root 2. Q how much we got? Q is root 2 divided by P plus Q. 2 minus root 2. 2 minus root 2 plus root 2. Correct? Denominator will become 2. Here 2 root 2 minus 2. Correct? 2 root 2 minus root 2 into root 2 2 divided by 2, which simplifies to root 2 minus 1. It is not matching with this. Correct? So first option is not the answer. Go for the second option. What is second option given? Second option is P plus 2Q divided by P. P plus 2Q divided by P. P plus 2Q divided by P. P how much we got? 2 minus root 2 plus 2 times Q is root 2 divided by P is 2 minus root 2. This will simplify to 2 plus root 2 divided by 2 minus root 2. Correct? We'll multiply and divide by the conjugate of denominator. Multiply and divide by 2 plus root 2. So what do you get? 2 plus root 2 the whole square divided by denominator is a square minus b square. Correct? So 2 plus root 2 the whole square is 4 plus 2 plus 4 root 2 divided by 4 minus 2. This will be 6 plus 4 root 2 divided by 2, which is 3 plus 2 root 2. I'm not getting this. 3 minus 2 root 2. Go for option C. Option C is what? Option C is P by P plus 2Q. P by P plus 2Q. P by P plus 2Q, which is reciprocal of this, correct? P by P plus 2Q is, this is reciprocal of this. So reciprocal of this will be 1 by 3 plus 2 root 2. 1 by 3 plus 2 root 2. Multiply and divide by 3 minus 2 root 2. What we get? Numerator is 3 minus 2 root 2. Denominator is a plus b into a minus b. A square minus b square. 3 square minus 2 root 2 square. Correct? What we get? 3 minus 2 root 2 divided by 3 square is 9. 2 root 2 square is 8. Denominator is 1. So I am getting 3 minus 2 root 2 divided by 1, which is 3 minus 2 root 2. So answer is matching with this. So tan square alpha is 3 minus 2 root 2, same as 3 minus 2 root 2, which is P by P plus 2Q. So these two are same. So my tan square alpha is going to be equal to P by P plus 2Q. P by P plus 2Q. P by P plus 2Q. Option C is the answer. So 3 items, the question was given like this. Based on P and Q, 3 questions were asked. Simple one, not a difficult one. Little bit of time consuming question. Can take 3 to 4 minutes to answer these 3 questions together. Can take 4 minutes because 2.5 hours time is available, right? Can take maximum of 4 minutes to answer these 3 questions. To be quite fast, I'm explaining and writing slowly. If it is given, we can answer, okay? In a given stipulated time, we can do it. Next, question number 14 and 15. Consider the following for the next 2 items that follow. 2 sin alpha plus cos alpha is 2. Alpha lies between 0 and 90 degree. What is tan alpha? What is 2 sin 2 alpha plus cos 2 alpha? Like this is given. So, given from the given equation, 2 sin alpha plus cos alpha is 2. I'll find out tan alpha first. This type of question is frequently asked even in the JEE exams. JEE exams also this type of question is very common. How to start this kind of question? We can't go by inspection. You may think that I'll put alpha equal to 90 degree. 2 into sin 90 plus cos 90. 2 into sin 90 is 2. Cos 90 is 0. Correct? Cos 90 degree is 0. But 2 plus 0 is 2. But alpha is not equal to 90. Correct? Alpha is not equal to 90 degree there. They give strict inequality. So we can't use that method. Okay, inspection method doesn't work here. So if you apply inspection method, you'll get wrong answer. Okay. So because alpha less than 90 degree is given, alpha is not equal to 90 degree, correct? According to the question, it's less than 90 degree. So I'll use half angle formula for these two, sin alpha and cos alpha. Sin alpha is 2 tan alpha by 2 by 1 plus tan square alpha by 2. In terms of tan, am I expressing? Cos alpha is 1 minus tan square alpha by 2 divided by 1 plus tan square alpha by 2. Using those formulas. Okay, 2 into sin alpha plus cos alpha is equal to 2. Correct? From this, I'll write 2 into sin alpha is what? 2 tan alpha by 2 divided by 1 plus tan square alpha by 2. Cos alpha is 1 minus tan square alpha by 2 divided by 1 plus tan square alpha by 2. Simplify it. Take common denominator and simplify it. 1 plus tan square alpha by 2 is common, right? Common denominator. 1 plus tan square alpha by 2. 2 into 2, 4 tan alpha by 2 plus 1 minus tan square alpha by 2 is equal to 2. Taking common denominator. This is 4 tan alpha by 2 plus 1 minus tan square alpha by 2. Cross multiply and simplify. You'll get tan alpha by 2 first. After getting tan alpha by 2, you can find tan alpha. Tan alpha is 2 tan alpha by 2 divided by 1 minus tan square alpha by 2. Correct? Cross multiply, you get a quadratic in tan alpha by 2. Solve that. You get 2 values of tan alpha by 2, I think. And you can take a value of tan alpha by 2 and get the value of tan alpha. So simplify. numerator you keep as it is. This you cross multiply. 2 into 1, 2. So 2 tan square alpha by 2 will get 4 tan alpha by 2 plus 1 minus tan square alpha by 2 is equal to 2 into 1 is 2 plus 2 tan square alpha by 2. So from this, what do you get? 2 tan square alpha by 2 plus tan square alpha by 2. Writing all the terms to one side, we get 3 tan square alpha by 2 minus 4 tan alpha by 2. 2 minus 1, 1 equal to 0. Adding you should get minus 4. Multiplying you should get 3. Factorize. Minus 3 minus 1. Correct? This becomes 3 tan square alpha by 2 minus 3 tan alpha by 2 minus tan alpha by 2 plus 1 equal to 0. So what do you get? From this 3 tan alpha by 2 is common. What you get is tan alpha by 2 minus 1. Minus 1 into tan alpha by 2 minus 1 is equal to 0. Tan alpha by 2 minus 1 is again common from this. Tan alpha by 2 minus 1 into 3 tan alpha by 2 minus 1 equal to 0. A into B is 0 means either A equal to 0 or B equal to 0. So tan alpha by 2 is equal to 1, or I get tan alpha by 2 is equal to 1 by 3. I'll take tan alpha by 2 equal to 1 by 3 so that I can find tan alpha. If you take tan alpha by 2 equal to 1, no, then tan alpha will not be defined, I think. Correct? Because alpha by 2 is pi by 4. In that case, alpha is pi by 2. Correct? Tan alpha by 2 equal to 1 means alpha by 2 is pi by 4, one of the value. If alpha by 2 is pi by 4, alpha is pi by 2, tan pi by 2 is not defined. So anyway, pi by 2, alpha equal to pi by 2 is excluded there. So don't take this, reject it. This is accepted. Now we can find tan alpha. Finally, we can find the value of tan alpha using this. 2 tan alpha by 2 divided by 1 minus tan square alpha by 2. 1 minus tan square alpha by 2. So 2 into tan alpha by 2 is 1 by 3 divided by 1 minus 1 by 3 square. 2 into 1 by 3 is 2 by 3. 1 minus 1 by 9, 8 by 9. Correct? So this will be 3 ones are 3 fours are. 3 ones are 3 threes are. 2 ones are 2 fours are. Correct? 3 ones are 3 threes are. 2 ones are 2 fours are. 1 by 4 by 3 which is 3 by 4. 3 by 4 is answer. Option C. Next I have to find 2 sin 2 alpha plus cos 2 alpha. Using tan alpha I can find out. Sin 2 alpha and cos 2 alpha expressed in terms of tan. Sin 2 alpha is 2 tan alpha by 1 plus tan square alpha. Cos 2 alpha is 1 minus tan square alpha by 1 plus tan square alpha. I can use that. Correct? So, I'll add one slide here so that I can find the value of tan alpha. We got 3 by 4. Using that value of tan alpha, I want to find 2 sin 2 alpha plus cos 2 alpha. 2 sin 2 alpha, 2 sin 2 alpha plus cos 2 alpha. We have to find out. Correct? This was our question number 15. This was 14th one I did. This is question number 14. Now I am doing the 15th one using the value of tan alpha. Tan alpha we got 3 by 4. Using that I am finding the value of this. 2 into sin 2 alpha is 2 tan alpha divided by 1 plus tan square alpha. And cos 2, sorry, sin 2 alpha is 2 tan alpha by 1 plus, yeah, correct. Cos 2 alpha is 1 minus tan square alpha by 1 plus tan square alpha. Substitute the formulas for sin 2 alpha and cos 2 alpha. 2 into 2 is 4. Tan alpha is 3 by 4 divided by 1 plus 3 by 4 square, 9 by 16, minus 1 minus 3 by 4 square, 9 by 16 divided by 1 plus 3 by 4 square, 9 by 16. 4 will cancel. Numerator is 3. Denominator is 1 plus 9 by 16, that is 25 by 16. 1 minus 9 by 16 is 16 LCM, correct? 16 minus 9, 7 by 16. Here, this is 25 by 16, correct? 1 is 16 by 16, 16 minus 9, 7 by 16, this is 16 plus 9, 25 by 16. 16 goes up, 16 3s are 48. 48 divided by 25. Here 16 cancels, get 7 by 25. Correct, no? 16 goes up, 4 has been cancelled there. 2 into 2 is 4, 4 into 3 by 4. So this is 3 by 4 square, 9 by 16. 16 goes up, 48 minus 7, 41 divided by 25. 41 divided by 25. Any mistake has happened or what? This 2 sine 2 alpha plus cos 2 alpha. Oh, small mistake I have made here. Here it is plus, no, sorry. Plus, not minus, plus. So it becomes 48 plus 7, 55. I made a mistake writing, sign mistake was it? Plus was, I wrote minus. So this will be 55 by 25, correct? It will be 55 by 25. 55 divided by 25, which is 5 5s are 5 11s are. So we get 11 by 5 answer. 11 by 5. 11 by 5. Option B. Yes. Move on to the next one. Question number 16 and 17. Consider the following for the two items that follow. In triangle ABC, so it's a question on triangle trigonometry. In triangle ABC, two sides BC and CE are in the ratio 2:1. Their opposite corresponding angles are in the ratio 3:1. One of the angles of the triangle is how much? One of the angles of the triangle is how much, they ask. And one more question is there. Consider the following statements. A triangle is right angle. One of the sides of the triangle is 3 times the other. The angles ACB of the triangle are in AP. AP is arithmetic progression. Which of the following statements given above is or are correct? So BC is denoted by A. The standard way of denoting a triangle you must know. The standard way of denoting a triangle. If you take a triangle ABC, BC is represented by A. AC is represented by B and AB is represented by C. That's a standard way of denoting a triangle. And the angle opposite to side is capital A. Angle A is opposite to side A. Angle B is opposite to side B. Angle C is opposite to side C. All those things you must know. Basic concept of a triangle. A triangle has 6 elements. 3 of them are sides and 3 of them are angles. The sides are denoted by small letters A, B, C. And that too, BC is represented by A. AC is represented by B. AB is represented by C. 3 sides. And 3 angles by capital letters ABC. Capital ABC. So the sides are in the ratio 2:1. BC and CA. BC is A, correct? A is to CA. CA is B. The given A is to B, correct? A is to B is 2:1. A is to B is 2:1. And the corresponding opposite angles are capital A and capital B is given to be the ratio 3:1, correct? A is to B is 3:1. You have to find one of the angles. So I can start from sine rule. Sine rule we know. In any triangle ABC we have the sine rule. By sine rule we have A by sine A equal to B by sine C, B by sine B equal to C by sine C equal to R. By sine rule we have A by sine A is equal to B by sine B is equal to C by sine C is equal to 2R. Correct? This is the sine rule actually. A is to B is given, no, 2:1. So A by, well, combine these two. A by B equal to sine A by sine B. From this, A by B is equal to sine A divided by sine B, combining the first and second. A by B is 2 by 1. 2 by 1 is equal to sine A by sine B. Sine A by sine B. By inspection method, I can tell, I can take, sine 30 degrees half and sine 90 degrees 1. Correct? Or I'll take A equal to 90 and B equal to 30. So that it satisfies. Sine 90 degree divided by sine 30 degree is going to be equal to 2. Correct? Because sine 90 degree is 1. Sine 30 degree is half. 1 by 2 is 2. Satisfies. The sides are in the ratio 2:1, satisfied for angles A equal to 90 degree and B is equal to 30 degree respectively. And that too, the angles are in the ratio 3:1. This condition is satisfied. This condition is satisfied. Both the conditions are satisfied for angle A equal to 90 degree, angle B equal to 30 degree. So, angle A is equal to 90 degree. Correct? Angle B is equal to 30 degree. So, angle C is equal to how much? 180 minus of sum of these two, that is equal to 60 degree, because A plus B plus C is 180 degree, we know. Sum of the three interior angles of a triangle is equal to 180. A plus B plus C should be equal to 180 degree. So I got the angles. One of the angles of the triangle is 15 degree, not possible. 30 degree is possible, correct? 45 degree is not there. 75 degree is not there. 30 degree is the answer. 17th one is, consider the following statements. The triangle is right angle, yes. It is a right angle triangle, correct? Because one of the angles is 90 degree. That means it becomes a right angle. One of the sides of the triangle is 3 times the other. I have to check. See, actually, according to this, the ratio is 2:1. So, one side can't be 3 times the other. I'll find out B by sine B equal to C by sine C. From there, what we get? Because I know all the angles, no? I'll use this concept now. B by sine B is equal to C by sine C. Using this, I can tell B by C is equal to sine B by sine C. Correct? Interchange these two. So sine B by sine C. Sine B, B is how much? B is 30 degree. So sine 30 degree divided by sine 60 degree. Sine 30 is half. Sine 60 degree is root 3 by 2. Correct? So this will be 1 by root 3. So I can tell B is to C is equal to 1:3. Correct? A is to B is 2:1. B is to C is 1:3. Correct? Sine 30 degree by sine 60 degree. Sine 30 degree is half. Sine 60 degree is root 3 by 2 cancels 1 by root 3. Same I can get the relation between A and C. So A by C equal to sine A by sine C. Also I can write A by C. A by C is equal to sine A divided by sine C. Correct? A is equal to how much we got? 90 degree. And C is equal to 60 degree. If we substitute this, sine 90 degree, which is 1, divided by sine 60 degree, which is root 3 by 2, 1 by root 3 by 2, that will be 2 by root 3. Correct? So I am getting A is to C is equal to 2 is to root 3. Correct? So this condition is not satisfied for any two pair of sides. Correct? One of the sides of the triangle is 3 times, other is false. I am not getting 3 times. A is to C is 2:3. Here B is to C is 1:3. And A is to B is already given here. Correct? None of the pair of the sides will satisfy that condition. One side is 3 times, other is not satisfied. So this is not true. Correct? This is not true. This is true. Angles A, C and B of a triangle are in AP. A, C, B are in AP. 90, 60, 30. It forms AP. Correct? Difference is constant. This is true. So 1 and 3 are true. Option C is answer. 1 and 3 only. Second statement is not true. Correct? So first and third are true. 1 and 3 only. So this is 2 questions. Okay? Solved. Move on to the next one. A man at M standing 100 meter away from the base P of a chimney of height 50 meter observes the angle of elevation of the highest point Q of the smoke to be 45 degree. The highest point of the chimney is at R. Further P, R and Q are in a straight line and the straight line is perpendicular to PM. What is the angle RMQ? You have to find out. So, a man is at M. standing 100 meter away from the base P of a chimney. A man is at M, standing 100 meter away from the base P of a chimney. So there is a chimney like this. Man is standing at the point M, which is 100 meter away from the base P of a chimney. This much is 100 meters. Man is at the point M, okay, 100 meter away from the base P of a chimney. Chimney is there like this. He observes the angle of elevation of the highest point Q of the smoke to be 45 degree. So chimney is there like this. This is chimney, and the smoke is coming out like this. The highest point Q of the smoke, highest point of the smoke, the angle of elevation is from the point M is found to be equal to 45 degree. This angle is 45 degree. Okay, 45 degree. And the highest point of the chimney is at R. The highest point of the chimney is here, correct? Highest point of the chimney is at R. This is smoke. This is smoke. The highest point of the smoke, this is. Q is the highest point of the smoke coming out from the chimney. And R is the highest point of the chimney. R is the highest point of the chimney according to the question. This is of chimney, okay? I'll write R is chimney. R is that of chimney, highest point. Q is the highest point of the smoke. Hope and understand this. P, R and Q are in straight line. P, R and Q are in a straight line. And the straight line is perpendicular to PM. And the straight line is perpendicular to PM. What is angle RMQ? Angle RMQ to find out. I'll join this. RMQ. This angle RMQ I have to find out. This angle I'll call it as alpha. I have to find alpha is equal to how much? Correct? So this I'll call it as beta here. This angle is beta. From the figure it follows that alpha plus beta is equal to 45 degree, correct? I have to find angle alpha is equal to how much? Beta I can find out. See, the chimney is of height 50 meters. So this much is 50, correct? RM is, RP is 50. RP is 50. From the figure, RP is equal to 50 meters and PM is 100 meters. So alpha plus beta is 45 degrees. So I can find beta in this triangle, no? RPM. In triangle RPM, you can define in triangle RPM. Tan beta is equal to, tan is opposite by adjacent, 50 by 100. Correct? 50 by 100. This much is 50 and this much is 100. 50 by 100 is 1 by 2. Tan beta I know. So alpha plus beta is 45 degree. I need to find what is the value of alpha. From this I can write alpha is equal to 45 minus beta. Take tan on both sides. Tan alpha is equal to tan of 45 minus beta. Taking tan function on both sides. We know tan of 45 degree minus beta is 1 minus tan beta divided by 1 plus tan beta. 1 minus tan beta divided by 1 plus tan beta. What is tan beta? 1 by 2. 1 minus half divided by 1 plus half. Tan beta already we know, correct, from the figure we got. 1 minus half is half. 1 plus half is 3 by 2. This becomes 1 by 3. 2 cancels. So tan alpha is 1 by 3. So alpha is equal to tan inverse of 1 by 3. This is the answer. They asked to find the angle RMQ, which is alpha, tan inverse of 1 by 3. Clear? Move on to the next one. Question number 19. K is a root of the equation x square minus 4x plus 1 equal to 0. Want to find tan inverse K plus tan inverse 1 by K. So K is a root of that equation. So when you want to find the value of this expression, tan inverse of K plus tan inverse of 1 by K, tan inverse of x plus tan inverse of y formula, tan inverse of, what do you get, x plus y divided by 1 minus xy, correct? 1 minus x into y. Denominator is becoming 0 here, correct? So tan inverse of k plus 1 by k, denominator is 1 minus 1, correct? 1 minus 1, 0. Tan inverse of denominator is 0 means infinity. Tan inverse of infinity is pi by 2. So answer is pi by 2. Directly we get the answer. Of course, if you want, you can find the value of k. K is the root of that, you can find out. Root will get substitute. Anyway, denominator is becoming 0. Tan inverse of infinity, which is pi by 2. This is directly we can answer because this is very standard. We know it's a well known. Tan inverse 1 by 3 plus tan inverse 1 by 2 is pi by 4. It's better to remember this. Okay. Tan inverse 1 by 3 plus tan inverse 1 by 2 is equal to pi by 4. Tan inverse 1 by 3 plus tan inverse 1 by 2 is pi by 4. If we compare these two, I'll get the value of k is equal to 1 by 3. Remember this. Very standard. Okay. Important. You have to remember this. So frequently used in inverse trigonometry. By using tan inverse x plus tan inverse y formula, one can prove this. Tan inverse of x plus y by 1 minus xy formula. And you have to find the value of k is 1 by 3. Compare these two. If you can't remember this, if you're doing the actual method also, I'll show you how to do the actual method. From the given equation, I can write it as tan inverse k is equal to tan inverse k is equal to pi by 4 minus tan inverse half. Pi by 4 minus tan inverse of 1 by 2. Pi by 4 is tan inverse of 1. Tan inverse of 1 minus tan inverse of half. Tan inverse of x minus tan inverse of y formula I can apply. Tan inverse of x minus y by 1 plus xy. Correct? 1 plus 1 into half. Pi by 4 is written as tan inverse of 1 because tan pi by 4 is 1. So pi by 4 is tan inverse of 1. Pi by 4 is expressed in terms of tan inverse. Now using tan inverse x minus tan inverse y formula. Tan inverse of x minus y by 1 plus xy, which is tan inverse of x minus y by 1 plus xy. 1 minus half is half. 1 plus half is 3 by 2. Here 2 cancels. We get tan inverse of 1 by 3. Tan inverse of 1 by 3. This is tan inverse of k. So I am comparing these two and getting. So k is equal to 1 by 3. So value of k is equal to 1 by 3. Correct? Directly it's better to compare and get the answer because you can save your time. Correct? Within 5 seconds you can answer that. Next question on 3-dimensional geometry. 21st. A line in 3 dimensions makes angles alpha, beta and gamma with positive direction of the coordinate axis. To find the value of cos of alpha plus beta into cos of alpha minus beta. This is linking trigonometry with 3D geometry. Direction cosines are satisfying cos square alpha plus cos square beta plus cos square gamma equal to 1. You must know the results on 3-dimensional geometry. Cos square alpha plus cos square beta plus cos square gamma is equal to 1. Sin square alpha plus sin square beta plus sin square gamma is equal to 2. All these things you must know. A line makes angles alpha, beta, gamma with positive directions of x-axis, y-axis, z-axis. No? In that case, these results are very important. Even for board exams, they can ask questions on this. MCQs can be asked. Okay. So now simplify this. These are the important results I told on lines. Okay. Now given expression GE, I'll write. GE is equal to what? What is given? Cos of alpha plus beta into cos of alpha minus beta. Cos of alpha plus beta into cos of alpha minus beta, which is equal to what? Cos square alpha minus sin square beta. Very important. Cos of alpha plus beta into cos of alpha minus beta is cos square alpha minus sin square beta. Don't write cos square alpha minus cos square beta. That is wrong. Of course, we got sin of alpha plus beta into sin of alpha minus beta. That is sin square alpha minus sin square beta. In trigonometry, we have this formula. Sin of alpha plus beta into sin of alpha minus beta is equal to sin square alpha minus sin square beta. This is different formula. Okay, that's not useful in this question, but still I wrote it. Now I have to express this. See, cos square alpha is there minus sin square beta. So I can make use of this. I have to find this expression in terms of either cos square gamma or sin square gamma. So what is cos square alpha from this? From this cos square alpha is 1 minus cos square beta minus cos square gamma, correct? So for this I'll substitute cos square alpha, making use of this equation. Cos square alpha is equal to 1 minus cos square alpha minus cos square gamma. 1 minus cos square beta minus cos square gamma. This is for cos square alpha using this. Minus sin square beta. Correct? So this is equal to 1 minus, between these two, we take minus sign common. Because angles are same, no? Cos square beta plus sin square beta will become 1. Here minus cos square gamma keep as it is. Cos square beta plus sin square beta is 1. 1 minus 1 is 0 here. 0 minus cos square gamma, that is minus cos square gamma. So answer is option B, minus cos square gamma. Number 22. Given A, B, C are the three vertices of a rectangle, want to find the area of the rectangle. Area of the rectangle. So area of the rectangle we know, length into breadth. So three vertices are given here. Three consecutive vertices of a rectangle are given to us. A is given as 1, 2, minus 1. B is given as 2, 5, minus 2. And C is 4, 4, minus 3. D we can find out if you want, but here it's not required. Okay. How to find the fourth vertex also you must know. There's a shortcut method. Rectangle is also a particular case of a parallelogram, correct? So to find the fourth vertex of a parallelogram, what we use is add the adjacent vertices and subtract the opposite vertex. This method you can find the fourth vertex. Add the adjacent vertices and subtract the opposite vertex. That is, the fourth vertex can be found. But now it's not required. I can find out using distance formula the length and the breadth. Okay. So area of the rectangle is length into breadth. Area of the rectangle is equal to length into breadth. Length is AB and the breadth is BC. AB you can find out using distance formula. What is AB here? By using distance formula, AB is equal to root of x2 minus x1 the whole square, 2 minus 1 the whole square, plus 5 minus 2 the whole square, minus 2 plus 1. Just use distance formula and calculate. How much? 2 minus 1 is 1, 1 square 1. 5 minus 2, 3, 3 square 9. Correct? Minus 2 plus 1, minus 1 square 1. Root 11. AB is root 11. Find out BC. BC is, I'll write here, BC. By using distance formula. Root of 4 minus 2 the whole square. Plus 4 minus 5 the whole square. Minus 3 plus 2 the whole square. 4 minus 2 the whole square. 4 minus 5 the whole square. Minus 3 plus 2 the whole square. 4 minus 2 is 2. 2 square 4. Minus 1 square 1. Minus 1 square 1. Root 6. So length into breadth, which is root 11 into root 6 is equal to root 66. Option C is answer. Root 66 square units. On to the next one. ABC is a triangle, right angled at B. The three vertices are given like this. Right angled at B. We want to find the value of K. Three vertices are given to us. ABC is a right angle triangle. Right angle at B. Right angle at B. That means I can tell AB is perpendicular to BC. Correct? Because they told right angle at B, can conclude that AB is perpendicular to BC. AB is perpendicular to BC. I'll use the concept of direction ratios. If two lines are perpendicular, we know the condition A1, A2 plus B1, B2 plus C1, C2 equal to 0. Find the direction ratios of AB, find the direction ratios of BC. DRs, direction ratios of AB are, what are the direction ratios of AB? X2 minus X1, Y2 minus Y1, Z2 minus Z1, 2K minus K, that is K, 2K minus K, 2K minus K is K, 0 minus 1, minus 1, then 2 minus minus 1, 2 plus 1, 3, direction ratios of AB. Next, direction ratios of BC, direction ratios of BC are X2 minus X1, 2 plus 2K minus 2K, that is 2, Y2 minus Y1, K minus 0, K. Next, 1 minus 2, minus 1, correct? How to find direction ratios of line joining 2 points, X2 minus X1, Y2 minus Y1, Z2 minus Z1. AB is perpendicular to BC, so I am using this condition, A1, A2 plus B1, B2 plus C1, C2 equal to 0. Condition for two lines to be perpendicular, correct? This is A1, B1, C1, A2, B2, C2. Multiply correspondingly, K into 2, 2K. Plus minus 1 into K, that is minus K. Plus 3 into minus 1, minus 3 equal to 0. 2K minus K, that is K. K minus 3 equal to 0, which gives K equal to 3. This is concept of two lines to be perpendicular. AB is perpendicular to BC. Find direction ratios of AB. X2 minus X1, Y2 minus Y1, Z2 minus Z1. 2K minus K, K. 0 minus 1, minus 1. 2 minus minus 1, 3. AB I got. Next, find direction ratios of BC. X2 minus X1. 2 plus 2K minus 2K, that is 2. K minus 0, K. 1 minus 2, minus 1. Multiply corresponding A1, A2 plus B1, B2 plus C1, C2. 2K minus K minus 3 equal to 0. 2K minus K is K. K minus 3 is 0. K equal to 3. Option D is the answer. Very simple one. Move on to the next one. Question number 24. Given a line like this where P is equal to 2Q is equal to 3R. PQ are denominator direction ratios. Direction ratios are satisfying this condition. P is equal to 2Q is equal to 3R. It is making an angle theta with positive direction of y-axis. So given line I'll call L. It has direction ratios satisfying this condition. P is equal to 2Q is equal to 3R. No? I'll divide by 6 entire equation. I'll get P by 6 is equal to Q by 3 is equal to R by 2. This condition was given, no? Divide by 6, LCM of 2 and 3, 6. Divide by 6, P by 6 equal to 2Q by 6, which is Q by 3. 3R by 6, R by 2. Direction ratios of the given line are proportional to this. 6, 3 and 2. And of y-axis, I'll take the direction cosines of y-axis, which is 0, 1, 0. Which is also the direction ratios I can take. So I'll find angle between these two. Cos theta I find out. Theta is the angle between the line and the positive direction of y-axis. Given line has direction ratios proportional to 6, 3 and 2. I divide this entire equation by 6. This was the condition given on direction ratios of that line. P is equal to 2Q is equal to 3R. So direction ratios I got proportional to 6, 3, 2. And for y-axis it is 0, 1, 0. Correct? So now I find cos theta from this. Cos theta is equal to, we know the formula, mod of A1, A2, 6 into 0, 0. Plus B1, B2, 3 into 1, 3. Plus 2 into 0, 0. Divided by root of A square plus B square plus C square. Correct? 6 square plus 3 square, 9, 2 square, 4. Here root of 0 plus 1 plus 0. Numerator is 3 and denominator is root 49, 7. 7 into 1, 7. Cos theta is 3 by 7. Want to find cos 2 theta. Therefore, cos 2 theta, there are various formulas. I'll express in terms of cos, which is 2 cos square theta minus 1. 2 into cos theta is 3 by 7, the whole square, minus 1. 2 into 3 by 7 square, which is 9 by 49, minus 1. Correct? This is 18 by 49, sorry, 18 by 49 3 square is 9, 7 square is 49, 9 twos are 18, 18 by 49 minus 1. Take common denominator 49. What we get is 18 minus 49, which is minus 31 by 49. Minus 31 divided by 49, which is option E. Find cos theta first, then find cos 2 theta. Express cos 2 theta in terms of cos. Cos 2 theta is 2 cos square theta minus 1. Cos theta we got 3 by 7. Then substitute in that. Cos 2 theta, the various formulas. Cos square theta minus sin square theta. 2 cos square theta minus 1. 1 minus 2 sin square theta. 1 minus tan square theta by 1 plus tan square theta. I am using 2 cos square theta minus 1. Because I know the value of cos theta, 3 by 7. Substitute 3 by 7 square, 9 by 49. 2 into 9, 18. So 18 by 49 minus 1. 18 minus 49 minus 31 divided by 49. Option A is the answer. Move on to the next one. Here the planes is also asked. Question on planes. So even though equation of planes are deleted from NCERT book, they are asking questions on planes in NDA exam. So don't forget, don't neglect it. Okay, don't forget to study it. You have to study the equation of plane. There are different forms of planes, angle between planes, distance between the point and the plane. All those things are there, concepts. I'll be doing all those things in the synopsis. Okay. Now we need to find the equation of the plane passing through the point and perpendicular to the line whose direction ratios are given. So the point is given x1, y1, z1. x1, y1, z1 is given to be equal to 1, 1, 1. The plane is passing through this point and the direction ratios of the line is given. Plane is perpendicular to the line. That means that line is normal to the plane. Direction ratios are taken as ABC. 3, 2, 1 is given. No, that is ABC. Capital letters. ABC. The equation of the plane is given by this. Equation of the plane passing through the point and perpendicular to the line whose direction ratios are known is given by this. A into x minus x1 plus b into y minus y1 plus c into z minus z1 equal to 0. C into z minus z1 is equal to 0. A is how much? 3. Correct? Into x minus x1 is 1. B is 2. 2 into y minus 1 plus c is 1 into z minus 1 equal to 0. Correct? So this becomes 3x plus 2y plus z minus 3 minus 2 minus 1 minus 6 equal to 6. This is the equation of required plane. 3x plus 2y plus z equal to 6. Option B. So learn this, okay, equation of the plane. Plane is passing through the point x1, y1, z1 and it is perpendicular to the line whose direction ratios are capital A, capital B and capital C. The plane is perpendicular to the line. That line has direction ratios proportional to A, B, C. That means the line is acting as a normal to the plane. If you want to write the equations of plane in different forms, plane passing through the point and perpendicular to the line, direction ratios given by this. Okay. That is a second form of the plane. The first form is called as normal form. R dot n cap equal to D. That is vector form. Cartesian form also we can write Lx plus My plus Nz equal to D. Equation of the plane. And we got equation of plane passing through 3 non-collinear points. The scalar product of or the box product of R minus A, B minus A, C minus A equal to 0. In Cartesian form also we can write. And also we got equation of the plane with intercept form. X by A plus Y by B plus Z by C equal to 1. Okay. The first form is the normal form actually. The different forms of planes are right here. Suppose if you don't know, like it's already deleted in the NCERT book. In the normal form, that is R dot n cap is equal to D. R dot n cap is equal to D. This is a normal form of the plane. That means the plane is passing, plane is having a distance D from the origin. Plane is having a distance D from the origin and the n cap is a normal vector. N cap is the normal to the plane. This is the vector form. And the Cartesian form is this. Lx plus My plus Nz equal to D. This is the Cartesian form. Okay. Where L, M, N are the direction cosines of the normal vector. Normal means a line which is perpendicular to the plane. So this is vector form and Cartesian form. The n cap is normal to the plane, an unit normal vector actually, and D is the distance of the plane from the origin. D is the distance of the plane from the origin and n cap is the unit normal vector. Okay, So that's called normal form. And the second form is this. I won't write again. And third form is the plane passing through three non-collinear points. That is scalar product or the box product of this r minus a, b minus a, c minus a equal to 0. This is called the box product. Box product of this is equal to 0. Or if you want in the Cartesian form, I can write that is determinant of x minus x1, y minus y1, z minus z1. Second row is x2 minus x1, y2 minus y1, z2 minus z1. Here x3 minus x1, y3 minus y1, z3 minus z1 is equal to 0. This is the equation of the plane passing through three non-collinear points. Points are x1, y1, z1, x2, y2, z2, x3, y3, z3. In terms of vector form, if you want, the points are position vectors, vector A, vector B and vector C. The plane passing through, this is the first form, okay. This is the third form. This is my second form actually. Okay, fourth form is intercept form. Intercept form is like this: x by a plus y by b plus z by c equal to 1, where a, b, c are the intercepts of the plane. This is called as intercept form. Intercept form of the plane. And one more, we have the plane passing through the line of intersection of the two planes. The first plane plus lambda into second plane equal to 0. R dot n1 is equal to d. R dot n1 is equal to d1 I'll take. R dot n2 is equal to d2. Then we can write the equation of the plane passing through the line of intersection of the first plane and second plane is r dot n1 plus lambda n2 is equal to d1 plus lambda d2. Or if it is in Cartesian form, the first plane plus lambda into second plane equal to 0. This is plane. The first plane is, I'll call it as pi 1. This is the second plane, pi 2. And the plane pi, which is passing through the line of intersection of the two planes, r dot n1 plus lambda into n2 is equal to d1 plus lambda into d2. Okay, this is the plane which is passing through the line of intersection of the first plane and second plane. Two planes will intersect along a line, that's called as line of intersection. And the third plane is passing through the line of intersection of the two planes, that is given by this. Okay, these are different forms of planes, different equations, okay, in the different forms. Move on to the next one. Line makes angles alpha, beta and gamma with the positive directions of the coordinate axis. Vector A is given like this, vector B is given, want to find A dot B, okay, A dot B you have to find out. When a line makes angles alpha, beta, gamma with the positive directions of the coordinate axis, I told already about the result, sine square alpha plus sine square beta plus sine square gamma is 1, correct? We have the result, sine square alpha plus sine square beta plus sine square gamma is equal to 2. Cos square alpha plus cos square beta plus cos square gamma is 1. Sin square alpha plus sin square beta plus sin square gamma is 2. Further, we have cos 2 alpha plus cos 2 beta plus cos 2 gamma is minus 1. Correct? Already I wrote that equation earlier, here also, somewhere. In this question, I think not this, before this. Here I wrote. Cos square alpha plus cos square beta plus cos square gamma is 1. Sin square alpha plus sin square beta plus sin square gamma is 2. Cos 2 alpha plus cos 2 beta plus cos 2 gamma equal to minus 1. This we used already here. Correct? The first one was used in this problem. Now I'm using the second one. So important, all these results. Please learn all these things. Even for board exams, these kind of concepts, results are required. Now I'm doing this. So I'm using this result. Okay. Now A dot B we want to find. How to find the dot product? Dot product is got by taking the corresponding coefficients. Multiply coefficients of I cap plus multiply coefficients of j cap plus multiply coefficients of k cap. Sin square alpha into 1, sin square alpha plus sin square beta into 1, that is sin square beta plus sin square gamma into 1, that is sin square gamma. Correct? How to take the dot product? Multiply coefficients of I cap plus multiply coefficients of j cap plus multiply coefficients of k cap. And sin square alpha plus sin square beta plus sin square gamma is already we know 2. So A dot B is equal to 2. Option D is the answer. Very simple question. Orally we can tell. Move on to the next one. 26 was over. 27 is missing. One more question is the 27. I'll do it afterwards. Okay. 28. The position vectors of 3 points A, B, C are given. Vector A, vector B and vector C respectively, such that 3A minus 4B plus C equal to 0. Find AB is to BC. Position vectors of 3 points are given. Correct? So want to find the length AB. Vector AB is actually OB minus OA. Correct? Vector AB is defined to be equal to vector OB minus vector OA. Vector OB is B. Vector B minus vector A. AB we got. BC. BC is OC minus OB. Correct? OC minus OB. OC is vector C. OB is vector B. Correct? BC. BC I have to find out in terms of A and B I will find out so that I can find the ratio AB is to BC. AB means length of the vector AB. BC means length of the vector BC. So C is what? From the given equation. From the given equation, vector C is equal to how much? 4B minus 3A. Vector C is 4B minus 3A. Vector C is how much? 4B minus 3A from the given equation. So substitute here. 4B minus 3A minus vector B. Substituting for vector C here, I am getting like this. 3B minus 3A. 3B minus 3A. That means 3 times B minus A. 3 times B minus A. Want to find AB is to BC, correct? AB divided by BC you can find out. AB by BC. What is magnitude of vector AB from this? From this I can tell magnitude of vector AB. Magnitude of vector AB which is equal to AB, correct? That is magnitude of B minus A from here. Magnitude of B minus A. Correct? AB is magnitude of B minus A. BC is what? BC means magnitude of BC you have to find out. BC I'll write here. Magnitude of vector BC is nothing but simply BC which is equal to, from here I get vector BC is here 3 times B minus A. Mod of vector BC, mod 3 is 3 into mod of that B minus A. Correct? So this becomes 3 times mod of B minus A. So mod of B minus A is going to cancel, which is 1 by 3. So AB is to BC is 1 is to 3. AB is to BC is 1 is to 3. Simple question on vectors. Move on to the next one. Question number 20. Oh, 27 is here. Okay. 26 I have done. 26. This is 28. Next comes 27. Okay. Order is interchanged. Okay. By mistake. Consider the following statements in respect of a vector D. Vector D is given as A cross B cross C. D is coplanar with A and B. Statement 1. Statement 2 is vector D is perpendicular to vector C. So the significance of the vector triple product you must know. A cross B cross C is a vector triple product. So A cross B cross C is a vector. It's a concept of vector triple product that it's perpendicular to vector C and coplanar with A and B. So both are true. Both are true. Vector D is nothing but A cross B cross C is perpendicular to vector C and coplanar with A and B. Both statements are true. It's a concept of vector triple product. It's a geometrical significance of vector triple product. So both statements 1 and 2 are true. Which of the above is true? Both 1 and 2. Both the statements 1 and 2 are correct. Okay. 29th. Position vectors of 3 points A, B, C are given. Vector C is given like this. Find A cross B plus B cross C plus E cross A. We'll express B cross C and C cross C in terms of A cross B. Okay. Because vector C is given. No. They will take the cross product. Given. What is given is vector C is equal to cos square theta into vector A plus sin square theta into vector B. Want to find B cross C. So take cross product with vector B on both sides. Taking cross product with vector B on both sides. Cos square theta is a scalar. Scalar you keep as it is. Cos square theta into I am getting B cross A plus sine square theta into B cross B. B cross B. B cross B is a 0 vector. Okay. Cross product of same vectors is 0 because angle between same vectors is 0. Sine 0, 0. This will be 0 vector. So 0 vector. Correct. B cross B is a 0 vector or null vector. This is 0 vector. 0 vector plus this is this only. So we know B cross A is minus A cross B. Cross product is anti-commutative, correct? B cross A is minus A cross B. So this becomes minus cos square theta into A cross B. I got B cross C in terms of A cross B. Now I'll find out C cross A. Vector C is given like this, no? From this equation, what you do is take cross product with vector A on both sides. Vector C cross A. Vector C cross A is equal to taking cross product with vector A, correct, on both sides. Cos square theta into A cross A plus sine square theta into, I'm taking cross product with vector A on both sides. So into B cross A. A cross A is a 0 vector here. A cross A is a 0 vector. Correct? This will be 0. So B cross A is minus A cross B again. So minus A cross B into sine square theta. Minus A cross B into sine square theta. Now you can find out A cross B plus B cross C plus C cross A. Therefore, A cross B plus B cross C plus C cross A I have to find out. A cross B plus B cross C plus C cross A. A cross B keep as it is. A cross B keep as it is. What is B cross C we got? Minus cos square theta into A cross B. Minus cos square theta into A cross B. B cross C we got. C cross A what we got? C cross A is minus sine square theta A cross B. Minus sine square theta into A cross B. Correct? So that you can take A cross B as a common. A cross B is common from all these three. What remains is 1 minus you take common from this. Minus of cos square theta plus sine square theta. We know that cos square theta plus sine square theta is 1. So 1 minus 1 is 0. 0 into this becomes 0. So 0 vector. 0 vector I am getting. A cross B into 0 which is 0 vector. Which you can write it as 0 vector like this. As given in option A. Very simple question. A cross B keep as it is. To get B cross A from vector C, take cross product vector B on both sides. Crossing with vector B. Okay. B cross A, B cross B. And again consider vector C and take the cross product with vector A on both sides to get C cross A. From vector C you get C cross A by taking cross product with vector A on both sides. From vector C you get B cross A by taking cross product on both sides. Okay. Crossing with B, crossing with C. And use the concept that B cross B is equal to 0 vector, A cross A is equal to 0 vector. And also use anti-commutative property. B cross A is minus A cross B. Okay. Answer is option A. Question number 29 is over. Move on to the next one. Question number 30. A, B and A cross B are unit vectors. What is A dot B? You can use the Lagrange's identity, one of the most familiar concept in vector algebra. Correct? A, B and A cross B are unit vectors. Given according to the question, magnitude of vector A is 1. Given magnitude of vector A is 1. Magnitude of vector B is 1. Magnitude of A cross B is also 1 because A, B and A cross B are unit vectors. Unit vectors means their magnitude is unity or 1. So I have to find A dot B. So by Lagrange's identity. Lagrange's identity is giving the relationship between A dot B, magnitude of A cross B, magnitude of A and magnitude of B. So whenever they give magnitude of A, magnitude of B and magnitude of A cross B, if they ask you to find A dot B, out of the three things will be given and ask you to find the fourth one. correct? Magnitude of vector A, magnitude of vector B, magnitude of A cross B and A dot B. 4 things are there. It relates these 4 things. The Lagrange's identity is going to relate these 4 things. Out of these 4 things, any 3 will be given and ask you to find the 4th one. So very standard one. Many of the competitive exams you can find this question. Even in KCT exams, NDA exams and many other competitive exams you can find this. Lagrange's identity. Lagrange's identity. By Lagrange's identity. By Lagrange's identity we have what? A dot B square, A dot B square plus magnitude of A cross B square is equal to magnitude of A square into magnitude of B square. Substitute the values. A dot B square you keep as it is because you are finding out A dot B, we don't know. Correct? Orally we can do all these questions. I am doing in detail all the steps. Orally we can answer. Not a big deal at all. Magnitude of A cross B is 1 because A cross B is unit vector. This is 1 square into 1 square. Correct? So 1 square into 1 square is 1. 1 minus 1 0 I am getting. So A dot B square is 0. So A dot B equal to 0. A dot B square is equal to 1 square into 1 square. 1 minus 1 0. So A dot B is equal to 0. A dot B is equal to 0. Answer is option A. Move on to the next one, 31st. Sum of the first k terms of a series S is given like this. Okay. They're not given, it is AP or GP, correct? Arithmetic progression is there, geometric progression is. These are the 2 commonly used progressions in sequence and series chapter. Sum to n terms of HP is not there. Harmonic progression we can't find a sum. Only AP and GP. So how to make out whether it is AP or GP? Correct? The first and second option they told is of arithmetic progression. Third and fourth the given of geometric progression. It is definitely not a geometric progression. Option C and D are ruled out. By looking at this I can tell it's arithmetic progression. Because the sum to n terms or sum to k terms of a GP is always a quadratic in k or quadratic in n with constant term missing. Remember, sum to n terms of AP, Sn of AP always takes the form, Sn of AP always takes the form an square plus bn. Always takes the form an square plus bn. Remember this, where a and b are real numbers. Okay, this is the general form of a sum to n terms of AP. There is one beautiful shortcut to find the common difference. Third and fourth is not possible because they told it's geometric progression. Sum to n terms of AP takes this form an square plus bn, means it should be AP. Sum to n terms of any progression it takes this form an square plus b, means that progression should be an arithmetic progression, 100% guarantee. Sum to k terms is given here. Given sum to k terms, I'll use a beautiful shortcut here. See, sum to k terms is equal to given as 3k square plus 5k. They asked to find the common difference. You differentiate this with respect to k. Hope you know the derivative. Differentiate with respect to k. Differentiate with respect to k on both sides. Yes, k dash I'll write. Dash. 3 into derivative of k square with respect to k, 2k. 5 into derivative of k is 1. So what I'm getting is 6k plus 5. Differentiate with respect to k again. Differentiate with respect to k again. Differentiate with respect to k again. It is as k double dash. Derivative of 6k is 6. Derivative of 5 is 0. This is going to be the common difference D. So the terms of S forms an arithmetic progression with common difference 6. Any other method you can do if you want. The known methods. Sum to k terms minus sum to k minus 1 terms will give the kth term. Okay, that method also you can do. Sum to n terms minus sum to n minus 1 terms will give the nth term. Then from nth term, nth term minus n minus 1 term will give common difference. But this is much time saving result. Okay, crack this question in 5 seconds. Differentiate 2 times, you will get common difference. If sum to n terms or sum to k terms of an AP is given, And that too it takes this form, 100% guarantee. A n square plus b n, where a and b are real numbers. Where a and b are real numbers. Okay. A and b are real numbers. Okay. In that case, differentiate this for the first time. 6k plus 5. Again, double differentiate. Derivative of 6k is 6. With respect to k, I am differentiating. Second derivative of sum to k terms with respect to k will give the common difference. Very useful result. Okay. Whenever they give sum to n terms of AP, sum to n terms is Sn. An square plus Bn. Differentiate that expression 2 times with respect to n if it is given in terms of n. With respect to k if they give in terms of k. 2 times to differentiate, that is going to be the common difference. Okay. Very useful result. Move on to the next one. Sum of the first 8 terms of a GP is 5 times the sum of its first 4 terms. R is not equal to 1. What is the common ratio? Since R is not equal to 1 means R can be greater than 1 or it can be less than minus 1. Any possibility. R is greater than 1 or R is less than 1, whatever. So I'll use sum to 8 terms equal to 5 times sum to 4 terms formula. Okay. Given according to the question, sum to 8 terms is equal to 5 times sum to 4 terms. Sum of the first 8 terms equal to 5 times sum of the first 4 terms. That is the condition given. Anyway, R is not equal to 1. No, I can assume that R is greater than 1. In that case, A into R power 8 minus 1 divided by R minus 1. Sum to n terms formula of a geometric progression. Sum to n terms. A into R power n minus 1 divided by R minus 1. This is for R is not equal to 1. Whenever R is not equal to 1, you can use this. Whether R is less than 1 or greater than 1 or less than minus 1 or whatever condition. Mod R less than 1 or mod R greater than 1. Any case, this formula is applicable. That means mod R less than 1 or mod R greater than 1. That means R is not equal to 1. So I can use this formula always. So I'm using this formula. I'm putting n is equal to 8 and writing. This is 5 times sum to 4 terms. A into R power 4 minus 1 divided by R minus 1. Correct? Sum to 8 terms equal to 5 times sum to 4 terms. R minus 1 cancels. A cancels. Correct? So what is left is R power 8 minus 1. You can factorize it as R power 4 minus 1 into R power 4 plus 1. Identical terms will cancel. What is left on the right answer is 5. Correct? R power 4 minus 1 is it? That will cancel out. R power 4 minus 1 will cancel out. These two also got cancelled. R minus 1 got cancelled. A got cancelled. So what I am getting is R power 4 plus 1 equal to 5. R power 4 plus 1 is equal to 5. That means R power 4 is equal to 4. R power 4 is 4 means I'll get R square is equal to 2. Taking square roots. R square can't be negative, no? So R square is 2 means R is plus or minus root 2. R is plus or minus root 2. So I'll get 2 values of R. Only 2 values of R I'm going to get. They asked to find number of real values of R, which is 2. R power 4 is 4 means R square is 2. Real values. Correct? Not imaginary values. Only real values. R square equal to 2 is possible. R square equal to minus 2 is not possible because square of a real number can't be negative. So I get only 2 values of R. R is root 2 or R is minus root 2. 2 possible values of R which are real numbers. Move on to the next one. Question number 33. One root of the equation exceeds the other by 2 root 3. So a quadratic equation is given. Let the roots be alpha and beta. One root is exceeding the other root by 2 root 3. Means difference of the roots is 2 root 3. Absolute difference. Which one of the following is the value of k? So x square minus kx plus k equal to 0 is the quadratic equation given to us. Roots of this equation are alpha and beta. Correct? Alpha and beta are the roots of this equation. Alpha plus beta we can write sum of the roots. Sum of the roots. Alpha plus beta is minus b by, correct, minus coefficient of x by coefficient of x square. Alpha plus beta. Sum of the roots. Minus of minus k by 1, that is k. Product of the roots. Product of the roots. C by a. Product of the roots is equal to alpha into beta. C by a, which is k by 1, that is k. Correct? Even the product of the roots is also k. What is given in the question? Difference of the roots is going to be 2 root 3. One root is exceeding the other root by 2 root 3. Means given mod of alpha minus beta is equal to 2 root 3. I'll write alpha minus beta, mod of that, because one root is exceeding the other root by 2 root 3. We know it may be alpha minus beta 2 root 3 or beta minus alpha 2 root 3. Squaring on both sides, we get alpha minus beta the whole square. Squaring on both sides, what we get? Alpha minus beta the whole square. 2 square is 4, root 3 square is 3, 4 into 3 is 12. Alpha minus beta the whole square is alpha plus beta the whole square minus 4 alpha beta. Correct? Minus 12 equal to 0. Writing all the terms to one side. Alpha plus beta is k, so k square minus 4 into alpha into beta is k minus 12 equal to 0. Factorize this. K minus 6 into k plus 2 equal to 0. Adding you should get minus 6. Multiplying you should get minus 12. Minus 6 plus 2 minus 4. Minus 6 into 2 minus 12. Correct? A into B 0 means either A equal to 0 or B equal to 0. K equal to 6 or K equal to minus 2. K equal to 6 is found here. Option B is the answer. One root is exceeding the other by 2 root 3 means mod of alpha minus beta equal 2 root 3. I got the relation between the roots and the coefficients. Sum of the roots is minus b by minus coefficient of x by coefficient of x square minus of minus k by 1. Product of the roots is c by a, constant term divided by coefficient of x square, k by 1k. So alpha minus beta the whole square is 12, squaring on both sides from this equation. 2 root 3 square is 12, 2 square is 4, root 3 square is 3, 4 into 3 is 12. Alpha minus beta the whole square is alpha plus beta the whole square minus 4 alpha beta. Expressing in terms of alpha plus beta and alpha into beta. Alpha plus beta is k, alpha into beta is k. Substitute. Get a quadratic equation, solve that. Minus 6 plus 2 is minus 4. Minus 6 into 2 is minus 12. So k equal to 6 or k equal to minus 2. K equal to 6 is found in the option. Option B is the answer. Move on to the next one. Given x plus 5 by y equal to 4 and y plus 5 by x equal to minus 5. What is the value of x plus y? So we'll substitute one in other. Given two equations, no? We can write a quadratic equation from these two. Given x plus 5 by y is equal to 4. That is the first equation. From this, I can write 5 by y is equal to 4 minus x. Correct? From this, y is equal to 5 by 4 minus x. Y is equal to 5 by 4 minus x. Correct? 5 by y is 4 minus x, or interchange these two. Y is 5 by 4 minus x. That is from the first equation. That you substitute in the second equation. Second equation what we have is y plus 5 by x is equal to minus 4. What is y we got? That is substitute in the second equation. 5 by 4 minus x plus 5 by x is equal to minus 4. Solve this. Take common denominator x into 4 minus x. This is 5x plus 5 into 4 minus x is equal to minus 4. Taking common denominator and simplifying this. 5 into x, 5x plus 20 minus 5x. Denominator is 4x minus x square is equal to minus 4. Cross multiply, 5x will cancel. So what we get? 20 is equal to minus 4 into 4x minus 16x minus 4 into minus x square plus 4x square. You can divide the entire equation by 4 and write. What do you get? X square minus 4x and minus 5 equal to 0. Adding you should get minus 4. Multiplying you should get minus 5. X minus 5 into x plus 1 equal to 0. Correct? Minus 5 plus 1 is minus 4. Minus 5 into 1 is minus 5. A into B0 means either A equal to 0 or B equal to 0. X equal to 5 or X equal to minus 1. When X is equal to 5, find out the corresponding value of Y. Y is how much? From the given equation. Y is 5 by 4 minus X. Correct? Y is 5 divided by 4 minus X. So 5 divided by 4 minus 5. 4 minus 5 is minus 1. 5 by minus 1, minus 5. In this case, x plus y will be equal to 0. 5 plus minus 5 is equal to 0. Another possible value of x we got minus 1. When x is minus 1, y is 5 divided by 4 minus x. What we get? 5 divided by 4 minus minus 1. 5 by 5 becomes 1. Correct? X is minus 1, y is 1. Therefore, x plus y is equal to 0. Minus 1 plus 1, 0. In both the case, I am getting x plus y equal to 0. Possible values of x and y is either 5 and minus 5 or minus 1 and 1 respectively. X is 5, y is minus 5, or x is minus 1, y is 1. Okay, two possibilities are there. In both the cases, I am getting x plus y is equal to 0, which is option A. From the first equation, find out y, substitute in the second equation, go on simplify, take common denominator, y we got 5 by 4 minus x, substitute here, take LCM, 5 into x, 5x, plus 5 into 4 minus x, 20 minus 5x, cancels, cross multiply, get a quadratic equation, divide by 4 also, write all the terms to one side and solve, x equal to 5 or x equal to minus 1. And when x equal to 5, y is equal to minus 5. When x equal to minus 1, y is equal to 1. In both the case, I am getting x plus y equal to 0. Option A is the answer. Move on to the next one. Question number 35. Again, question on sequence and series. 5th, 7th and 13th terms of an AP are in GP. What is the ratio of the first term to its common difference? So let A be the first term and D be the common difference of AP. Okay. Let A be the first term. Let A be the first term and D be the common difference. A be the first term and D be the common difference of the AP. Common difference of an arithmetic progression. So what is the 5th term? 5th term is A plus 4D. Correct? And what is 7th term? 7th term is A plus 6D. And what is given? 13th term, which is A plus 12D. These three terms are in geometric progression. Three terms are in GP means what? Square of the middle is equal to first into last. Correct? Square of the middle. That is A plus 6D the whole square. A plus 6D the whole square is equal to A plus 4D into A plus 12D. Correct? Square of the middle term is equal to first into last. Expand this. A plus B whole square formula. A square plus 36D square plus 12AD. When three terms are in GP means geometric progression. Remember the condition. If three terms are in GP, square of the middle term is equal to first into last. Because second term by first term is equal to third term by second term. In that case, we get like this. Expand this using A plus B whole square formula. Here you multiply term by term. A square plus 4AD plus 12AD plus 4 into 12, 48D square. Correct? Term by term multiply. A square plus 4AD plus 12AD plus 48D square. Identical terms will cancel. A square cancels. Correct? Here I am getting 12AD. 12AD is going to cancel. Correct? What is left? 36D square minus 48D square. 36 minus 48 is minus 12. Minus 12D square is equal to 4AD. I'll cancel D here. They should have mentioned that it is a non-constant AP. Okay, because D is not equal to 0, I can assume. Okay, D is not equal to 0. In that case, D will be cancelled. So I'll get minus 12 is equal to, the common difference becomes 0, it becomes a constant AP. And if common ratio is 1, it becomes a constant GP. All those things are there. Assume that D is not equal to 0. So minus 12D is equal to, what I am getting, 1D is cancelled, minus 12D is equal to 4A, correct? 4 1s are 4 3s are, so I am getting A is equal to minus 3D. A is equal to minus 3D, correct? Want to find the ratio between the first term and the common difference. So A by D is required. So A by D is equal to minus 3, that's the answer. Ratio between the first term and the common difference of the AP, that is minus 3. A by D equal to minus 3. I cancelled D here. One D has been cancelled here. So that D not equal to 0. Assume that D not equal to 0 and cancel it. Move on to the next one. P1Q are in AP, P2Q are in GP. AP is arithmetic progression, GP is geometric progression. Which of the following statements are correct? P4Q are in HP. HP is harmonic progression. Statement 2. 1 by P, 1 by 4, 1 by Q are in AP. Two statements are given. We shall verify whether they are correct or not. Starting from the given equation, given sentence. P1Q are in AP. This is given. P1Q are in AP, arithmetic progression. If 3 terms are in AP means what? We can write 2 times the middle term is equal to first plus last. 3 terms are in AP means what? Twice the middle term. Twice the middle term is 2 into 1, 2 is equal to first term plus last term. Or else you can use arithmetic mean formula. Middle term is arithmetic mean of the first and last. 1 is equal to P plus Q by 2. Also the given P2Q are in GP, correct? Also, what is given? P2 and Q are in geometric progression. 3 terms are in GP means what? Square of the middle is equal to first into last. 2 square is equal to PQ. That is PQ is equal to 4. PQ is equal to 4. Equation 2. Equation 1 and equation 2 we got. From this, whether they are in HP, we can find out. P4Q are in HP. We can find out the harmonic mean of two numbers P and Q. Harmonic mean of two numbers A and B is 2AB by A plus B. You must know these formulas. I'll write here. Arithmetic mean is A plus B by 2. For two numbers A and B, arithmetic mean is A plus B by 2. Geometric mean is root of AB. Geometric mean is root of AB. Harmonic mean is 2AB by A plus B. Harmonic mean is 2AB divided by A plus B. So harmonic mean also have to study for NDA exams. Okay, can't leave that. So harmonic mean of P and Q. Harmonic mean HM. Harmonic mean of P and Q is equal to 2PQ divided by P plus Q. Correct? This is the formula. PQ already we know. PQ is 4 from equation 2. P plus Q is 2. Correct? 2 cancels. We get 4. So harmonic mean of P and Q is 4 means that is P, 4 and Q are in HP. Correct? That is these three numbers are in HP. P implies P, 4 and Q are in harmonic progression. Are in HP. Because we got the harmonic mean of P and Q as 4, that means those three numbers P, 4 and Q are in HP. Statement 1 is true. So if three numbers are in HP, then the reciprocals will be in AP. So reciprocals of AP is HP and vice versa. Because P, 4 and Q are in HP, 1 by P, 1 by 4 and 1 by Q are in AP. That is also true. So both statement 1 and 2 are true. Hope you understand. Learn the formulas for arithmetic mean, geometric mean and harmonic mean for two numbers A and B. For A and B should be positive to define geometric mean. Okay. Move on to the next one. Question number 35 was over, 36 over. Next one is 37. Here is a question on binary system. Decimal to binary you have to find out. So binary to decimal first. Then express in terms of binary. Base 2 is called as binary. Okay, this is a new concept. Actually, it's not there in your NCRT. Okay, so you have to prepare for NDA exams. In the NDA syllabus, this is there. So you have to study this. X is given like this. X is given as 1, 1, 1, 1. Base 2. Base 2. This is binary. I am converting into decimal. Decimal means the base is 10. Decimal means the base is 10. Binary means the base is 2. How to simplify this? See, 2 into 1 into 1 into 2 power 0. Start from the right side. Start from right side. 1 into 2 power 0 plus 1 into 2 power 1 plus 1 into 2 square plus 1 into 2 cube. That is how you find. Start from right side. Multiply each of the numbers by, take sum of the product by multiplying with powers of 2. Starting from 2 power 0. 1 into 2 power 0 plus 1 into 2 power 1 plus 1 into 2 square plus 1 into 2 cube. Okay. This is in terms of decimal now. 2 power 0 is 1. 1 into 1 is 1. 2 into 1, 2. 2 square 4 into 1 4, 2 cube 8 into 1 8. So what do you get? 1 plus 2 3, 3 plus 4 7, 7 plus 8 is 15. X is 15. Okay. Now you can find out y similarly. Y is what? Y is equal to, we'll find out here. Y is given to be equal to 1,001 base 2. Okay. Now how to find? Start from right side, multiply with powers of 2 starting from 0. 1 into 2 power 0 plus 0 into 2 power 1 plus 0 into 2 square plus 1 into 2 cube. Understood? So 1 into 2 power 0 starting from right side plus 0 into 2 power 1 plus 0 into 2 square plus 1 into 2 cube. 2 power 0 is 1, 1 into 1 1, 0 into 2 0. Here 2 square into 0 0, 2 cube into 1 8, 8 plus 1 9. I got y is equal to 9. Z defined out similarly. Z is 110 base 2. Z is given to be equal to, Z will write here. Z is equal to 110 base 2. Start from right side. 0 into 2 power 0. 0 into 2 power 0 plus 1 into 2 power 1 plus 1 into 2 square. Correct? This is 0 plus 2 plus 4. 2 square 4. 4 into 1 4. 4 plus 2 6. I got x, y, z. X is 15, y is 9, z is 6. Understood now how to convert the binary system to decimal system. Start from right side, take sum of the product by multiplying with powers of 2 starting from 0. 0 into 2 power 0 plus 1 into 2 power 1 plus 1 into 2 square. Now I have to find out this x cube minus y cube minus z cube minus 3xyz. So we have the formula actually x cube plus y cube plus z cube minus 3xyz. We have the formula like this: x cube plus y cube plus z cube minus 3xyz is equal to what? X plus y plus z, okay, into x square plus y square plus z square minus xy minus yz minus zx. This is our formula for x cube plus y cube plus z cube minus 3xyz. But the given question is not exactly same as that formula. Okay, slightly modified. So what I'll do is I'll write x cube minus y cube. See, required is this: x cube minus y cube minus z cube minus 3xyz. We can write this as x cube plus minus y the whole cube. Minus y the whole cube is minus y cube plus minus z the whole cube will be minus z cube plus minus 3 into x into y I'll replace by minus y. Z is minus z. Correct? Minus into minus into minus is minus only. So this expression is same as this. Correct? So in place of x, x only. Y has become minus y, z has become minus y. So in this formula, if you replace y by minus y and z by minus z, we get this expression. So this will be equal to what? This will be x plus minus y plus minus z. Correct? The first bracket I wrote. Second bracket will be x square minus y square is same as y square plus minus z square is same as z square minus x into minus y. X minus x into minus y is plus xy. Correct? Minus y into minus z. Minus y into minus z, yz. Minus y into minus z is plus yz. Plus into minus yz. Correct? Plus into minus is minus. Minus z you keep, z becomes minus z. X is x only. Minus of minus z into x, that is plus zx. Plus zx. Because z should become minus z, x you keep as this. But anyway, you observe that this first bracket is 0, no? X minus y minus z is 0. 15 minus 9 minus 6. Observe that, note that x minus y minus z is 0. X minus y minus z is equal to how much? 15 minus 9 minus 6, which is equal to 0. So x minus y minus z is 0. This is 0 means this into anything is 0. This into some finite number is 0. So this expression becomes equal to 0. Correct? This expression becomes equal to 0 because the first bracket is 0. 0 into that number, that is some finite number. 0 into some finite number is 0. Hence the product becomes 0. Hence required expression is equal to 0. 0 means you can write this as 0 base 2. Okay? So what we got finally right here? X cube minus y cube minus z cube. x cube minus y cube minus z cube minus 3xyz. We got it as 0. 0 means I can write it as 0 base 2 because 2 into 0 into 2 power 0. This is nothing but 0 into 2 power 0. 0 into 2 power 0 is 0. So answer is option D. Hope you understand. Learn all the conversions from binary to decimal, and decimal to binary also you must know how to convert. That I'll do in the synopsis part, okay? All those things you should learn. And the formula, this is a basic formula, basic algebraic identity. From there I modify because the question asked was not exactly same as this. Slightly it was modified. Y was replaced by minus y, z is replaced by minus z, and we get. And this first bracket is 0 because 15 minus 9, 6, 6 minus 6, 0. X minus y minus z is 0. Hence the product of those two will be 0. X cube minus y cube minus z cube minus 3xyz is 0. Correct? Therefore 0 means 0 to the base 2. Option D is answer. Move on to the next one. Question number 38. Delta is given as a determinant. A, B, C, D, capital letters are the cofactors of the elements of small a, b, c, d. You know how to find cofactors of the elements here. Correct? Then you find out this. Capital B is a cofactor of small b. Capital C is a cofactor of small c. Capital D is a cofactor of small d. Capital G is cofactor of small g. And for cofactor sign we know plus, minus, plus, minus, plus, minus, plus, minus, plus. Correct? First row it is plus, minus, plus. Second row minus, plus, minus. Third row it is plus, minus, plus. Accordingly find out. So want to find this. B into capital B plus C into capital C minus D into capital D minus G into capital G. Correct? Capital B is the cofactor of small b. There it is sign is minus. Correct? Minus 1 into leaving second column first row. Determinant. I have to find the minor also. Cofactor is minus 1 to the power I plus j into minor of that element. So minor of that will be leaving the first row and second column. Correct? Di minus gh. Leaving the second column first row. Di minus gf. So it will be minus. No, so minus b, I'll write. Minus b into leaving second column first row. What I get? Di minus gf. Correct? C, for C it is plus. So plus C, keep as it is, into cofactor of that. Minor, cofactor sign is plus into minor. Minor is leaving the third column first row. DH minus GE. DH minus GE. Minus D into capital D. Capital D is cofactor of this element. For this element the sign is minus. Already there is minus. So minus of minus will become plus. Correct? D into. Leaving first column, second row. Bi minus Hc. Bi minus Hc. Correct? Minus of minus plus D. Leaving first column, second row. Bi minus Hc. Minus G into. Minus G into. For G, no, it is plus. Sign of cofactor is plus. So leave the third row, first column. Bf minus Ec. Bf minus Ec. Correct? Now simplify it. All the terms will cancel out. It becomes 0, I think. Carefully multiply this. What we get? Minus BDI. Minus into minus plus BGF plus CDH minus CGE plus DBI minus DHC minus GBF minus into minus plus GEC. See that everything will cancel out. These two are cancelling, no? Minus BDI plus BDI cancels. Plus BGF minus BGF. This one. CDH minus CDH. And here minus CG plus CG. Correct? This will cancel this. Easily you can identify which are cancelled. So answer is 0. Option A is the answer. Hope it's understandable for you. Please go through it. Move on to the next one. Question number 39. Consider the following statements in respect of the determinant. Delta is given like this. Statement 1. Delta is positive if k is positive. Statement 2. Delta is negative if k is negative. Delta is 0 if k is 0. How many of the statements given above are correct? So we'll simplify using properties of determinant here. We shall apply R2 changes to R2 minus R1, R3 changes to R3 minus R2, so that expansion of determinant becomes easy. The value of, there is a property saying that the value of determinant is unaltered if to the elements of one row or column, same multiples of the corresponding elements of another row or column are added. So using that property, I am doing this. So delete it from the NCERT book, but for NDA and many other competitive exams, even for JEE exams, it's better to study the properties of determinant. Okay. So I'm going to write delta here and use R2 minus R1. Delta is given to be equal to determinant of, I multiply and write there, open the bracket, k into k, k square plus 2k, k square plus 2k, this is 2k plus 1, 1. Next we got 2k plus 1, next k plus 2, 1. I want to get more number of zeros. My aim is to get more number of zeros. That's the advantage. Expansion of determinant becomes easy if there are more number of zeros. To get more number of zeros, I am doing row operations. That is what I am going to apply property number 7 or 8, whatever number was given in some of the books earlier. Okay. So I am going to apply R2 changes to R2 minus R1. That means the property says that I can do the operation like this. R2 changes to R2 plus some constant k into R1. I can do these kind of operations. R3 changes to R3 plus some constant k into R2. I took k as minus 1 here. To the elements of second row, the same multiples of the corresponding elements of another row are added. Multiples of first row are added to second row. The value of determinant is not going to change. Multiples of elements on the first row. That means first row elements is multiplied by some constant k. Then add correspondingly to the second row. The value of determinant is not going to change. The value of determinant is unaltered if to the elements of one row or column, same multiples of the corresponding elements of another row or column are added. Okay. So I am going to apply R2 changes to R2 minus R1. R2 changes to R2 minus R1 and R3 changes to R3 minus R2. These two things I am going to apply. So delta becomes equal to what? Determinant of k square plus 2k, 2k plus 1, 1. What I am doing? R2 changes to R2 minus R1. 1 minus 1, 0, correct? This element will be 0 here. R2 minus R1. K minus 2k is minus k. 2 minus 1 is 1. So 1 minus k I'll get. 2 minus 1 is 1. 1 minus k. Here 2k minus 2k will cancel. 1 minus k square I'll get. R3 changes to R3 minus R2. More 0 advantage. Expansion of determinant becomes easy. So 1 minus 1, 0. 3 minus of k plus 2. 3 minus 2 is 1. 3 minus 2 is 1. So 1 minus k. R3 minus R2. 3 minus 1, 2. 2 minus 2k. Correct, no? 3 minus 1, 2. 2 minus 2k. 3 minus 2, 1. 1 minus k. Here you can factorize. 1 is same as 1 square. A square minus b square. A plus b into a minus b. Here I can take 2 common. Correct? So this is equal to determinant of what I am getting is k square plus 2k. 2k plus 1. 1. This is 1 minus k into 1 plus k. 1 minus k into 1 plus k. Here 1 minus k keep as it is 0. Here I can take 2 common into 1 minus k. There is a property that if anything is common in one row or column, it can be factored out. In the second row, you see 1 minus k is common. 0 is 0 into 1 minus k. So 1 minus k is common from the second row. 1 minus k is common from the third row also. 1 minus k comes out from the second row and third row. So 1 minus k into 1 minus k. I am getting 1 minus k the whole square. What is left out now? K square plus 2k. K square plus 2k. 2k plus 1, 1. This is 1 plus k. Here 1, 0. Here it is 2, 1, 0. Expand this at this stage. Whatever is taken common, then what is left out, I wrote. Okay. First 1 minus k comes out from the second row. Then what is left out in it? 1 plus k, 1, 0. Third row 1 minus k is taken out. So 2, 1, 0 remains. Now expand this determinant and get the answer. So expanding this k, expanding along the first row, if you're doing k square plus 2k into, leaving first column first row, 1 into 0 minus 1 into 0, 0. 2k plus 1 into, leaving second column first row, 0 minus 0, 0. Plus 1 into 1 plus k minus 2. So what I am getting is the expansion of determinant after last step is 1 into 1 plus k, 1 plus k minus 2. 1 plus k minus 2, that will be k minus 1, correct? 1 plus k into 1, 1 plus k minus 2, k minus 1, I'm getting. 1 minus k the whole square is always positive. This is always positive, correct? Of course, k is not equal to 1. K, if you take k equal to 1, it becomes 0. For k not equal to 1, it is positive, correct? This quantity is positive. So it depends upon this. It depends upon this. The first statement is given, delta is positive if k is positive. So you take k as positive. So you take k equal to half. Half is positive. See, this is positive, but half minus 1 is negative. So statement 1 is false. Statement 1 is false. K is positive, they told, greater than 0. I'll take k equal to half. If you take k greater than 1, it is delta positive. But I'll take k between 0 and 1. If you take a value of k between 0 and 1, correct, half minus 1 is negative. This is positive for k equal to half. 1 minus half is half, half square is positive. But k minus 1 becomes negative. So delta is positive if k is positive is false. Delta is negative if k is negative. So k equal to minus 1 you take, or minus half you take. Minus half minus 1 minus 3 by 2. This is positive only because square is there. So for k less than 0, this is positive, this is negative. Positive into negative is negative. So this is true. Delta is negative for k less than 0 is true. Delta is 0 if k is 0. K is 0. Put k equal to 0. 1 minus 0. 1. 1 square 1. 0 minus 1. Minus 1. Minus 1 into plus 1. Minus 1. It doesn't become 0. Delta is 0 for k equal to 0 is false. Correct? How many of the statements given above are correct? Only one statement is correct. Correct? Only one statement is correct. That is second one. Option B is the answer. First and third statements are false. Hope you understand. Get the value of delta and take a positive value, take a negative value and k equal to 0 and verify. Hope you understand. Question number 39 is done. Move on to the next one, 40th one. If determinant where it contains I is root of minus 1 is expressed in the form of a plus ib, want to find a plus b. Use the fact that I is root of minus 1, expand the determinant, get the answer. Expanding the determinant here, what we get? 2 into, leaving first column first row, 0 into 1, 0, minus of minus 1 plus I becomes 1 plus I, correct? So this is 0 into 1 is 0, minus of I minus 1 into minus 1 minus I, correct? Minus 3 plus I into leaving second column first row, 3 minus I into 1, 3 minus I, correct? Minus of minus 1 into I minus 1. Carefully expand. Leaving second column first row. 3 minus I into 1. 3 minus I minus 1 into I minus 1. Plus minus 1 into leaving third column first row. 3 minus I into minus 1 minus I minus 0. 3 minus I into minus 1 minus I minus 0. Correct? This is expanding this. 2 into, here you can take minus and common. Minus comes out, means minus into minus will become plus. This becomes minus of 1 plus I. 1 plus I same as I plus 1, correct? Minus sign common from this. Minus into minus will become plus. 1 plus I same as I plus 1. So I get I plus 1 into I minus 1. Here, what is left? This you can close the bracket. Minus of 3 plus I into here 3 minus I, minus of minus plus 1, 1 into I, 1 into minus 1, plus minus 1 into here minus 3, 3 into minus 1, plus I, plus 3 into minus I, minus 3I, plus I square. This is I plus 1 into I minus 1 becomes I square minus 1. I square minus 1. I square is minus 1. Minus 1 minus 1 minus 2. Minus 2 into 2 becomes minus 4. Correct? Because I square is minus 1. Here minus I plus I will cancel. 3 minus 1 is 2. 2 into minus 3 minus 6. 2 into minus I minus 2I. Correct? This is 2. 2 into minus I minus 2I. 2 into minus 3 minus 6. Here I square is minus 1. Minus 1 minus 1 is minus 1 minus 3 minus 4. Minus 4 into minus 1 becomes plus 4. Correct? I square is minus 1. Minus 1 minus 3 will add up to minus 4. Minus 4 into minus 1 plus 4. I minus 3I is minus 2I. Minus 2I into minus 1 becomes plus 2I. 2I will cancel. 2I will add up to 0. Minus 4 plus 4 will add up to 0. What is left is minus 6. Minus 6 means you can write it as minus 6 plus I into 0. Compare with A plus IB. Compare with A plus IB. So what we get? A is equal to minus 6 and B equal to 0. A equal to minus 6, B equal to 0. Therefore A plus B minus 6 plus 0. A plus B is equal to minus 6 plus 0, which is equal to minus 6. A is minus 6, B is 0. A plus B is minus 6. Simple question. Just expand the determinant. Use the fact that I square equal to minus 1 because I is root of minus 1. I square is minus 1. Carefully simplify without making mistake with patience. Move on to the next one. Question number 41st. Consider the following for the 3 items that follow. P, Q, R are defined like this. 41, 42, 43 questions we are going to crack here on the statement given here. P is sine 35 degree. P is given to be equal to sine 35 degree. Q is sine 25 degree. And R is sine of minus theta is minus sine theta. Minus sine 95 degree. Minus sine 95 degree. Want to find P plus Q plus R, that is 41st. P plus Q plus R. Sine 35 degree plus sine 25 degree. R is minus sine 95 degree. Here we can use the transformation formula. S plus S. S plus S is 2SC. Learn the transformation formula. S plus S. 2SC. Very important. S minus S. 2CS. C means cos. S means sine. C plus C is 2CC. All these things you should learn. And C minus C is minus 2SS. C means cos. S means sine. Sin C plus sin D. 2 sin C plus D by 2 cos C minus D by 2. That I am going to apply here for these two. What I am going to get? 2 sin C plus D by 2. 35 degree plus 25 degree divided by 2 into cos of 35 degree minus 25 degree divided by 2. And sin 95 can write sin of 90 plus 5. Sin of 90 plus 5 is cos 5. Sin of 90 plus theta is cos theta. You must know this. Sin of 90 degree plus theta. 90 plus means second quadrant. Theta is acute angle. 90 plus is second quadrant. Second quadrant sine function is positive. 90 means cofunction. Cofunction of sine is cos. So sin of 90 plus theta is cos theta. So sin of 90 plus 5 will be cos 5. Here you simplify this. 2 into sine of how much? 35 plus 25, 60. 60 by 2 is 30 degree here. Into cos of 35 minus 25 is 10. 10 by 2 is 5. Minus here sine of 90 plus theta is cos theta. Sine of 90 plus 5 will be cos 5. Simplifies to sine 30 degree is half. 2 into half into cos 5 degree minus cos 5 degree. Correct? 2 cancels. Cos 5 degree minus cos 5 degree is 0. For the first one, P plus Q plus R equal to 0. Next we have to find PQ plus QR plus RP equal to how much? before finding PQ plus QR plus RP, because the questions are related to PQR only, I'll find out P square plus Q square plus R square. That is easy. Actually, we have a result for that. For question number 43, see 43, and find out P square plus Q square plus R square. P is what? P is given to be equal to sine 35 degree. So this becomes sine square 35 degree. Q is sine square 25 degree. You should make a observation here. R is given to be equal to minus sine 95, minus square is plus. So plus sine square 95 degree. Correct? I can express this in terms of 5 degree. See, I can write this as sine square x plus sine square 60 minus x into plus sine square 60 plus x. There is a result in the NCERT book itself. Cos square x plus pi by 3 plus cos square x minus pi by 3 is going to be equal to 3 by 2. I'm using that result. Okay. Sine square 25, keep as it is. Sine square 25 degree, keep as it is. Okay. Sine square 35. 35 I can write 60 minus 25. Correct? This term I'm writing. Sine square 35 is 60 minus 25. Okay. 60 minus 25 is 35. Otherwise you keep in terms of 35 is better. Okay. Sine square 35 keep as it is. 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 25, right? 60 minus 25. 60 minus 35. 60 minus 35 is 25. And 60 plus 35 is 95, correct? 60 plus 35. Sine square 60 plus 35. This is directly answer 3 by 2. Otherwise you have to solve, so lengthy it becomes. Learn the result. Sine square x plus sine square pi by 3 minus x plus sine square pi by 3 plus x is 3 by 2. I'll write the result here. Important result. It's found in the NCERT. NCERT book only is found. Cos square x plus cos square pi by 3 minus x. Pi by 3 means 60 degree. Plus cos square pi by 3 plus x is equal to how much? 3 by 2. Okay. Even sine square x plus sine square pi by 3 minus x plus sine square pi by 3 plus x. That is also 3 by 2. Pi by 3 means 60 degree, correct? So using that result I got sine square x plus sine square pi by 3 minus x plus sine square pi by 3 plus x 3 by 2. Pi by 3 means 60 degree. Here I wrote in terms of radians. Okay. And so we got the answer for this. P square plus Q square plus R square is 3 by 2. Now to find this, I know P plus Q plus R. I know P square plus Q square plus R square. So I can find this using P plus Q plus R the whole square formula. Correct? To find 42nd can be done here like this. P plus Q plus R the whole square. What is P plus Q plus R the whole square? P square plus Q square plus R square plus 2 times PQ plus QR plus RQ. PQ plus QR plus, I'll write in the next line, there is no space. Plus 2 times PQ plus QR plus RP. Okay, using this formula. A plus B plus C whole square formula. A square plus B square plus C square plus 2 times AB plus BC plus C. P plus Q plus R we know, 0. Correct? So left hand side is 0. 0 square, 0 equal to P square plus Q square plus R square is 3 by 2. That also we know. Correct? P square plus Q square plus R square is equal to 3 by 2 plus 2 times PQ plus QR plus RP. Correct? So from this, what do you get? PQ plus QR plus RP is minus 3 by 4. PQ plus QR plus RP is equal to how much? Minus 3 by 2 by 2 minus 3 by 4. That's it. Answer is option A. Very nice question framed here on trigonometric functions, correct? First one is got by applying the transformation formula. Sin C plus sin D. 2 sin C plus D by 2 cos C minus D by 2. Learn all the formula. Sin C plus sin D. 2 sin C plus D by 2 cos C minus D by 2. S plus S. 2SC. Sin C minus sin D. That's 2 cos C plus D by 2 sin C minus D by 2. Cos C plus cos D. 2 cos C plus D by 2 cos C minus D by 2. Cos C minus cos D. Minus 2 sin C plus D by 2 sin C minus D by 2. S stands for sin, C stands for cos. Here the first angle is always C. Second angle is always D on left hand side. Right hand side, the first angle is C plus D by 2. Second angle is C minus D by 2. S plus S, 2SC. S minus S, 2CS. C plus C, 2CC. C minus C, minus 2SS. Learn all the formulas properly. And also use the concept of allied angles here. Sin of 90 plus theta equal to cos theta. That is used here. Sin 95 is cos phi. So this will become cos phi minus cos phi 0. Sin 30 degree is equal to half. 2 into half is 1. Cos phi minus cos phi 0. And here we use the result to find the value of p square plus q square plus r square. After finding the first one, I go to the third one, then come to the second one. Okay, this is done based on these two. Using the first and third, I am solving the second one. Okay, and using this result, sin square x plus sin square pi by 3 minus x plus sin square pi by 3 plus x 3 by 2. Same way we have cos square x plus cos square pi by 3 minus x plus cos square pi by 3 plus x 3 by 2. This is found in the NCERT miscellaneous solved. Okay, and using this I can prove this. Using cos square theta equal to 1 minus sin square theta everywhere, I'll get this. So learn these two also important. I use this in this problem. Using this and this, I got PQ plus QR plus RP using A plus B plus C whole square formula. A square plus B square plus C square plus 2 times AB plus BC plus CA. Hope you understand. Question number 43 is over. Move on to the next one. 44 and 45. Two questions are there here. Consider the following for the two items that follow. P is given like this. Simplify P here. P is given as mod of sin alpha minus sin of alpha minus 90. We know that sin of 90 degree minus alpha is cos alpha. Sin of 90 degree minus alpha. Sin of 90 minus alpha is cos alpha. But what is given is sin of alpha minus 90. Sin of alpha minus 90 degree. We can write this as sin of, take minus sign common from this. If you take minus sign common from this, it becomes 90 minus alpha. Correct? Alpha minus 90 is minus of 90 minus alpha. Now you sin of minus theta. Sin of minus theta is minus sin theta. Minus comes out. Minus sin of 90 minus alpha. The minus you keep as it is. Sin of 90 degree minus alpha is cos alpha. Using allied angles. 90 minus alpha is first quadrant. First quadrant, every trigonometry function is positive. So 90 means cofunction. Cofunction of sin is cos. Sin of 90 minus alpha is cos alpha. So we get minus cos alpha. So sin of alpha minus 90 simplifies to minus cos alpha. Minus cos alpha. Minus of minus will become plus. So we get sin alpha plus cos alpha. P is given to be equal to mod of sin alpha plus cos alpha. P we got. Want to find the minimum value of P. You must know the result that maximum and minimum value of A cos x plus B sin x or A sin x plus B cos x. I'll write the result here. A sin x plus B cos x. The maximum value A sin x plus B cos x or A cos x plus B sin x. Maximum value is root of A square plus B square. Root of A square plus B square. And the minimum value is minus root of A square plus B square. You must be knowing this. Okay, here coefficient of sin and cos are 1. That means A is 1, B is 1. Angles are same, alpha, alpha. Instead of x, what is given is alpha. So sin alpha cos alpha plus cos alpha. A is 1, B is 1. No, sin alpha plus cos alpha will lie between what and what you find out. A is 1, B is 1. So root of 1 square plus 1 square. Root of 1 square plus 1 square. This will be minus root of 1 square plus 1 square. This is minus root 2 less than or equal to sin alpha plus cos alpha less than or equal to root 2. So sin alpha plus cos alpha lies between minus root 2 and plus root 2. That means minimum value for sin alpha plus cos alpha is minus root 2. Maximum value is root 2. So minus root 2 to plus root 2 it lies sin alpha plus cos alpha. Minimum is minus root 2, maximum is root 2. But what is given in the question is mod of sin alpha plus cos alpha. If a number lies between minus a and plus a, then mod of that number will lie between 0 and a, correct? See, if x lies between, suppose x lies between minus a and plus a, where a is positive, let a greater than 0 you take. Let a greater than 0. If a number lies between, if a number x lies between minus a and plus a, what you can write from this? Mod x, where does it lie? Does mod x lie between a and a? Lying between a and a is meaningless. So it should lie between 0 and a, because minimum value of mod x is 0, correct? So mod x will lie between 0 and a. You must know this. If a number x lies between minus a and plus a, including the endpoints, then mod x will lie between 0 and a, including the endpoints. So mod of sin alpha plus cos alpha, mod of sin alpha plus cos alpha, where does it lie? Between 0 and root 2. Understand properly. If x lies between minus a and plus a, mod x will lie between 0 and a. Understood? Think practically and write. Mod of minus a is a. Mod of a is a. Correct? A is positive. Mod of minus a, same as mod a. Mod a is a because a is positive. So same way here. Mod of minus root 2, same as root 2. Mod of root 2, root 2. Maximum of this is root 2 and minimum of this mod function will be 0. Okay? When you take the mod, minimum is going to be 0. So if x lies between minus a and plus a, including the endpoints, mod x will lie between 0 and a, including the endpoints. So minimum value of mod x is 0, maximum value of mod x is a. So minimum value of mod of sin alpha plus cos alpha is 0. Minimum value of p is mod of sin alpha plus cos alpha. Minimum value is 0. Maximum value of p, the maximum, this is p according to the question. Maximum value is root 2. Done. Simple question. We can crack all these questions. 2 questions in 30 seconds. Less than 30 seconds we can. I am explaining all these things in detail. That's why I am taking more and more time. Obviously. Correct? I am explaining so much. Everything. Line to line I am explaining. That's why I am taking more time. But if you know all the concepts, directly you can crack. Within 30 seconds, both the questions can be done. Move on to the next one. Question number 46. Consider the following for 3 items that follow. The sides of the triangle ABC are given. AB, BC and CA. You have to verify these statements. Statement 1, statement 2 is given in 46. 47 angle B you have to find out. 48 you have to find area of the triangle. So, now, we know triangle ABC means I told the standard way of denoting it. Correct? If you take a triangle ABC, triangle ABC. BC is represented by A. AC is represented by B. AB is represented by C. The standard way of denoting a triangle. Okay. So, AB is denoted by C. No, C is given as 3. Given according to the question. Given C is equal to 3. AB is C. C is 3. BC is A. BC is represented by, that is given as 5 centimeter. CA is represented by B. So, that is 7. So, largest side is 7 here. What does the question say? The triangle is obtuse angled triangle. Sum of acute angles of the triangle is also acute. I'll verify those 2 statements. And also I need to find angle B and area of the triangle I have to find out. So many things are there. So, I given the sides. AB is denoted by C. That's standard way of denoting a triangle. BC is denoted by, second time I am doing this kind of question. AC is represented by B. So, AB is C equal to 3. BC is A 5. And CA is B 7. So, largest side is 7. The largest angle in a triangle always, largest angle is opposite to the largest side. So, opposite to B is capital B. So, I use cosine rule and find out. When you know all the 3 sides of a triangle, they can find all the 3 angles of a triangle. Okay, by using cosine rule. So, by cosine rule and find out cos B. Why I am finding cos B? Because B happens to be the greatest angle of the triangle. If B is an obtuse angle or not, I'll find out first. Okay. And also I need to find angle B in the question, right? So both will be covered in that case. So by cosine rule, what we have? Cos B is equal to. How to apply cosine rule? Do you know? Cos B. Angle B is here, cos B. Which are the adjacent side for angle B? That is to take sum of the squares and subtract the square of the opposite. Angle B is touching these two sides. No, take square of this plus square of this. Cosine rule. I'll do the detailed synopsis, okay, for each and every chapter. Cos B is equal to A square plus C square minus B square divided by 2AC. Cos B is equal to cos of this angle B. Angle B is there. So A square plus C square minus B square divided by 2AC. This is called cosine rule. Angle B is touching which side you see? Angle B is touching A and C. So A square plus C square. Take sum of the squares of the adjacent side. Subtract the square of the opposite. Divided by 2 into this into this. Substitute the values. A is how much? 5. 5 square. C is how much? C is 3. 3 square minus B is 7. Divided by 2 into A how much? A is 5. C is how much? 3. 5 square is 25. 3 square is 9. Correct? A is 5. C is 3. B is 7. 7 square is 49. Denominator is 2 into 5, 10. 10 into 3 is 30. This is 25 plus 9, 34. 34 minus 49 minus 15 divided by 30, which is equal to minus half. So cos B is minus half, means angle B will be equal to 120 degree. Angle B is equal to 120 degree because we know cos 120 is minus half. Cos 120 degree is minus half. So angle B we got. And the triangle is obtuse angle. Yes, one of the angle is more than 90, means it is obtuse angle triangle. Correct? Obtuse angle is true. And sum of the other two angles will be equal to 60. Correct? B is 120 implies that sum of the other two angles A plus C should be equal to 60 degree. Sum of the other two angles, sum of the acute angles of the triangle is also acute. Sum of the other two acute angles will be equal to acute. This is true. This is true. Both are true. Both 1 and 2 are true. Option C is correct there. And area of the triangle I have to find out. I can use area of triangle half AB sin C. That is the formula, area of triangle. Delta is equal to half AB sin C. Same as half BC sin E or half AC sin B. I can use this because I know the angle B. No, I'll use this. It's also equal to half BC into sin E. Correct? But I'll be using this formula. This formula is useful now. Correct? Because I know all the sides. A and C I know. Angle B I know. 120 degree. So easily I can find out. So this is equal to using this half into A how much? Side A is 5. Side C is 3 into sine of 120 degree. Angle B is 120 we got. Sine 120 is same as sine 60 degree. Sine of 180 minus 60. Sine 60 degree, which is root 3 by 2. Correct? Half into 5 into 3 is 15. Sine 120 same as sine 60 degree. Root 3 by 2. So becomes area of the triangle is 15 root 3 divided by 4. Area of the triangle is how much? 15 root 3 divided by 4. Option A. Sine 120 degree same as sine 180 minus 60. Sine 120 degree is same as sine of 180 degree minus 60 degree. Sine of 180 minus theta, which is equal to sine theta. Sine 60 degrees root 3 by 2. 180 means same function. 120 is second quadrant. Second quadrant sine function is positive. Correct? So sine 180 minus theta is sine theta. Sine 60 degrees root 3 by 2. So answer is 15 root 3 by 4. This was question number 48. And here we did 46 and 47 together. Okay? 46 and 47. Both I got the answers in this. Hope it's clear. Move on to the next one. Question number 49 and 50. Consider the following for the two items that follow. Question on height and distance is asked here. So I need to draw the figure for this. Top M of a tower is observed from 3 points P, Q and R lying in a horizontal straight line which passes directly along the foot N of the tower. The angles of elevation of M from P, Q, R are given 30 degree, 45 degree and 60 degree respectively. PQ is A, QR is B. Find PN, find MN. PN is in terms of A, MN is in terms of B. So draw the figure first. Understand the question and draw the figure. The tower M is there, the top M of a tower. This is the top M of a tower. I need to draw a little bit straighter. top M of a tower. Top M of a tower. Okay. Assume that it is straight. Suppose I'll draw a better figure again. This is top M of a tower. Is observed from 3 points P, Q, R lying in a horizontal straight line, okay, which passes directly along the foot N. This is foot N of the tower. Foot N of the tower, top of the tower is M, okay. The angles of elevation from 3 points P, Q, R are 30, 45 and 60. So angles of elevations are given here. Angles of elevation from 3 points P, Q, R, okay, and PQ is given as A, QR is given as B. From 3 points P, Q and R. This angle is 60 degree, 60 degree, this is 45 degree and this is 30 degree. From the points P, Q and R. P, Q and R, correct? P, Q and R, 30, 45, 60. Angles of elevation of the top of a tower. PQ is given as A. PQ is given as A. This much is A. And QR is B. QR is B. Want to find Pn and Mn. Pn is here. Pn. Let this be equal to x from here till here. No, this is equal to x. Take Pn is x. I want to find Pn and nq be y. This much is y and this much is z. Okay, and Mn you take h. Mn is the height of the tower h. Okay. Now, in triangle MNR, tan 60 degree I can write down. So, tan 60 degree in triangle MN, in triangle MNR, tan 60 is H by Z, correct? H by Z. That is root 3 into Z is equal to H. Tan 60 degree over. Tan 45 degree in triangle MNQ, in triangle MNQ, tan 45 degree I can define. Tan 45 degree is equal to how much? Mn by Nq. That is H by Y. H by Y. Tan 45 degree is 1, no? So cross multiply. I'll get Y is equal to H. Y is equal to H. Next we go to triangle PNM. In that case, I define tan 30 degree. Tan 30 degree is equal to opposite by adjacent. H divided by X. H divided by x. Tan 30 degree is 1 by root 3. 1 by root 3 into x. X by root 3. Correct? Tan 30 degree is 1 by root 3. 1 by root 3 into x. So x by root 3 equal to h. Now I have to find Pn. Pn is x. I have to express Pn in terms of A. All the options are given in terms of A, right? So what I do is to find Pn, which is x, I'll write in terms of A. What is A? We have A is equal to, from the figure, A is equal to x minus y, correct? X minus y. What is x we got? X is root 3h, correct? X is root 3h and y is h. What I'll do is, because y is equal to h, no, from this I'll write x is y by x is h root 3 or y root 3 I can write. Y you should eliminate, no? Y is how much? H. Y is same as h. This x you keep as it is. Y is same as h according to this. What is h from this? H is x by root 3. No need to write there. Directly I'll write. This is not required. See, y is same as h from this equation. What is h from this? X by root 3. So this becomes x minus x by root 3. Take x common. X common is 1 minus 1 by root 3. So I got the relationship between a and x. This will be x into root 3 minus 1 by root 3. Correct? Root 3 minus 1 by root 3. This is a left hand side. So x will be root 3a by root 3 minus 1. So I'll write the answer here. What we got? X is root 3a by root 3 minus 1. X is equal to root 3a divided by root 3 minus 1. Root 3 by root 3 minus 1 into a. Here you multiply and divide by root 3 plus 1. So denominator will be a plus b into a minus b, a square minus b square. Root 3a into root 3 plus 1 divided by a square minus b square. Root 3 square is 3, 1 square is 1. So what I am getting is a into root 3 into root 3 is 3, root 3 into 1 root 3 divided by 2. So we got x. X we got like this. X is nothing but my figure, according to my figure Pn. This is your Pn. Correct? Pn is a into 3 plus root 3 by 2. So answer is option B for this. Pn we got a into 3 plus root 3 by 2. A was x minus y. X you keep as it is. Y is nothing but h. That h is nothing but x by root 3 because I want to get x in terms of a. That is what I got. X is nothing but Pn from the figure I told. X is Pn. Now I need to find for the second one, 50th one, Mn. Mn means I have to find h. And that Mn is given in terms of b. B is given here. In terms of b I should write. So what to do is, I'll write, we know h is equal to y, no? Y is z plus b. Correct? We have h is Mn. Mn I have to find out. Mn I have to find out. Mn is nothing but h. Mn is nothing but h from the figure. H is nothing but y from this. H is y. Correct? What is y from the figure? Y is z plus b. Y is z plus b. So y is z plus b. Correct? Y is z plus b. I should find out y in terms of b. So z you eliminate. What is z? Z will be h by root 3. Z is h by root 3 from this. H by root 3 plus b. Correct? So b will be h minus h by root 3. B is what? H minus h by root 3. Take h common. 1 minus 1 by root 3. So what do you get? B is equal to h into root 3 minus 1 by root 3. Correct? I'll write here. Remaining part I'll write here. B is equal to h into, taking L7 simplifying, root 3 minus 1 divided by root 3. Correct? Now that is same as this, no? What we got here, you can rationalize, multiply and divide by root 3 plus 1. I want to find h, no actually. So h will be how much? H will be from this b root 3 by root 3 minus 1. Multiply and divide by root 3 plus 1. Multiply and divide by root 3 plus 1. Correct? What we get? B into root 3 into root 3 is 3. Root 3 into 1 root 3. Denominator a square minus b square. A minus b. A minus b into a plus b. A square minus b square. Root 3 square. 3 minus 1 square. So b into 3 plus root 3 by 2. Option E. Here a into 3 plus root 3 by 2. Here b into 3 plus root 3 by 2. Correct? So we got the height, which is Mn in terms of b. Hope it's clear. Move on to the next one. Question number 51 and 52 to answer. Consider the following for the two items that follow. The probabilities that A, B, C become managers are given 4 by 9, 2 by 9, 1 by 3 respectively. The probabilities that bonus scheme will be introduced if A, B, C become managers are given. Find the probability that bonus scheme will be introduced. If the bonus scheme has been introduced, what is the probability that the manager appointed was B? This is a question based on the theorem of total probability and Bayes theorem, second few topic. Correct? So, probability that A, B, C become managers, they form the partition. If you add 4 by 9 and 2 by 9, 1 by 3, get 1. they form the partition of the sample space. Whenever you want to apply theorem of total probability as well as the Bayes theorem, first of all, the given events E1, E2, E3 should form a partition of the sample space. Partition means, you know the definition, sum of the probability should be equal to 1, correct? And also they are mutually disjoint, mutually exclusive, and non-zero probability of occurrence. All those conditions are there. So A is the E1 be the event that manager A is appointed. I'll write clearly everything. E1 be the event that manager A is appointed. Manager A is appointed. E2 be the event that manager B is appointed. Manager B is appointed. E3 be the event that manager C is appointed. Probabilities of appointing manager A, manager B and manager C are given respectively. So I can write down the values. P of E1 is given to be equal to 4 by 9. P of E2 is equal to 2 by 9. And P of E3 is given to be equal to 1 by 3. You add this 4 by 9, 2 by 9, 6 by 9. 6 by 9 is 2 by 3. 2 by 3 plus 1 by 3 is 1. So they form the partition. Sum of the probability is equal to 1. P of E1 plus P of E2 plus P of E3 is 1. Therefore they form a partition. Probability is that the bonus scheme will be introduced. Let A be the event that bonus scheme will be introduced. Bonus scheme will be introduced. Bonus scheme will be introduced. And the probability is that bonus scheme will be introduced if A, B, C become managers are given. Okay, that means P of, if A becomes manager, what is the probability that the bonus scheme is introduced? That is P of A by E1, P of A by E2, P of A by E3. Bonus scheme is introduced given that it is manager A, P of A by E1. P of A by E1 is given to be equal to 3 by 10. P of A by E2. Probability that bonus scheme was introduced by manager B, that is given as 1 by 2. And the probability that bonus scheme was introduced by manager C was given to be equal to how much? 4 by 5. What we need to find according to question number 51, probability that bonus scheme will be introduced. A is the event that bonus scheme is introduced. So P of A by using theorem of total probability for question number 51 by theorem of total probability. By theorem of total probability. What we have? By the theorem of total probability. P of A is equal to P of E1 into P of A by E1, correct? Formula. Summation J is equal to 1 to n P of Ej into P of A by Ej. So P of E1 into P of A by E1 plus P of E2 into P of A by E2 plus P of E3 into P of A by E3. Substitute the values and get the answer. P of E1 is 4 by 9. 4 by 9 into 3 by 10 plus P of E2 into P of A by E2. 2 by 9 into 1 by 2 plus P of E3 1 by 3 into 4 by 5. Simplify it and get the answer. You can cancel. 3 1s are 3 3s are, correct? Otherwise we multiply this. 3 1s are 3 3s are. 2 2s are 2 5s are. So 2 by 15. 2 2 cancels. 1 by 9. Here 4 by 15. 15 and 9. LCM is 45. 15 3s are. 3 2s are 6. 9 5s are 5 into 1. 15 3s are 3 into 4, 12. 6 plus 5, 11. 11 plus 12, 23. 23 by 45. Option C is answer for this. 52nd, if the bonus scheme has been introduced, what is the probability that the manager appointed was B? Manager appointed was B is E2, correct? What is the probability that manager was appointed as B? Manager appointed was B, given that the bonus scheme was introduced. P of E2 given here to find out. Manager B was appointed given that the bonus scheme is introduced. So P of E2 given here to find out. For that you have to apply Bayes theorem. For 52nd, applying Bayes theorem. By Bayes theorem. P of E2 given A. Correct? P of E2 given A is equal to, what is the formula? P of E2 into P of A by E2. P of E2 into P of A by E2 divided by P of E1 into P of A by E1. P of E1 into P of A by E1 plus P of E2 into P of A by E2 plus P of E3 into P of A by E3. Substitute the values and simplify and get the answer. P of E2 is given as how much? 2 by 9, correct? This is equal to 2 by 9 into P of A by E2 is 1 by 2 divided by P of E1 is 4 by 9, correct? This is 4 by 9 into P of A by E1 is 3 by 10. P of E2 is 2 by 9 into 1 by 2 plus P of E3. P of E3 is 1 by 3 into P of A by E3, that is 4 by 5. Do the calculation and get the answer. 2 cancels. Numerator 1 by 9 will be there, correct? Four by 9 into 3 by 10. 2 cancels. Numerator is 1 by 9 here. Correct? I'll write the answer here. Therefore, P of E2 given A will be equal to numerator 1 by 9. Denominator 4 by 9 into 3 by 10. That is here, no? Same thing. That is P of A. This is nothing but P of A. Now we got the answer there itself. No need to do again. P of E1 into P of A by E1. P of E2 into P of A by E2. P of E3 into P of A by, that is 23 by 45. 23 by 45. 9 ones are, 9 fives are. This 5 will go up. So answer is 5 by 23. 5 by 23. Option A. This denominator is same as P of A. Correct? Hence we get the answer. 5 by 23. Move on to the next one. Question was asked on theorem of total probability and Bayes theorem. See that it forms the partition of the sample space. Next, question number 53. The arithmetic mean of 100 observations is 50, and if 5 is subtracted from each observation and then divided by 20, what is the new arithmetic mean here to find out? So question on statistics of first PU. The arithmetic mean of 100 observations is given to be equal to 50. Let x1, x2, x3, etc. x100 be the 100 observations. x1, x2, x3, etc. x100. 100 observations are there. The arithmetic mean of this is given to be equal to 50 for this. This has arithmetic mean given. Arithmetic mean x bar is equal to 50. If 5 is subtracted from each observation and then divided by 20. For each observation, they are subtracting 5. So x1 minus 5 and dividing by 20. x2 minus 5 divided by 20. x3 minus 5 divided by 20. Like this it goes on. x100 minus 5 divided by 20. What is the new mean? What is new x bar? You have to find out. So there is a result actually. For each observation, if you subtract 5, mean also gets subtracted by 5. Okay, and if you divide by 20 each observation, mean also get divided by 20 over. So new mean is going to be, because you're subtracting a constant 5 for all the observation, the new mean is going to be 50 minus 5, 45 by 20 over. New mean is equal to, I'll write the answer. New mean is going to be, original mean was 50. Because you're subtracting 5 for all the observation, mean also gets subtracted by 5. 50 minus 5 divided by 20 over. So answer is 45 divided by 20, which is 2.25, which is option A, over. If you want the method also, I can do it. Mean is actually what? Sum of the observations divided by number of observations. Mean x bar is actually sum of the observations divided by number of observations in detail. I am doing detail, okay, detailed solution, adding all these observations, 100 observations, no sorry, 100 observations were there. Correct. Mean was given to be equal to 50. So 50 is equal to 50, x bar is 50, 50 into 100, that becomes 5,000. 5,000. Sum of the observations is 5,000. x1 plus x2 plus x3, etc. x100. Correct. Now to find the new mean, I should add all these things and divide by 100. So new x bar, you want new x bar is equal to what? x1 minus 5 divided by 20. First observation. Second observation, x2 minus 5 divided by 20. Third observation, x3 minus 5 divided by 20. Like this goes on. x100 minus 5 divided by 20. This entire thing is divided by 100. Correct? So 1 by 20 is common there. Correct? That comes to denominator. x1, x2, x3, etc. x100. Correct? I can group together. x1 plus x2 plus x3 plus and so on x100. And minus 5 is present how many times? In all the brackets. There are 100 brackets. Minus 5 is present 100 times. So minus 500. This 20 comes to denominator. Becomes 20 into 100. That is 2000. Sum of the observations from this equation we have 5,000. 5,000 here, sorry. 5,000. Correct? So 5,500. 50 into 100. 5,000. So this is 5,000. Correct? Minus 500 divided by 2,000. So what you get is 4,500 divided by 2,000, which is 45 divided by 20, which is same as 2.25. This is shortcut method directly by using the result, and this is in detail I have done it. Hope you understand. Move on to the next one. The standard deviation of 100 observations is given as 10. 5 is added to each observation and then divided by 20. What is the new standard deviation? Here also we have a result. Observations given are 100 observations. Standard deviation is given to be equal to 10. If 5 is added to each observation, standard deviation is unaffected. It remains the same, 10 only. If you add 5 for all the observation, standard deviation is same. And if you divide by 20, standard deviation also gets divided by 20. Answer is half, over. 0.5 is answer. Direct result. Okay. So I'll write few sentences here. x1, x2, x3, dot, 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 x100. These are the 100 observations. For this, sigma I'll write. Sigma is the denotation for standard deviation. Standard deviation is given to be equal to 10. You are subtracting 5 for all the observations, correct? So x1 minus 5, x1 minus 5, x2 minus 5, x3 minus 5, dot dot dot, x100 minus 5. This also will have the sigma as 10 only, unchanged. Sigma is unchanged. By subtracting 5 to each observation, standard deviation is unchanged. Okay, you are dividing by 20. Even standard deviation is get divided by 20. So for these observations, x1 minus 5 divided by 20, x2 minus 5 divided by 20, x3 minus 5 divided by 20, dot dot dot, x100 minus 5 divided by 20. For this sigma is going to be, or sigma dash is equal to 10 divided by 20, which is equal to 0.5 over. Each observation is divided by 20, positive number. Standard deviation also gets divided by 20, means multiply by 1 by 20. If you are dividing or multiplying by negative number, then standard deviation is not getting multiplied or divided by negative number. It becomes positive, mod A. Okay, mod A you should take. If you are dividing by minus 20, doesn't become minus 0.5. Standard deviation is always positive, it can't be negative, because square root we are taking. Standard deviation is square root of the variance, can't be negative. Okay, mod should be taken there. Next one on probability, conditional probability is given. P of B given A dash, A complement. Complement is dash. P of B by A dash, you have to find out. P of A, P of B, P of A intersection is given. P of B given A complement. By definition of the conditional probability we have P of B intersection A complement divided by P of A complement. Correct? P of A by B is P of A intersection B by P of B. Correct? P of A by B. Conditional probability formula we have. By conditional probability, P of A by B is P of A intersection B divided by P of B. Basic definition of the conditional probability. This is of second view topic actually. All these things. Bayes theorem and theorem of total probability, the conditional probability, all those things are second view topic. Okay. Conditional probability formula. So from this, what we have? P of B intersection A complement is P of B minus P of B intersection A. Correct? From B you should remove A intersection B. P of A complement is 1 minus P of A. P of B how much? P of B is half. P of B is half. P of A intersection B is 1 by 4. This is 1 minus. P of A is 1 by 3. Simplified. P of B intersection A dash or A complement is P of B minus P of A intersection B. Follows from Venn diagram. From the Venn diagram we can explain. This is event A. This is event B. This is A intersection B. You want to find P of B intersection A dash means B but not A. This part you are finding out. This is B intersection A dash. This is what? B intersection A dash. B intersection A complement. From the event B, you remove A intersection B. You get this shaded part. B intersection A dash means B but not A. B and not A. Complement of A is not A. So A part should not be there. So from the circle B, remove A intersection B. P of B minus P of A intersection B is P of B intersection A complement. And P of A complement is 1 minus P of A. P of B is given to be equal to half. P of A intersection B is 1 by 4. P of A intersection B is same as P of B intersection A. Half minus 1 by 4 is 1 by 4. Correct? 1 minus 1 by 3 is 2 by 3. So this will be equal to 1 by 4. Dividing by 2 by 3 means multiply by 3 by 2. So it becomes 3 by 8. Answer is 3 by 8. Option B. Hope it's clear. Move on to the next one. Question number 56. P of A is given, P of B is given, P of A intersection B is given. This is first pure concept. P of A complement intersection B complement using De Morgan's law. P of A complement intersection B complement. This is equal to what? P of A union B the whole complement. P of A union B the whole complement by using De Morgan's law. By De Morgan's law. is equal to what? 1 minus P of A union B, correct? Because you know P of A dash is 1 minus P of A. P of A complement is 1 minus P of A. All these things you must know, the formula. De Morgan's law is A union B complement is A complement intersection B complement. There are two De Morgan's law. A union B complement is A complement intersection B complement. One more is A intersection B complement is A complement union B complement. There are two laws. One law is used here. A complement intersection B complement is A union B the whole complement. It is 1 minus P of A union B. 1 minus P of A union B, write the formula and substitute. Simple question. P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B is equal to 1 minus P of A is 1 by 3, P of B is 1 by 2 and P of A intersection B is 1 by 4. Take LCM and simplify this. 1 minus LCM of 3, 2 and 4 is going to be 12, correct? 3 into 4 gives 12, 4 into 1, 4. 2 into 6 gives 12, so 6. 4 into 3, so 3. So this is equal to 1 minus, correct, no? 4 by 12 is 1 by 3, 6 by 12 is half, 3 by 12 is 1 by 4. 1 by 3, 1 by 2, 1 by 4. So 1 minus 4 plus 6, 10. 10 minus 3 is 7. 1 minus 7 by 12, that is 5 by 12. Answer is 5 by 12, option B, correct? Move on to the next one. Question number 56 was over. 57. Two fair dice are tossed. Fair dice means the probability of getting all the numbers is same. In a die has 6 numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? So chance of getting 1 is 1 by 6. Equal chance of occurrence for all the numbers. That's the meaning of fair dice. Probability of getting 1, 1 by 6. Probability of getting number 2, 1 by 6. Probability of getting 3, 1 by 6. Probability of getting 4 also 1 by 6. Probability of getting a number 5, 1 by 6. Probability of getting 6, 1 by 6. All same. Probability of occurrence of all the numbers is same. Each is 1 by 6. So sum of the probabilities will be equal to 1. That's the meaning of fair die. So two fair dice are tossed. Sample space will consist of 36 outcomes, correct? N of S will be equal to 36. N of S is equal to 36. And you can write the sample space in short. In short, I can write that is 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 3. Like this, it goes on till 1, 6, and so on 1, 6. 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 3 till 2, 6. And so on 6, 1, 6, 2, 6, 3 dot 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 6, 6. Correct? This is sample space. In short I have written, in short. Okay. So find what is the probability that sum of the numbers on the faces of the dice is strictly greater than 7. So sum of the numbers should be greater than 7. So maximum sum possible is 12 on the pair of dice. 6 plus 6, 12. And the minimum sum is 2. 1 plus 1, 2. Some can't be less than 2. Some can't be greater than 12. We want to have sum of the numbers strictly greater than 7. Let x denote the sum of the numbers. And we want to find P of x greater than 7. Let x denote the sum of the numbers obtained on the die. Let x denote the sum of the numbers obtained on the die. Let x denote the sum of the numbers on the pair of dice. Want to find probability that sum is greater than 7, strictly greater than 7. That is probability that sum is equal to 8, or means plus. Probability that sum is equal to 9. Probability that sum is 10. Probability that sum is 11. Correct? All these cases I should consider. Probability that sum is 11. Finally, you got probability that sum is 12. Probability sum is 8. See, sum is 8 possible. Sum is equal to 8 possible. In these cases, when you get 4, 4, correct? 4 plus 4 is 8. 3 plus 5 is 8. 5 plus 3 is 8. Then 2 plus 6 is 8, correct? 2 plus 6 and 6 plus 2. These are the cases we have. So chance of getting 8 is 5 out of 36. Sample space is 36 outcomes. 5 by 36. Same way, sum is equal to 9 is possible. When you get sum is 9. Sum is 9 possible when you get 3 comma 6. 6 comma 3. 6 plus 3 and 3 plus 6, 9. 4 plus 5 and 5 plus 4. Correct? These 4 cases are possible. Sum is 9 possible. 4 out of 36. Sum is 10 possible. Sum is equal to 10 possible in these cases when you get 5 comma 5, because 5 plus 5 is 10, 4 plus 6 is 10, 6 plus 4 is 10, correct? In all these cases we get sum as 10, so 3 by 36. Sum is 11 possible for 2 out of 36. Sum is equal to 11 is possible when you get 6 comma 5 and 5 comma 6. 6 plus 5, sum is 11, sir. Sum is 11. Sum is 11 when you get 5 comma 6 and 6 comma 5, correct? 2 out of 36. And finally we got sum is equal to 12. That is possible in only one case when you get 6 and 6, correct? So 1 out of 36. Denominator is common, 36, correct? Add the numerator. 5 plus 4, 9. 9 plus 3, 12. 12 plus 2, 14 plus 1, 15. Correct? 15 by 36, which is same as 5 by 12. Answer is 5 by 12. Option B is the answer. Three fives are 3 12s are correct, no? Move on to the next one. Question number 58. Again, the question on probability, but this is of second PU topic, but this is deleted from the NCERT syllabus now, but you have to study for NDA exams on binomial distribution. Question on binomial distribution. I'll write the formula. P of x equal to x, the number of successes. P of x equal to x is given by the formula NCX P power x Q power n minus x. This is the formula. P is number of successes, Q is the number of failures, and P plus Q is 1, and N is the number of Bernoulli trials. Okay, you must know this. Now, the probability of man hitting a target is 1 by 5. So, probability of success, hitting a target is success. Success is P and Q is failure. So, P is 1 by 5 given in the question. P is given to be equal to 1 by 5. And Q is 1 minus P as I told. Q is 1 minus P. So 1 minus 1 by 5, which is equal to 4 by 5. Okay, P and Q we got. And what is the probability? Man fired 7 times. So N is 7. Number of times he is trying is 7. P was given. Success is P. Q is failure. 1 minus P. Number of times hitting is N. N value is 7. He is making 7 times firing. He is firing 7 times. So N is 7. Number of trials. Same experiment is repeated again and again. That's called Bernoulli trials. That is N equal to 7. There are conditions for Bernoulli trials. Trials should be independent of each other. There should be finite number of trials. There should be exactly 2 things. One is success and failure. 2 outcomes. One is success, other is failure. Correct? The probability of success should not change from one trial to another trial. These are the 4 conditions for Bernoulli trials. So N equal to 7. Number of trials is 7. Probability of hitting a target is 1 by 5. That is success. And Q is failure. Q is 1 minus P. 1 minus 1 by 5, 4 by 5. Want to find what is the probability that hits the target at least twice. So let X denote the number of times he hits. Okay, at least 2 times to find out. P of X greater than or equal to 2. At least 2 means greater than or equal to. At least means minimum. At most means maximum, as I told earlier also. P of X greater than or equal to. Means P of X equal to 2 plus P of X equal to 3, P of X equal to 4, till P of X equal to 7 you have to find out. That becomes lengthy, correct? P of, till because there are 7 trials, I should go till 7. P of X equal to 2 plus P of X equal to 3. Like this it goes on. Till where it goes on? Till P of X equal to 7. Till the number of trials present. Number of trials is 7, no? So I have to go till P of X equal to 7. This becomes lengthy actually, correct? So what we'll do is, we know that sum of the probability is equal to 1 in this case. That means P of, how many trials are there? 7 trials, no? So from P of x equal to 0 till P of x equal to 7, you find the sum, that will be equal to 1. P of x equal to 0 plus P of x equal to 1 plus P of x equal to P of x equal to 3 till P of x equal to 7, that sum will be equal to 1. So what I can find out this as 1 minus P of x equal to 0 minus P of x equal to 1, correct? I'll write the result here. Because we have this condition, P of x equal to 0 plus P of x equal to 1 plus P of x equal to 2, correct? P of x equal to 3, like this it goes on till P of x equal to 7. This sum of the probabilities will be equal to 1. What we need to find is only this much, correct? So I'll replace this much. This much I'll replace it by 1 minus P of x equal to 0 minus P of x equal to 1. So 1 minus of, I'll write P of x equal to 0 plus P of x equal to 1. Instead of finding so big, now it is reduced. So 1 minus P of x equal to 0 means put x equal to 0. N is 7. N is 7. In this formula I substitute 7C0. P power 0. Q power 7 minus 0. 7. Plus 7C1. P of x equal to 1. N is 7. X is 1. P power 1 into Q power 7 minus 1. 6. So what we get? This is equal to 1 minus 7C0 is 1. P power 0 is 1. 1 into 1, 1. Q is Q power 7. Correct? 7C1 is 7. P into Q power 6. You can take Q power 6 common. Q power 6 is common. So what remains is Q plus 7P. Now substitute the values. 1 minus, what is Q? Q is 4 by 5. So 4 by 5 to the power 6. What is Q? Q is 4 by 5. Yeah. Q is 4 by 5 plus 7 into P how much? P is 1 by 5. 7 into 1 by 5. 7 by 5 plus 4 by 5. 11 by 5. So 1 minus, I'm getting 11 by 5. I wrote this term first. 7 by 5 plus 4 by 5. 11 by 5 into 4 by 5 to the power 6. 1 minus 11 by 5 into 4 by 5 power 6. Option C. Hope it's clear. P of x equal to 0 plus P of x equal to this much, you're subtracting from 1. So that you get P of x greater than or equal to at least 2, means greater than or equal to 2. Okay. P of x equal to 0 means put x equal to 0 here. N is 7. Number of trials is 7. P power 0, Q power 7. 7C1, P power 1, Q power 7 minus 1, 6. Simplify. 7C0 is 1, P power 0 is 1, 1 into 1, 1, 1 into Q power 7, Q power 7. 7C1 is 7, P into Q power 6. Here Q power 6 is coming out common. So what remains is Q plus 7P. Q is 4 by 5, P is 1 by 5. 7 by 5 plus 4 by 5, 11 by 5. So 1 minus 11 by 5 into 4 by 5 power 6. Option C is the answer. Move on to the next one. 59. Let x be a random variable following binomial distribution. Mean and variance are given respectively. What is the value of the number of trials n? For a binomial distribution, mean is given by the formula NP. N is number of trials and P is the probability of success in one trial and Q is the number of failures. Q is the probability of failure in one trial. Variance is given, correct? Mean and variance. Mean is NP and variance is NPQ. Learn these formulas. Mean is given to be equal to how much? Mean is given as 200. Mean is given as 200 and variance is given as 160. Variance is NPQ. So I need to find number of trials. This is called equation 1. Equation 2. Solve the two equations 1 and 2. Equation 2 I can write NP is how much? Consider NP. NP is 200 now from the first equation. NP is 200. 200 into Q is equal to 160. So Q is equal to how much? 160 divided by 200. 160 divided by 200, that is 4 by 5. So P is equal to 1 minus Q, correct? 1 minus 4 by 5, that will be 1 by 5. P is 1 by 5. So NP is 200. Now we have NP is equal to 200. There you can substitute the value of P. We have NP, mean is given to be equal to 200. NP is 200. N we have to find out. P is how much? 1 by 5. Correct? 1 by 5. So this is N how much? N is how much? 200 into 5, which is 1000. So value of n is 1000. Option B. Very simple question. You must learn the formulas for mean and variance. For a binomial distribution with n Bernoulli trials, P has a probability of success in one trial, Q is the probability of failure in one trial, P plus Q is 1, all those things conditions are there. Mean is NP. NP you substitute 200 into Q equal to 160. Q is 160 by 200, which is 4 by 5. Q is 4 by 5. P is 1 minus Q. 1 minus 4 by 5, 1 by 5. P you substitute here. P is 1 by 5. N into 1 by 5 called 200. So N is 200 into 5, 1000. Option B is the answer. Move on to the next one. 68 one. What is the arithmetic mean of 8 square, 9 square, 10 square, etc., 15 square? Arithmetic mean you have to find out. Mean is x bar. Arithmetic mean is nothing but x bar. X bar is equal to sum of the observations divided by number of observations. Correct? Sum of the observations. 8 square plus 9 square plus 10 square. Like this it goes on till 15 square. How many observations are there? 8 square to 15 square. There are 8 observations. Correct? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 8 observations are there. So divided by 8. This sum of the observations, sum of the numerator, to find the sum of the terms in the numerator, what I am using is summation of n square formula. Summation of n square means sum of the squares of the first n natural numbers. 1 square plus 2 square plus 3 square, like this it goes on till n square. Correct? It should be starting from 1 only, then only we can apply this formula. N into n plus 1, 2n plus 1 divided by 6. Correct? Sum of the squares. But here it is starting from 8, so we can't apply the formula directly. So I can write sum from 8 square to 15 square as sum from 1 to 15 square, that is summation of 15 square minus summation of 7 square. Correct? Summation of n square, n is equal to 1 to 15 minus summation of n square, n is equal to 1 to 7. 1 to 15 sum of the squares minus 1 to 7 sum of the squares will give 8 square to 15 square. Correct? Divided by 8 is it. You know, summation of n square formula, n into n plus 1, 2n plus 1 by 6. Put n is equal to 15 and write here. Put n equal to 7 and write here. This will be equal to what? 15 into 15 plus 1, 16. 2 into 15, 30 plus 1, 31. Divided by 6. Summation of n square for n equal to 7. 7 into 8 into 7 into 2 into 7, 14 plus 1, 15. Divided by 6. Whole thing is divided by 8. Simplify this. 15 by 6 is common there, correct? So what is common here? 15 by 6 is common. So what remains is 31 into 16. 31 into 16 minus 7 into 8 divided by 8. Also you can take 8 common there, correct? So if you take 8 common, 15 by 6 will be 5 by 2, correct? 3 2s are 3 5s are 8 also will take common. 8 if you take common, 31 into 2 becomes 62 here. 8 is taken out, so 7 remains. Divided by 8. So 8 cancels. So what you get is 5 by 2. 62 minus 7 is 55. Correct? 55 into 5 is how much? 275. 275 by 2. That is 137.5. 275 divided by 2, which is 137.5, which is option C. Sum from 1 to 15 square minus sum from 1 to 7. That will give 8 square to 15 square sum. Correct? Summation of n square. Put n is equal to 15 and 15 into 16. 2 into 15, 30 plus 1, 31 by 6. Minus 7 into 8 into 2 into 7, 14 plus 1, 15 by 6. Then take common. 15 by 6 I took common. Here 31 into 16 remains. 7 into 8 remains. 15 by 6 is same as 5 by 2. Again 8 is common here. Correct? That 8 and this 8 will cancel. Correct? 8 cancels. Here 8 is taken out. 31 2s are 62. 8 is taken out 7. 62 minus 7 is 55. Then you can multiply this. 275 divided by 2. 137.5. Option C. Move on to the next one. Question number 61 and 62. For that the function y is given like this. Y equal to sine inverse of x minus 4x cubed by 27. we have to write the expression y in the simplest form first using the concept of inverse trigonometry. Then also you have to find the derivative of the function with respect to x, dy by dx. If it is given y equal to sine inverse of, suppose they give y is equal to sine inverse of 3x minus 4x cube. Suppose they give like this. In this case, we put x equal to sine theta, or else you know the formula for putting x equal to sine theta, 3 sine theta minus 4 sine cube theta, which becomes sine 3 theta. Sine inverse of sine 3 theta becomes 3 theta. Then you can substitute back for theta. You'll get the simplified form as 3 into sine inverse of x. Of course, conditions are there. X should lie between the interval minus half to plus half. This is possible for x belongs to the closed interval minus half to plus half. Okay. But instead of giving 3x minus 4x cube, what is given inside the bracket is x minus 4x cube by 27. There is little bit of change inside the bracket, correct? Instead of 3x, the given x. Instead of 4x cube is given 4x cube by 27. My aim is to cancel this 27 and I should get 3 there. That means instead of putting here, you put x equal to sine theta. In this expression, you put x equal to 3 sine theta, because I'll get 3 sine theta minus 4 into 3 cube is 27. 27 cancels. I'll get 3 sine theta minus 4 sine cube theta, right? So terms inside the bracket will become 3 sine theta minus 4 sine cube theta if you put x equal to 3 sine theta. So put x equal to 3 sine theta and simplify this. Put x equal to 3 sine theta. Y is equal to, I'm working out question number 60 first. Y is equal to, what do you get? Sine inverse of 3 sine theta, putting x equal to sine theta, 3 sine theta minus 4 into 3 sine theta the whole cube divided by 27. This is equal to sine inverse of 3 sine theta minus 3 cube is 27. 27 will cancel. I get 4 sine cube theta. Terms inside the bracket is sine 3 theta. Sine inverse of sine 3 theta. We write this as 3 theta, assuming that it lies in the principal branch. No conditions are given. From this you substitute back for theta. X by 3 is equal to sine theta, correct? Because we put x equal to 3 sine theta. Sine theta is x by 3. So theta is sine inverse of x by 3. Theta is equal to sine inverse of x by 3. So this becomes 3 into theta, substitute back from there, sine inverse of x by 3. So simplified form is option D, 3 into sine inverse of x by 3. Also we need to find the derivative of this function. So dy by dx for this. Question number 62 is differentiate this function with respect to x. 3 into derivative of sine inverse x by, you can write directly, of course, if you know the integration formula. You know, integral of 1 by root of a square minus x square is sine inverse of x by a. Okay, one standard formula is there. Integral of 1 by root of a square minus x square. 1 by root of a square minus x square is equal to sine inverse of x by a. Of course, plus a constant c is there. You know, differentiation is the reverse process of integration, or integration is the reverse process of differentiation. So if you differentiate this, you should get this, correct? So derivative of sine inverse of x by a will be 1 by root of a square minus x square. So derivative of sine inverse of x by 3 is what? 1 by root of a square minus x square. 1 by 3 square. X by a is 3. So a square minus x square over. One step answer. Derivative of sine inverse of x by 3 is 1 by root of 3 square minus x square. 1 by root of 9 minus x square. So answer is 3 by root of 9 minus x square. This is option C. Directly we can write. Otherwise, if you are not familiar with the formula, then you can directly differentiate this. Even if you differentiate this also, no? dy by dx equal to constant into variable. Constant keep as it is. Differentiate sine inverse. Derivative of sine inverse is 1 by root of 1 minus x by 3 square. That is x square divided by 9 into derivative of x by 3, which is 1 by 3. Correct? Further, I should differentiate x by 3 because sine inverse of x is not. Sine inverse of x by 3. Further differentiate x by 3 by chain rule. So 3 will cancel. Correct? Here take LCM 9. Root of 9 minus x square by 9. Root 9 is 3. 3 goes up. Correct? We get 3 by root of 9 minus x square. Any method you can do. Doesn't take much time if you differentiate also. So answer is option C. Move on to the next one. Given the function f of x equal to x square plus 9, what you find is limit x tends to 0, root f of x minus 3 by root of f of x plus 7 minus 4. So limit x tends to 0 is there. Limit x tends to 0. Limit x tends to 0. F of x you substitute and write. F of x what? X square plus 9. So this becomes root of x square plus 9 minus 3 divided by root of, put f of x as x square plus 9. What do you get? X square plus 9 plus 7 minus 4. Correct? Put the function f of x equal to x square plus 9 inside that root. So this simplifies to limit x tends to 0. What we have? Root of x square plus 9 minus 3 divided by root of x square plus 9 plus 7, 16 minus 4. Correct? If you apply limit directly x equal to 0, what happens? 0 square, 0, 0 plus 9, 9, root 9, 3, 3 minus 3 is 0. Put x equal to 0, 0 square, 0 square is 0, 0 plus 16, 16, root 16, 4, 4 minus 4, 0. It takes 0 by 0 form. It takes 0 by 0 form. So we can apply L'Hopital's rule. Differentiate numerator and denominator separately. Apply L'Hopital's rule. I'll write apply LH rule. In short, I'll write. What does LH rule says? Differentiate the numerator and denominator separately because it takes 0 by 0 form. I'm applying this rule. Limit x tends to 0. Limit x tends to 0. Derivative of root x is 1 by 2 root x. 1 by 2 root of x square plus 9 into derivative of x square plus 9 which is 2x. Derivative of 3 is 0. Divided by derivative of root is 1 by 2 root. So 1 by 2 root of x square plus 16. Into derivative of x square plus 16, that is 2x. Derivative of 4 is 0. Correct? 2 is going to cancel. 2 cancels. Even x will cancel. X not equal to 0. X is almost 0. Cancels. This will go to numerator. So what you get is limit x tends to 0. Limit x tends to 0. Root of x square plus 16 divided by x square plus 9. Correct? Denominator goes to numerator. Root of x square plus 16 by x square plus 9. Now we can apply limit at this stage. Get root of 0 plus 16 divided by root of 0 plus 9. Root 16 is 4. Root 9 is 3. 4 by 3. 4 by 3 is the limiting value for this. Option C. And consider the following statements. F of x is an increasing function. F of x square plus 9. F of x equal to x square is a parabola having vertex at origin. It's symmetric with respect to y-axis. X square plus 9 means is shifted 9 units above the origin. So graph of f of x equal to x square plus 9 I'll represent here. X square plus 9 like this. X square plus 9 shifted 9 units above the origin. F of x equal to x square plus 9 shifted 9 units above the origin. Okay. So this function, the statement 1 is given that it is an increasing function. It is not an increasing function because here it is increasing, of course. For x greater than 0 it is increasing. For x less than 0 the function is decreasing, correct? So as we increase the value of x, increasing means coming from minus infinity to 0. The graph is decreasing. Otherwise you can find the derivative of this. You have dash of x. Derivative of x square plus 9 is 2x, correct? Using derivative test I can conclude. If x is positive, you have dash of x is positive. If x is negative, you have dash of x is negative. So the function is neither increasing nor decreasing in the interval minus infinity to plus infinity. Correct? For x greater than 0, for x greater than 0, you have dash of x is positive. And for x less than 0, for x less than 0, we can have, I can write f dash of x is less than 0. Correct? So here for x greater than 0 function is increasing. For x less than 0 function is decreasing. So in the interval minus infinity to plus infinity, the function is neither increasing nor decreasing. Function is increasing is false. Statement 1 is false. F of x has local maximum at x equal to 0. The function has local minimum at x equal to 0. Local maximum at x equal to 0 is also false. Correct? So both the statements are false. Answer is neither 1 nor 2. Which of the following statements are correct? Neither 1 nor 2. Hope it's clear. Okay, function cannot have local maximum at x equal to 0. In fact, the function has local minimum at x equal to 0, and the local minimum value is 0 square plus 9, which is equal to 9. Want the next one? Consider the following for the next two items given here. The function f of x satisfies f of x by y equal to f of x divided by f of y for all positive real values of x and y. F of 2 is 3, find f of 16, find f of 1 into f of 4 also. So f of x by y equal to f of x by f of y, that's a functional equation. We call it as functional equation. Which function is going to satisfy that condition, you have to find out first. That you must know. By knowing that, you can find out whatever they ask to find. So f of x by y is equal to f of x divided by f of y. This is satisfied for f of x is equal to x power k or x power n, whatever. Correct? If you find f of x by y, you get x by y power n. X by y power n, that is x power n by y power n, which is f of x by f of y. Correct? This condition is satisfied for f of x equal to x power n. I can find the value of n using this condition. F of 2 is 3. Given f of 2 equal to 3. Correct? What is given? F of 2 is equal to 3. So, f of 2 if I not, f of 2, put x equal to in this. F of 2 is 2 power n. Putting x equal to 2. F of 2 is 2 power n. Correct? F of 2 is given to be equal to 3, no? So, 3 is equal to 2 power n. 2 power n. So, n is how much? From this, I can write n is equal to find n, I should use the property of log here. Log 3 base 2, correct? N is going to be log 3 base 2. My f of x becomes, therefore, f of x becomes equal to x to the power, n is how much? Log 3 base 2. Log 3 base 2. Converting the exponential form to log form, you must learn. N is log 3 base 2, that is the power there. So, f of x I got. Using f of 2 equal to 3, I got the value of n. Now, find f of 16. For question number 65, I have to find f of 16. That means you put x equal to 16. 16 to the power log 3 base 2. 16 is 2 power 4. Correct? 2 to the power 4 to the power log 3 base 2. This becomes 2 to the power 4 log 3 base 2. Is equal to 2 to the power log 3 power 4 to the base 2. Correct? Log to the base 2, 2 will cancel out. 3 power 4, which is 81. 81 is the answer. And to find f of 1 into f of 4, question number 66. And to find f of 1 into f of 4. F of 1 is got by putting x equal to 1 in this. Correct? F of 1. Put x equal to 1, 1 to the power number 1. F of 4, put x equal to 4, 4 to the power log 3 base 2. That is 4 is 2 square, 2 to the power 2 log 3 base 2. That is 2 to the power log 3 square, 9 to the base 2. 2 goes to the power, 2 log 3 is log 3 square. So 2 to the power log 9 base 2 is going to be equal to 9, because you must know that exponential and log are inverse function. You must know that a to the power log x base a is equal to x. A to the power log x base a is x. If x is greater than 0. Correct? X is greater than 0 and a also should be greater than 0. A is positive. A is positive and a not equal to 1. A is not equal to 1. Correct? All these conditions are there. So 2 to the power log 9 base 2 becomes 9. 2 log 3 is log 3 square. Using property. Property of log is that n log m. N log m is equal to log m to the power n. Using the property of log. Okay. So we got the answer as 9, which is option C. Learn about the functional equations. Okay. Many functional equations are there. Some of the familiar functional equations are there actually. For example, I can write some of them. F of xy is equal to f of x into f of y is also there. Same type of f of xy is equal to, suppose f of xy is equal to f of x into f of y. This is satisfied for f of x equal to x power n only, because xy power n is x power n, y power n. F of x is x power n. Okay, f of xy is equal to f of x plus f of y. Log of xy is log x plus log y, correct? Here f of x is log x, because log of xy is log x plus log y. Here the function satisfying is log x basic. Conditions are there, of course. And if I write f of x y, e power x plus y is e power x into e power. So f of x plus y. F of x plus y is equal to f of x into f of y. This is satisfied for f of x equal to e power x or a power x. E power x or a power x or a power kx also I can take. A power kx. F of x plus y is a power k into x plus y. A power kx into a power y. A power kx or e power kx, whatever. Exponential function I can tell in general. F of x plus y is equal to f of x into f of y, satisfied for exponential function. F of xy is equal to f of x plus f of y, satisfied for log function. Log of xy is log x plus log y, correct? Still we have some more. Also I can write f of x plus y is equal to f of x plus f of y. F of x plus f of y. Here the function satisfying is f of x equal to kx. Kx is going to satisfy, because f of x plus y will be k into x plus y, which is kx plus ky, which is f of x plus f of y. One more we got. Even in JEE exam also this type of question was asked this year in 2025. F of x into f of 1 by x equal to f of x plus f of 1 by x. Then the function satisfying is f of x equal to 1 plus or minus x power n. And they should give a polynomial function. That condition is there. If f is a polynomial function, then we have this. F of x into f of 1 by x is equal to f of x plus f of 1 by x. This is satisfied for f of x is equal to 1 plus or minus x power n. They should give the condition that it is a polynomial function. Okay, these are the various things you must know. F of x equal to 1 plus or minus x power n. Otherwise, I'll write here. I'll write inside this only, okay? F of x into f of 1 by x is equal to f of x plus f of 1 by x. This is satisfied for f of x equal to 1 plus or minus x power n. All these things you have to learn, okay? The functional equation. And one more is there which comes in the next problem. F of xy is equal to f of x plus f of y. That is satisfied for constant function in this one. F of xy is equal to f of x plus y satisfied for constant function. So what is given here is f of xy is equal to f of x plus y, sorry, f of x plus y, which is for constant function. F of xy is equal to f of x plus y. This is satisfied for a constant function. F of x equal to k, a constant. F of x equal to k, a constant function. And given f of phi is equal to 10 here, correct? Given f of phi is equal to 10. F of phi is 10 is, put x equal to phi is, f of phi is equal to k, correct? Putting x equal to phi, f of phi is 10, so constant is 10. Therefore this equation becomes f of x equal to 10, correct? F of x is equal to k is constant, which is 10. My function f of x is 10, because f of phi is 10, I got f of x equal 10. So f of 0 also 10, correct? For question number 67 I can answer f of 0 is equal to, because the function is constant and the constant is found to be 10. For 68 question, what is given? F of 20 plus f of minus 20. F of any value is 10 only. F of 20 is also 10. F of x is 10 for all x belongs to R. for all x belongs to, whatever may be the value of x, the function is constant. The constant is found to be 10 because of the given condition. F of 5 is equal to 10. F of 20 is 10. F of minus 20 also is 10. So answer is 10 plus 10, 20. Option C. F of 0 is 10 and f of 20 plus f of minus 20 is 20. F of 20 is also 10. F of minus 20 also 10. 10 plus 10, 20. Hope you understand. Move on to the next one. Question number 69 and 70. Given the function f of x as greatest integer value of x square. So we have to integrate this. We know that greatest integer function is discontinuous at every integral points. So if the function is discontinuous, it is not integrable. So you have to make it continuous in that interval. So you have to use a splitting property here. Splitting property. F of x given as greatest integer value of x square. F of x is given as greatest integer value of x square. X belongs to the interval, for question number 69, x belongs to the interval root 2 to root 3. Correct? X belongs to the closed interval root 2 to root 3. Implies x square will belong to the interval 2 to 3. Between 2 and 3 there is no integer. So directly I can integrate that function. Question number 69, we can evaluate it directly. Integral from root 2 to root 3. F of x is greatest integer value of x square. Correct? So x belongs to root 2 to root 3, x square belongs to 2 to 3, you can exclude the right end point 3 there. So the greatest integer value of a number between 2 and 3 becomes 2. So integral from root 2 to root 3, this is 2 dx. Correct? Any value between 2 and 3, including 2, excluding 3. I should exclude 3 there, so that I can define the greatest integer function in that interval. And integral of 2 is going to be 2x. Correct? Limits from root 2 to root 3. Which is equal to 2 into root 3 minus root 2. 2 times root 3 minus root 2, which is option B. 70th one, you have to integrate from root 2 to 2. For question number 70, x belongs to the interval root 2 to 2. X belongs to the interval root 2 to 2. So x square belongs to what? X square belongs to the interval 2 to 4. Correct? 2 to 4. Between 2 and 4 there is an integer 3. So I have to split at x square equal to 3. My splitting point is here between 2 and 3 there was no integer. If there is an integer between 2 and 3 then I should split. But there exists no integer between 2 and 3. So splitting is not required. The function is continuous in the closed open interval 2 to 3. Here the function becomes discontinuous at x equal to 3. If the function is discontinuous it is not integrable. So I need to split at the point where x square is equal to 3. X square is equal to 3 means x is plus or minus root 3. I'll take only root 3 here because root 3 belongs to this interval, correct? Root 3 belongs to the interval root 2 to 2. So I have to split at root 3. So root 2 to 2 becomes integral from root 2 to 2. Greatest integer value of x square dx will be equal to integral from root 2 to root 3 plus root 3 to 2. X belongs to root 2 to root 3. X square belongs to 2 to 3. In the interval 2 to 3, greatest integer function becomes 2. X belongs to root 3 to 2. X belongs to root 3 to 2. X square belongs to 3 to 4. 3 to 4 it is 3. Correct? Now integrate this. Integral of 2 is 2x. Integral of 2 is 2x. Limits from root 2 to root 3. Integral of 3 is 3x. Limits from root 3 to 2. This is equal to 2 times root 3 minus root 2 plus 3 times, evaluate the function, upper limit minus lower limit. Simplify it. Get the answer. What do we get? 2 root 3 minus 2 root 2 plus 6 minus 3 root 3. 3 into 2, 6. 6 you can write. First I'll write 6. Okay. Then minus 2 root 2 is there. 2 root 3 minus 3 root 3 is minus root 3. Correct? Minus 2 root 2 I'll write first. Minus 2 root 2 minus root 3. Correct? 6 minus 2 root 2 minus root 3, which is option A. 3 into 2, 6 I wrote. Minus 3 root 3 plus 2 root 3. That becomes minus root 3. 2 root 3 minus 3 root 3 is minus root 3 minus 2 root 2. So answer is option A. 6 minus root 3 minus 2 root 2. Move on to the next one. Question number 71. A square plus B square plus C square equal to 0. What is the value of this following? A square plus B square plus C square is equal to 0. We assume that A, B, C are real numbers. That means A, B, C all should be 0. Because sum of the squares is 0 possible only if each term x, y, z all 0. So you must know that x square plus y square plus z square. Sum of the squares we call. Sum of the squares equal to 0 if x, y, z are real numbers. Assuming that x, y, z are real numbers. In that case, what is the only condition? Here x should be 0, y should be 0 and z should be 0. Because square of a number is always positive or 0 but can't be negative. If sum of three numbers should be 0 means what? 2 should be positive, 1 should be negative. Or 1 should be positive, 2 should be negative. Correct? That's the condition. Here x square can't become negative. X square is always positive or 0. If all are positive, x square is positive, y square is positive, z square is positive. Sum of three positive numbers cannot become equal to 0. So only possibility is that x is 0, y is 0, z is 0. So 0 square plus 0 square plus 0 square will be 0. So 0 equal to 0 satisfies. So a square plus b square plus c square equal to 0 implies a should be 0, b should be 0, c should be 0. That's the only possibility. So you can put the values of a, b, c in the determinant and evaluate. Answer is 0 because cos 0 is 1. All the elements of the determinant become 1. Determinant of 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Answer is 0. Correct? If you expand it, you get the answer 0. So given a square plus b square plus c square equal to 0 implies a, b, c everything should be equal to 0. A square plus b square plus c square equal to 0 means what? A should be equal to b should be equal to c should be equal to 0. Therefore, determinant of 1 cos c is 0, cos 0 it becomes cos b is 0, correct? Cos c is 0, 1. This is cos a is 0, correct? This is cos b is 0. This is cos a is also 0, 1. And cos 0 is 1. All the elements of this determinant becomes equal to 1. Hence, answer is 0, which is option B. Very simple question. Move on to the next one, 72nd question. Omega is a non-real cube root of unity. So, it's a non-real cube root of unity. Cube roots of unity are 1 omega square. Correct? So, omega is either minus, we can take the value as minus 1 plus I root 3 by 2. Okay, because there is non-real. Real cube root of unity is 1. Non-real cube root of unity is minus 1 plus I root 3 by 2 and minus 1 minus I root 3 by 2. So that I can use the properties of omega, properties of cube root of unity we call 1 plus omega square 0. Also I'll use the property of determinant here. Okay, I'll use the property that omega equal to, I'll take omega equal to minus 1 plus I root 3 by 2. And omega square is minus 1 minus I root 3 by 2. That conjugates to each other. Omega and omega square are conjugates to each other. And you must know that 1 plus omega square is equal to 0. 1 plus omega square equal to 0. Omega power 3 is 1. Omega power multiples of 3 is 1. This is true for all n belongs to z. Correct? Omega power multiples of 3 is 1. So now I'll use the property of determinant also to simplify this. I need to find the value of x satisfying this equation. Correct? So what I'll do is I'll use the first column changes to column 1 plus column 2 plus column 3 and try to simplify it. Okay, using properties of determinant. Apply column 1 changes to column 1 plus column 2 plus column 3. Column 1 changes to column 1 plus column 2 plus column 3. Okay, what we get? In that case, determinant of the first column becomes x plus 1 plus omega square. Second column becomes x plus omega square plus 1. Third column becomes x plus 1 plus omega square. Correct? So what you get is x plus 1 plus omega square. X plus 1 plus omega square. X plus 1 plus omega square. Correct? Applying column 1 changes to column 1 plus column 2 plus column 3. And the second column and third column keep as it is. Second column is what? Omega x plus omega square. Here it is 1. Third column omega square 1 x plus omega is equal to 0. Correct? 1 plus omega square is 0. So first column entirely becomes x. That x can be taken out. If anything is common in one row or column, it can be taken out. So what remains is 1, 1, 1. 1 plus omega square is 0. Correct? So x plus 0 it becomes everywhere. X is present in the first column, is factored out. Okay? If anything is common in one row or column, it can be taken out. What remains in the second column? Right answer is omega x plus omega square 1. Omega square 1 x plus omega is equal to 0. Now we can get more number of zeros by applying R2 changes to R2 minus R1. R2 changes to R2 minus R1 and R3 changes to R3 minus R1, so that I can get more number of zeros. Determinant of 1 omega square. R2 minus R1 0. X plus omega square minus omega. X plus omega square minus omega. Here it is 1 minus omega square. R3 minus R1 0. 1 minus omega. Correct? X plus omega minus omega square. X plus omega minus omega square is equal to 0. Simplify it. Expand the determinant along the first row. 1 into multiply these two minus these two. Rest all will be 0. Correct? So expanding this, I'll get x into 1 into product of these two minus product of these two. What we have? X plus omega square minus omega into x plus omega minus omega square minus 1 minus omega into 1 minus omega square. Correct? This much. 1 into this. So close this bracket equal to 0. Correct? Expand this, multiply all the terms. Outside the bracket x is there. Simplifying this further. Here I get 3 into 3, 9 terms I'll get. Carefully I should simplify. Correct? X into x becomes x square. Omega square x. Omega square x minus omega x. Next, x into omega. Here omega square into omega is omega cube. Omega cube is 1 minus omega square. Next, x into omega square. Next, omega square into omega square is omega power 4. Omega cube is 1, so omega power 4 becomes omega minus omega. Minus into minus plus, omega cube is 1. Here minus 1 into 1, minus 1. Minus of minus plus omega. Correct? Minus 1 into minus omega square, that is plus omega square. Minus into minus is minus. Omega cube is 1. So minus 1. Correct? Is equal to 0. Simplify this. Many of the terms will cancel. Omega x will cancel here. Correct? Omega square x doesn't cancel. No? Correct? No? Omega square x. Here it is omega square x. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. X into minus omega square. Oh, mistake I made here. This is minus omega square. Correct? No? X into x square, omega square x minus omega x. X omega plus omega cube minus into minus plus. So minus x omega square here. Sorry. This is minus x omega square. Correct? No? Then minus omega power 4, which is minus omega plus 1 minus 1. So these two are cancelling. Correct? Omega square x is cancelling. Then plus 1 minus 1 is cancelling. Plus 1 minus 1 cancels. Correct? Then what cancels? Omega square is cancelling. Correct? Omega square. This will cancel to this. Omega also cancels. No? Plus omega is there. Plus omega minus omega. This term I'll put like this. Minus omega plus omega is cancelling. Then what is cancelling? Minus 1 plus 1 also cancels. Correct? Here minus 1 and plus 1. Plus 1 minus 1 cancels. All the terms are cancelled here. Correct? All the terms are cancelled. Only x square remains there. So x into x square, x cube equal to 0. Finally I am getting x cube is equal to 0. That means x equal to 0. After doing so much, they got x equal to 0. Or directly by inspection we can tell also. That is also there. Okay. Put x equal to 0. 0 plus 1 is 1, 1 omega omega square, omega square 1, omega square 1 omega. Then one column is entirely 0, means value of determinant is 0. Directly we can crack the question. I have done all the steps in detail. Move on to the next one. Question number 73. Here you can apply De Moivre's theorem for this, because the power is 3 is there. No other method is also possible, but applying De Moivre's theorem will get the answer easily. So what we'll do is you multiply and divide by 2 here. Root 3 plus I the whole cube divided by root 3 minus I the whole cube is there. Cube is there for both numerator and denominator. What I'll do is inside the bracket you multiply and divide by 2, because root 3 by 2 and 1 by 2 are the familiar numbers, correct? Multiply and divide by 2 like this, so that I can express this in terms of cos and sine. That's why I multiply and divide by 2. 2 into 2 is inside the bracket actually. Two into what we have is root 3 by 2 minus half I the whole cube. 2 cube will cancel out, correct? Root 3 by 2 is cos pi by 6 and 1 by 2 is sin pi by 6. 2 cube will cancel out. 2 cube into this is cos pi by 6 plus I into sin pi by 6. Cos theta plus I sin theta power n using De Moivre's theorem. Divided by here also 2 cube into root 3 by 2 is cos pi by 6 minus I into half is sin pi by 6. 2 cube 8 cancels. Here apply De Moivre's theorem for this. Cos theta plus I sin theta power n. Cos n theta plus I sin n theta. I'll write the statement of De Moivre's theorem. For all rational numbers it is true. Cos theta plus I sin theta to the power n is there, means it becomes cos n theta plus I sin n theta. For all rational values it is true. Cos n theta plus I sin n theta. For all n belongs to set of rational numbers. Even if it is cos theta minus I sin theta to the power n. In this case also we can write cos n theta minus I sin n theta. For all n belongs to rational numbers. This is true. Okay. So the power 3 comes down, gets multiplied to the angle there. The power 3 comes down and gets multiplied. 2 cube cancels here. Correct. Cos of 3 pi by 6 it becomes. 3 pi by 6 is pi by 2. Cos pi by 2 plus I sin pi by 2 it becomes. Denominator is cos pi by 2 minus I sin pi by 2. We know that cos pi by 2 is 0. Sin pi by 2 is 1. Divided by cos pi by 2 is 0. Sin pi by 2 is 1. So it becomes I divided by minus I, which is minus 1. I by minus I simplifies to minus 1. 0 plus I is I, 0 minus I is I by minus I, minus 1. Option A is the answer. Move on to the next one. X square minus x plus 1 equal to 0. Want to find the value of this expression. So x square minus x plus 1 equal to 0. From there, what I'll do is I'll try to get what is x minus 1 by x. Because x minus 1 by x is present in all the brackets. Correct? So given x square minus x plus 1 equal to 0. X square minus x plus 1 equal to 0. If you divide this entire equation by x, I get x minus 1 plus 1 by x equal to 0. I am dividing throughout by x. X square by x, x by x 1 plus 1 by x. So from this I can tell x plus 1 by x is equal to 1. X plus 1 by x is equal to 1. We have a minus b whole square is equal to a plus b whole square minus 4ab, correct? A minus b whole square is equal to a plus b the whole square minus 4ab. So x minus 1 by x the whole square will be equal to x minus 1 by x the whole square equal to x plus 1 by x the whole square minus 4 into x into 1 by x. Correct? So what is x plus 1 by x? 1, no? Using this. X plus 1 by x is 1. So x plus 1 by x is 1. 1 square minus 4 into x cancels 1. 1 square 1. 1 minus 4 is minus 3. X minus 1 by x the whole square is minus 3. So I can find out this expression now. Therefore, finally, x minus 1 by x the whole square plus x minus 1 by x to the power 4 plus x minus 1 by x to the power 8. X minus 1 by x the whole square is minus 3. Correct? And this is x minus 1 by x power 4 will be x minus 1 by x square the square. So this becomes minus 3 square. And this will be x minus 1 by x the square to the power 4. So this will be minus 3 to the power 4. Correct? Because x minus 1 by x to the power 8 is x minus 1 by x to the power 8 will be x minus 1 by x the whole square, this entire thing to the power 4. Correct? So this will be minus 3 to the power 4. Because x minus 1 by x we got x minus 1 by x minus 1 by x the whole square we got minus 3. Minus 3 square. Minus 3 power 4. Correct? So this is equal to minus 3 plus minus 3 square is 9. Minus 3 power 4 is 81. 81 plus 9 is 90. 90 minus 3 is 87. So answer is 87. Clear, no? Move on to the next one. Minus for even number is plus. Hope it's clear. Next one, 75. How many 7-letter words with or without meaning can be constructed using all the letters of the word capital so that all consonants come in each together? All consonants come together in each word. So consonants should come together. So the word capital has vowels as A, I, A. Correct? In the word capital, the word capital is given. It is a 7-letter word. Here the vowels are A, I, A. Consonants are C, P, T, L. There are 4 consonants and 3 vowels. C, P, T, L are consonants. A, I, A. 2 vowels, 2 A and 1 I. 3 vowels are there. 2 are A's and 1 I. Correct? So these consonants should come together. Means you group these consonants together. All the consonants you group together. Treat these 4 consonants as 1 unit. Okay? And these 3 vowels as 3 units. Okay? So all the consonants come together in each word. Pack these consonants in one box. These 4 consonants as 1 unit and the 3 vowels as 3 units. 3 plus 1, 4 units. That means can be arranged in 4 factorial ways. 4 objects you can treat. Can be arranged in 4 factorial ways. Correct? But among these vowels, no, A, I, A, 2 of them are repeated there. So I should divide by 2 factorial because if there is any repetition, I should divide by 2 factorial. And further, the consonants among themselves can be arranged in 4 factorial ways. Correct? They can rearrange. They can be rearranged. Treating the 4 consonants as 1 unit and the 3 vowels as 3 objects. 3 plus 1, 4 objects can be arranged in 4 factorial divided by 2 factorial because there are 2 A's repetition. And the vowels among themselves can be arranged in 4 factorial ways. 4 factorial is 24 divided by 2. Again 4 factorial is 24. So what we get is 12 into 24 which is equal to 288. Seven-letter word so that using all the letters so that all the consonants come together in each word. The consonants should come together. So consonant is treated as one object. The 4 consonants are treated as one object. One object plus these 3 objects. 3 plus 1, 4 objects can be arranged in 4 factorial ways divided by 2 factorial because there is repetition of 2 vowels. And these 4 consonants can be rearranged among themselves in 4 factorial ways. 4 factorial is 24. 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. 4 factorial is 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. 24 by 2. 12. 12 into 24 is 288 is answer. Hope it's clear. By using fundamental theorem. Okay. We got this. Move on to the next one. Z not equal to 0 is a complex number. What is the value of amplitude of Z plus amplitude of Z bar? See, amplitude is derived from the word argument, principal argument. All those things are deleted from the NCERT book, but still you have to study for various competitive exams. So, amplitude of Z plus amplitude of Z bar. So, that is a standard property actually. You can take an example also, otherwise answer is 0 actually. Z bar is conjugate. If you take a complex number, say Z equal to 1 plus I, amplitude means the theta. Theta value which should lie between minus pi and plus pi. Z bar is conjugate, 1 minus I. Okay. Amplitude of Z means theta will lie between minus pi and plus pi, including pi excluding minus pi. This is called as amplitude, theta, or the principal argument we call. Principal argument or amplitude we call. So here we find out, here both, if you compare this complex number with x plus iy, okay, x is 1, y is 1, both are positive. So theta is equal to alpha here. Theta is equal to alpha, that is pi by 4. Amplitude is pi by 4 for this. Here if you calculate theta, no, it is going to be minus pi by 4. So sum of the amplitude is the z plus z bar. Amplitude of z plus amplitude of z bar is going to be equal to 0. Amplitude of z plus amplitude of z bar is equal to pi by 4 plus minus pi by 4, 0. I can give the amplitude in different quadrants. The first quadrant, both x and y are positive. In the second quadrant, we know x is negative and y is positive. In the third quadrant, both are negative. Both x and y are negative. And in the fourth quadrant, x is positive, y is negative. Here, first quadrant means theta is equal to alpha. Complex number z equal to x plus iy compare. If both x and y positive means theta equal to alpha. Alpha is a angle satisfying tan alpha equal to mod y by x. All those things are there. And here theta equal to pi minus alpha. Here theta is equal to alpha minus pi. Here theta is equal to minus alpha. So if you take a complex number z and z bar, conjugate is always going to be the reflection. Conjugate of a complex number means what? Geometrical meaning. Geometrical interpretation of a conjugate of a complex number is a reflection of the point x comma y with respect to x axis. So if the complex number lies in the first quadrant, its conjugate will lie in the fourth quadrant. So for complex number z, if the amplitude is alpha, for conjugate z bar, amplitude is minus alpha. So amplitude of z plus amplitude of z bar is equal to 0. Add these two, 0. Correct? If the complex number lies in first quadrant, z bar will go to fourth quadrant and vice versa. If the complex number lies in fourth quadrant, it goes to first quadrant, conjugate. And here also, if I add these two also 0. Pi minus alpha plus alpha minus pi, 0. If a complex number lies in second quadrant, its conjugate will lie in the third quadrant. If the complex number lies in third quadrant, its conjugate will lie in the second quadrant. So amplitude of z plus amplitude of z bar is always 0. Okay? That is for a non-zero complex number. So answer is 0. I take an example also to make you understand. Also explain in detail here. Okay. Move on to the next one. How many sides are there in a polygon which has 20 diagonals? Correct? 20 diagonals are there. How many sides? Number of diagonals in a polygon of n sides, there is a formula. nc2 minus n, or you can do n into n minus 3 by 2. Okay. Number of diagonals in a polygon of n sides you must know. Number of diagonals in a polygon of n sides. Number of diagonals in a polygon of n sides. Learn this as a formula. Okay. Number of diagonals in a polygon of n sides is equal to how much? nc2 minus n. Correct? nc2 is total number of lines possible. That is, from that you have to remove n, because n sides will not form the diagonal. So nc2 minus n. nc2 is n into n minus 1 by 2 minus n. If you simplify, I'll get n into n minus 3 by 2. nc2 is n into n minus 1 by 2 minus n. Correct? Simplify, I'll get like this. Number of sides you have to find out. How many sides are there in a polygon which has 20 diagonals? Number of diagonals is given as 20. Cross multiply. So what we get? N into n minus 3 becomes equal to 40. You can factorize this, or directly you can write 8 into 5 is 40. N is equal to 8 over. N is equal to 8 is answer. Directly by inspection I can tell. Otherwise you can factorize. N square minus 3n minus 40 equal to 0. N minus 8 into n plus 5. Correct? n minus 8 into n plus 5 equal to 0. Or by inspection method directly I can tell 8 into 5 is 40. So n is equal to 8 satisfies. 8 into 8 minus 3, correct? So n is equal to 8 or n is equal to minus 5. N is equal to 8 or n is equal to minus 5. Number of sides is 8. Understood? Move on to the next one. In how many ways can the letters of the word Delhi be arranged keeping the positions of the vowels and consonants unchanged? So the word Delhi is there, correct? D-E-L-H-I. The positions of vowels and consonants are unchanged. Okay? The vowels are E and I. Consonants are D, L, H. Correct? Vowels are E and I. E, I. Consonants D, L, H. Consonants are D, L, H. Okay. So positions of the vowels and consonants are unchanged. Okay. The positions first, third and fourth. There you can occupy only the consonants. Second position and fifth position you can arrange only the vowels. You can put E, I or I, E. Correct? First position, second position, third position, fourth position, fifth position. 5 positions are there. Correct? Here, second position, third position and not second, first, third and fourth. First, third and fourth can be filled only by consonants. That can be done in 3 factorial ways. Correct? 3 factorial ways. And vowels, E and I, correct? You can just interchange them. E, I or I, E. That is 2 factorial, 2 ways. Vowels can be arranged among themselves in 3 factorial ways because vowels can occupy only the first position, third position and fourth position. So 3 factorial ways. Consonants can be rearranged only in the second and fifth position, which can be done in 2 factorial ways. 3 factorial is 6, 2 factorial is 12, 6 into 2, 12. Answer is option C. Done. Move on to the next one. Number of positive integer solutions of this equation. Positive integer solutions are asked here. So you must know the formula. There is one called Bega's method. Okay. Suppose I give equation like this. x1 plus x2 plus x3. You're finding the number of non-negative integral solutions of this equation. There are two cases actually. x1, x2, x3, etc. xr is equal to n. Or if we consider this equation, left hand side has r terms and right hand side is a constant n. Okay, so this is actually distribution concept. All those things are explained in detail in the synopsis part. Okay, here left hand side has r terms and right hand side is constant n. So the number of non-negative integral solutions of this equation is number of, if they ask non-negative integral solution. Non-negative means 0 is also included. Number of non-negative integral solutions. Number of non-negative integral solutions is given by the formula n plus r minus 1 cr minus 1. This is the formula to find number of non-negative integral solutions. Okay, for the equation above given. Second one, the number of positive integral solution. Number of positive integral solutions. Positive integral solution means 1, 2, 3, etc. Non-negative integral solution means 0, 1, 2, 3, etc. So positive integral solutions you want only the positive integral solutions. Positive integral solutions is equal to n minus 1 cr minus 1. Now they ask to find positive integral solutions for this equation. X plus y plus z equal to 5. So there are 3 terms on the left hand side. So r is 5. Correct? For x plus y plus z equal to 5. Correct? What we have? R is equal to 3. Number of terms on the left hand side is 3. And the constant on right hand side is 5. Correct? So I am using this formula. Number of positive solutions. Therefore, number of positive solutions is got by using this formula. N minus 1 cr minus 1. N is 5, r is 3. Number of positive integral solutions. Number of positive integral solutions is E is given by n minus 1 C R minus 1. N is how much? 5 minus 1. C R is how much? 3 minus 1. 5 minus 1 4. 4C2. 4C2 is 4 into 3 by 2. 4 into 3 12. 12 by 2 equal to 6. Answer is option C. Move on to the next one. Question number 80. Find the number of rational terms in the expansion of this. There is a beautiful shortcut for this to find the number of rational terms in this expansion. Total number of terms in this expansion is 13. Power is 12, no? So number of terms in the binomial expansion is 13. 13 terms are there. Okay. So here the power of 3 is 1 by 2. Power of 5 is 1 by 4. I'll write the shortcut method here. Suppose I consider a power 1 by p plus b power 1 by q whole to the power n. Okay, consider this. Where a and b both are prime numbers. Where a and b are prime numbers. A and b are prime numbers. If it is not a prime number, you should make it prime number. Okay. Suppose they give, say, 4. 4 I can write 2 square. Suppose they give 4 power 1 by 7. 4 you can write 2 square. 2 square power 1 by 7. 2 power 2 by 7 it becomes. Correct? You can use such kind of simplification. Both are prime numbers. Both A and B are prime numbers. You have to find number of rational terms. Number of rational terms is got by taking greatest integer value of n divided by LCM of p and q. You find m. Define m as LCM of p and q. LCM of p and q. And the number of rational terms is going to be number of rational terms. Is also they ask number of integral terms. Okay. Number of rational terms or number of integral terms in the expansion is going to be greatest integer value of n divided by m plus 1. Plus 1 is should do. Here the power n is 12, no? N is 12. N is 12. Compare. Both 3 and 5 are prime numbers. And the power of 3 is 1 by 2. Power of 5 is 1 by 4. Take LCM of 2 and 4. I want to find LCM of p and q, correct? So m is defined to be LCM of 2 and 4. LCM of 2 and 4 is 4. So this becomes greatest integer value of 12 divided by 4 plus 1. 12 by 4 is 3 and greatest integer value of 3 is 3. 3 plus 1 is equal to 4. Therefore, there are 4 rational terms in this expansion. Total number of terms is 13. The power of the binomial is 12, means there are 13 terms. Total number of terms minus number of rational terms will give irrational terms. Number of irrational terms if they ask, sometimes they'll ask number of irrational terms in the expansion. In that case, you take total number of terms. Total number of terms is nothing but 1 plus the power. 1 more than the power. So 13 terms are there in this expansion. 13 terms totally. Out of that, 4 of them are rational. So 13 minus 4, 9 are irrational terms. Irrational terms will be there in that expansion. If you want, I can do the actual method and show you also. You should write the general term. R plus 1th term formula for the binomial expansion. A plus B power n. R plus 1th term is given by TR plus 1 is equal to NCR A power n minus R B power R. This is the binomial general term. Okay. Now n is how much? The power n is 12. So 12 CR. A is how much? A is 3. 3 power half. 3 power half to the power 12 minus R into B is how much? 5 power 1 by 4. 5 power 1 by 4 to the power R. So if you simplify this further, 12 CR 3 to the power half into 12 is 6 minus R by 2. Here 5 to the power R by 4. Like this we get. Power of 3 is 6 minus R by 2. Power of 5 is R by 4. R can take values from 0 to 12 because there are 13 terms in the expansion. R takes values from 0 to 12. 0 less than or equal to R less than or equal to 12, where R is an integer. R is integer between 0 and 12. Correct? R belongs to the set 0, 1, 2, 3, etc. 12. So then there are 13 terms. For which value of R in this interval, taking the only integer values between 0 to 12, okay, which values are going to be satisfying so that the power of 3 and power of 5 both are integers. The power of 3 is integer, power of 5 also should be integer. That is possible for R equal to 0. See, R equal to 0 becomes 6 minus 0, 6. 0 by 4, 0, integer. Power of 3 and power of 5 both should be integer. Next value possible is r equal to 4. 4 by 2, 2. 6 minus 2, 4. 4 by 4, 1. Next value is 8. Next value is 12. 1, 2, 3, 4. For these 4 values, I get rational terms. Power of 3 and power of 5 both are integers, then I get rational terms or integer terms. If the power of 3 or power of any one of them becomes a non-integer value, say it becomes non-integer in terms of fraction. Suppose you put r equal to 1 here. 6 minus r becomes 5 by 2. It is not an integer. Why put r equal to 1? 1 by 4 I get. Power of 5 is 1 by 4. In that case, it becomes irrational. 5 power 1 by 4 means what? It is 4th root of 5. It becomes irrational number. So there are 9 irrational terms in this and 4 of them are rational. Total number of terms is 13. The shortcut method is quite helpful here. Conditions are applicable, okay? Both should be prime number and you should take LCM of 2 and 4. If you compare a power 1 by p plus b power 1 by q, find LCM of p and q. That will be m. So greatest integer value of n by m plus 1. That is the number of rational terms in the expansion. Move on to the next one. 81st. Question on straight line. Condition for perpendicular lines is asked. Under what condition will the lines be perpendicular to each other? Find the slope of the first line. Slope you know how to find. Minus coefficient of x by coefficient of y. Correct? Slope concept. Slope is minus coefficient of x divided by coefficient of y. Minus coefficient of x divided by coefficient of y. Slope of a line. Given line, first line L1 I'll call. L1 is given as m square x plus ny minus 1 equal to 0. It's a slope I'll call. Slope I'll call capital M1 because small m1 is already used. Minus coefficient of x by coefficient of y. Correct? Slope is minus coefficient of x is m square divided by coefficient of y is n. Second line L2. L2 is given as n square x minus my plus 2 is equal to 0. Slope of this line m2 is equal to minus coefficient of x by coefficient of y. Coefficient of x is n square divided by coefficient of y is minus n. Correct? Minus coefficient of x by coefficient of y. Minus coefficient of x by coefficient of minus is going to cancel. Here n square divided by m. Perpendicular implies what? Product of slopes should be equal to minus 1. m1 into m2 is equal to minus 1. Product of slopes equal to minus 1. So this is minus m square divided by m into n square divided by m. That should be equal to minus 1. Here 1n is going to cancel. 1m is going to cancel. m into n. I'm getting m into n. Minus will cancel. So mn is equal to 1. mn is equal to 1. I can write this as mn minus 1 is equal to 0. Condition for two lines. These two lines will be perpendicular. Mn minus 1 equal to 0. Using slope concept. Slope of a straight line in the form of ax plus by plus c equal to 0 minus coefficient of x by coefficient of y minus m square by m. Here it is minus n square by minus m. Minus cancels. N square by m. Product of these two should be equal to minus 1. Slope of the first line m1 minus m square by m. Slope of the second line L2 n square by m. 1 n cancels. 1 m cancels. Minus mn equal to minus 1. Mn equal to 1 or mn minus 1 equal to 0. Option A satisfies. Move on to the next one. Question number 82. P and Q are real numbers between 0 and 1. So P lies between 0 and 1 according to the question. P and Q both are real numbers between 0 and 1. Such that the points P, 1, 1, Q and 0, 0 form an equilateral triangle. We know that in an equilateral triangle, all the sides are equal and all the angles are equal to 60 degree. Correct? So I'll name the vertices as A, B, C. A is P, 1 and B is 1, Q and C is 0, 0 are the vertices of an equilateral triangle. Equilateral triangle implies AB is equal to BC is equal to CA. All the sides are equal. Correct? All the sides are equal in an equilateral triangle. All the sides are equal because it is an equilateral triangle. So AB find out by using distance formula. AB, BC, CA, find out by using distance formula. AB is what? Applying distance formula, I get square root of 1 minus P the whole square. 1 minus P the whole square plus Q minus 1 the whole square. AB root of x2 minus x1 whole square. 1 minus P the whole square plus Q minus 1 the whole square. BC is root of 0 minus 1 minus 1 square 1, correct, plus 0 minus Q square, that is Q square. CA, find out CA, root of 0 minus P, that is minus P square 0 minus 1 square 1, so we get root of P square plus 1, correct. So squaring on each of this, what I am going to get from this? 1 minus P the whole square plus 1 minus Q or Q minus 1 the whole square, squaring this here, 1 plus Q square is equal to P square plus 1, correct. Expand this, what do you get? 1 plus P square minus 2P plus Q square plus 1 minus 2Q is equal to 1 plus Q square is equal to P square plus 1. If you combine these two, I'll get P square is equal to Q square, that means P is plus or minus Q, correct. So combining the second and third, I'll get P square is equal to Q square. P square is equal to Q square. That means P is equal to Q I'll take, because P and Q are positive, no? Both P and Q lie within the interval 0 to 1, because 0 less than P comma Q less than 1. P equal to minus Q is rejected, correct? P equal to Q I should take. I can't take P equal to minus Q. P is minus Q means one should be positive, one should be negative. Here both P and Q lie between 0 and 1. Both are positive. So negative case not possible. P equal to minus Q is not taken. So combine the first and second now. If we combine this equal to this, what I'm going to get? Here P square plus Q square minus 2P minus 2Q plus 2. Correct? I'm getting P square plus Q square minus 2P minus 2Q plus 2 is equal to 1 plus Q square. Q square is going to cancel there. So what I'm going to get here is P square minus 2P minus 2Q, 2 minus 1 is 1 equal to 0. And because P is equal to Q, using this condition, I'll get P square minus 2P minus 2P minus 4P plus 1 equal to 0, using P is equal to Q, because P is equal to Q, correct? So if you solve this equation using formula method, minus B plus or minus root of B square minus 4 into A into C divided by 2A, what I'm going to get? P is equal to 4 plus or minus 16 minus 4 is 12, root 12 is 2 root 3 divided by 2, I'll get 4 plus 2 root 3 by 2, or 4 minus 2 root 3 by 2. If you divide it, I'll get 2 plus root 3 or 2 minus root 3. 2 plus root 3 or 2 minus root 3. 2 plus root 3 is greater than 1. This is rejected. 2 minus root 3 is less than 1. It lies between 0 and 1. Root 3 is 1.732. 2 minus 1.73 is 1.73 is point something. It definitely lies between 0 and 1. They told P and Q both lying between 0 and 1. So this is rejected. This is greater than 1. This is lying between 0 and 1. Similarly, if you equate the first and last, correct, what I'm going to get? P square is going to cancel. I'll get Q square minus 2P minus 2Q plus 2 plus 1 equal to 0. Equating the first to third, I'll get Q square minus 2P minus 2Q plus 2 minus 1 plus 1 equal to 0. If you use P is equal to Q, I'll get Q square minus 2Q minus 2Q becomes minus 4Q, correct? Minus 4Q, because P is equal to Q. If you solve this, same as this, correct? P square minus 4P plus 1 equal to 0. I got P equal to 2 plus root 3 or 2 minus root 3. Same way, I'll get Q is equal to 2 plus root 3 or 2 minus root 3. Again, you should reject 2 plus root 3 because it is greater than 1 and accept it 2 minus root 3. So you define P plus Q, correct? Therefore, P plus Q they ask. P plus Q is equal to P, how much we got? 2 minus root 3. Q, how much we got? 2 minus root 3. 2 minus root 3 plus 2 minus root 3 will be equal to 4 minus 2 root 3. 2 plus 2, 4. minus root 3, minus root 3, minus 2 root 3. 4 minus 2 root 3 is answer. Next one. Question number 83. Vertices of a triangle are given ABC. Angular bisectors of the triangle meet at P. What are the coordinates of P? The point of intersection of the angular bisectors is called as incenter. Okay. Point of intersection of the altitudes is called as orthocenter. Point of intersection of the perpendicular bisectors is circumcenter. Point of intersection of the medians of the triangle is centroid. Correct? So all those things you must know. Here angular bisectors, the point of intersection of the angular bisectors. Point of intersection of the angular bisectors. Point of intersection of the angular bisectors. Point of intersection of the angular bisectors is nothing but the incenter of the triangle, which is denoted by I. Incenter formula is given by this. Incenter is given by A into x1 plus B into x2 plus C into x3 divided by A plus B plus C. Learn the formula to find the coordinates of incenter. A into y1 plus B into y2 plus C into y3 divided by A plus B plus C. This is how you find the incenter of the triangle. Incenter of the triangle is got by this. Okay. Suppose you take a triangle. You know already the standard way of denoting a triangle A, B, C. BC is represented by A, AC is represented by B, AB is represented by C, and A is x1, y1. The vertex A is x1, y1, and the vertex B is x2, y2, and the vertex C is x3, y3. Like this. Okay. So A into x1 multiply A into x1 plus B into x2 plus C into x3 by A plus B plus C. Like this we get. So that you can find out the sides here. Sides you can find out because the vertices are given. No, A is 1, 1 according to the question. A is 1, 1. B is 0, 0, and C is 2, 0. So if you apply the distance formula, A is going to be equal to 2. Correct? Distance between 0, 0 and 2, 0 is 2. Distance between 0, 0 and 1, 1, that is 1. Not 1, that is root 2. Sorry, that is root 2. C is root 2. 0, 0, 1, 1. Distance is root 2. And distance between 1, 1 and 2, 0. 2 minus 1. 2 minus 1 is 1. 1 square 1. 0 minus 1. Minus 1 square 1. So 2. B is root 2. A is 2. B and C both are root 2. Okay. So you have to multiply how? A into x1. Opposite to multiply. A into x1 plus B is here. B is here. B into x2 plus C into x3. Multiply opposite to opposite. A is 2. 2 into 1. A into x1. B into x2. C into x3. Understood? A is how much? A is 2. 2 into 1. 2 into 1. Correct? A into x1 plus B into x2. Root 2 into 0. Root 2 into 0 plus C into x3. C is root 2. Root 2 into 2. Root 2 into 2. Divided by A plus B plus C. 2 plus root 2 plus root 2. 2 plus root 2 plus root 2. Same way find out A into y1. 2 into 1. 2 into 1 plus B. B is root 2. Root 2 into 0. Root 2 into 0 plus C is root 2. Root 2 into 2. Correct? C is root 2. Root 2 into 0. Sorry. Root 2 into 0. A into x1. B into x2. C into x3. Root 2 into 0. Divided by 2 plus root 2 plus root 2. 2 plus root 2 plus root 2. So what do you get? This is 0. 2 root 2. 2 root 2 plus 2. 2 plus 2 root 2. Divided by 2 plus 2 root 2. Correct? Here 2. This is 0, 0. 2 divided by 2 plus 2 root 2. X coordinate becomes 1. Both numerator same as denominator. Here you can cancel 2 here. 1 by 1 plus root 2. Or 1 by root 2 plus 1. 1 by root 2 plus 1 is root 2 minus 1, correct? So this is 1 comma root 2 minus 1. You must know that 1 by root 2 plus 1 is root 2 minus 1. Multiply and divide by root 2 minus 1. We get that. So 1 comma root 2 minus 1. Option A is the answer. This is how you find the incenter of the triangle. Point of intersection of the angular bisectors of the triangle is called as incenter. Point of intersection of medians of the triangle is centroid. Point of intersection of the altitudes of the triangle is orthocenter. Point of intersection of the perpendicular bisectors is circumcenter. All those things you must know properly. Move on to the next one. Question number 84. Given A and B are the endpoints of the line segment AB, P is the midpoint of the line segment AB, Q is the point situated at a distance root 2 units from P on the perpendicular bisector line of AB. What are the possible coordinates of Q, they ask. So understand the question. AB is a line segment. A and B are the endpoints of the line segment. A is given as 3 comma minus 1. B is 1 comma 1 are the endpoints of the line segment AB. This is B. P is the midpoint of the line segment AB. P is midpoint. So P is midpoint. Midpoint, you know, formula. x1 plus x2 by 2, y1 plus y2 by 2. 3 plus 1, 4 by 2, 2. Comma, minus 1 plus 1, 0 by 2, 0. P is midpoint of AB. P is midpoint of AB. P we got. Q is the point situated at a distance root 2 units from P on the perpendicular bisector line of AB. So perpendicular bisector of AB, there is a perpendicular bisector. Perpendicular bisector means it is perpendicular to this and bisecting this. Where is the point Q? Q is the point situated at a distance root 2 units from the point P, which is on the perpendicular bisector line of AB. This is the perpendicular bisector line of AB. It is perpendicular to AB and it is passing through the midpoint of AB. That's called perpendicular bisector. Bisects AB. Bisect means it is midpoint. So it is passing through the point P and the point Q is at a distance of root 2 units. Point Q is here, which is at a distance root 2 units from the point P and it is lying on the perpendicular bisector of AB. So find out the equation of the perpendicular bisector. I have to find the coordinates of Q. I have to find the coordinates of Q. PQ is given to me equal to root 2. Distance between the points P and Q is root 2. PQ is given root 2. Okay. Distance between the point P and Q is given as root 2. And you find the equation of the perpendicular bisector of AB. How do you find the equation of the perpendicular bisector? Find the slope of AB first. Slope of AB is, you can use verification method also. Using options also we can get. Using options, which point is going to satisfy the distance as root 2, that you can find out. 2 comma 1 you can take like that. 2 comma 1 does not satisfy, I think. 3 comma 1 you can take. 2 comma 2, that doesn't satisfy. 1 comma 3, like that you can take. Answer is 3 comma 1, I think. That's only option is going to satisfy. It's a weaker options actually. I'll do the actual method. Okay. You can do verification. Which point, distance between point P and which point will be root 2. That you'll find out. I think option B is the only option satisfying here. Correct. Other options won't satisfy here. Options are very weak. Weak options. Correct. This will not satisfy. Distance between 2 comma 1 and 2 comma 0 is doesn't come root 2. Doesn't satisfy. Distance between 2 comma 2 and 2 comma 0 is 2. Doesn't satisfy root 2. Correct. Distance between 1 comma 3 and 2 comma 0. There also you won't get root 2. Correct. Here you will get root 2. 3 comma 1 and 2 comma 0, if you find out distance, that will be root 2. So answer is option B, over. I'll do the actual method because those are preparing for JEE, all these concepts are very much important. Okay. Slope of AB find out. Slope of AB is what? y2 minus y1 by x2 minus x1. 1 minus 1 divided by y2 minus y1, correct, divided by x2 minus x1. 1 minus 3. Subtract the y coordinates. 1 minus minus 1. 1 plus 1 by 1 minus 3. This is 2 by minus 2. 2 by minus 2. That is minus 1. Slope of AB we got. Slope of the perpendicular line is. Slope of perpendicular is going to be equal to how much? Plus 1. Slope of AB is minus 1. Slope of the perpendicular is plus 1. So equation of the perpendicular bisector is. Equation of the perpendicular bisector is not required actually. Slope is enough for me. Okay. Now I'm using the concept of using the concept of the equation of line in the parametric form, using parametric form, x minus x1 by cos theta equal to y minus y1 by sin theta equal to minus 1. We have x minus x1 divided by cos theta is equal to y minus y1 divided by sin theta is equal to plus or minus r. I am shifting this point 2 comma 0 by distance root 2. I am shifting this distance is root 2, correct? This distance is root 2. PQ is root 2. So R is root 2. I am shifting which point? 2 comma 0. No, this is x1 y1. So x minus x1 is 2. And slope of that perpendicular line is 1. No, slope is tan theta. That means theta is equal to pi by 4. Theta is equal to pi by 4. So the denominator will be cos pi by 4 here. Cos pi by 4 is equal to y minus y1 is 0 divided by sin pi by 4 is equal to plus or minus r. R is how much? Root 2. Simplify this. X minus 2 divided by cos pi by 4 is 1 by root 2. Y minus 0, y, that is divided by 1 by root 2 is equal to plus or minus root 2. Equate the first and last. Equate the second and last. So what do you get? X minus 2 is equal to 1 by root 2 into root 2 becomes 1. So plus or minus 1. Here y is equal to 1 by root 2 into root 2. That becomes 1 plus or minus 1. So here x is equal to 1 plus 2, 3. Correct? Taking the positive value, x is 3, y is 1. Or if you take negative value, minus 1 plus 2, which is 1. Here y is minus 1. So when x is 3, y is 1. That is what we got. Another point is 1 comma minus 1. 3 comma 1 satisfies. Or you can take 1 comma minus 1. Two possibilities are there. But in option 3 comma 1 is found. Okay. So 3 comma 1 is the answer. This is called as the parametric form of the equation of a line. X minus x1 by cos theta equal to y minus y1 by sin theta equal to plus or minus r. You're shifting the point x1 y1. x1 y1 is 2 comma 0. By distance r. R is root 2. Okay. Shifting the point x1 y1 by distance r, and slope of that line you must know, tan theta. Along which line you are shifting the coordinates? No. Along that line you must know that line slope you should know. Slope is tan theta. Tan theta is 1 means theta is pi by 4. I got the inclination theta. That I can substitute here. Cos theta, sin theta. Cos pi by 4, sin pi by 4. Hope you understand this. Please go through it. Some questions are connected to this asked in JEE exams already. Move on to the next one. Question number 85. ABC is an equilateral triangle and AD is the altitude on BC. Coordinates of A and D are given. What is the equation of BC? So ABC is an equilateral triangle. ABC is an equilateral triangle. All the sides are equal. ABC is an equilateral triangle. AD is the altitude on BC. Altitude means it's perpendicular. Here both it is median as well as altitude because it is an equilateral triangle. All the sides are equal. Correct? All the sides are equal. Therefore, AD is the median as well as altitude. Okay. Coordinates of D is given. Correct? A and D are given. Coordinates of A is 1 comma 2. Coordinates of D is minus 2 comma 6. Because a triangle is equilateral, AD is the altitude as well as median. In an equilateral triangle, altitude and median are going to coincide. Since triangle is equilateral, since the triangle is equilateral, I need to find the equation of BC, no? Okay. BC I want to find out. So I can find slope of AD, then find slope of BC. Okay. Equilateral. Altitude is same as median. That concept is not required actually here. Altitude coincides with the median. I will write the sentence, but I am not using that. Altitude coincides with the median. Altitude coincides with the median. Okay. Find slope of AD. Slope of AD is how much? Slope of AD is y2 minus y1 by x2 minus x1. 6 minus 2 divided by minus 2 minus 1. Correct? y2 minus y1 by x2 minus x1. 4 by minus 3, which is minus 4 by 3. Slope of AD. Slope of BC. Slope of BC is equal to, minus will become plus 3 by 4. Negative reciprocal, because AD is perpendicular to BC. If two lines are perpendicular, we know m1 m2 equal to minus 1. AD is perpendicular to BC. Hence, I am using this. m1 m2 equal to minus 1. So I know the slope of BC. Now I can find the equation of BC, because BC is a line passing through the point D, correct? So I can find the equation of BC. They asked to find equation of BC using slope point form. Equation of BC is got by using slope point form. Y minus y naught is equal to slope into x minus x naught. Slope into x minus x naught. So what do you get? Y minus y naught passing through the point minus 2 comma 6. Correct? This is x naught, y naught. Y naught is 6. Slope of the line BC is 3 by 4. 3 by 4 into x minus x naught. X minus minus 2 becomes x plus 2. Correct? Cross multiply and simplify. 4 into y, 4y minus 24 is equal to 3x plus 6. So from this we get 3x minus 4y, 6 plus 4, writing all the terms to one side. 3x minus 4y, 6 plus 24, 30 equal to 0. So answer is 3x minus 4y plus 30 equal to 0, which is option D. Correct? Move on to the next one. Question number 86. What is the equation of circle whose diameter is 10 centimeter and equations of the two of its diameters are given like this? Diameter is the longest chord. It is the chord which always passes through the center of the circle. We know that. So this much concept you must know to find the equation of circle. You can find the equation of circle if you know the center and radius. Center radius form. Correct? X minus x the whole square plus y minus k the whole square equal to r square. This is called as center radius form. Equation of the circle. Equation of the circle is what? X minus h the whole square plus y minus k the whole square is equal to r square. Equation of the circle. If you know the center as h comma k, radius r, we can write the equation. So the equations of the diameters are given and the length of the diameter is given. Diameter is given to be equal to 10. Diameter is double the radius, we know. 2 times r is equal to 10. That means r is equal to 5. Correct? Radius is equal to 5. See, radius is equal to 5 is satisfied for second option. First and third is removed, already deleted. Correct? Radius is not 5 there. Correct? Here the radius is 10. Radius is 1. Here you can find the radius. Here also radius is going to be 5, I think. Root of g square plus f square minus c. Either b or d. Only two possibilities. Now find the center. Center is got by solving these two equations. X plus y equal to 0 and x minus y equal to 0. Solve the two equations. Get the point of intersection. Point of intersection will be, add the two equations, plus y minus y cancels. We get 2x equal to 0. 2x equal to 0 means x equal to 0. When x equal to 0, y is also 0 because y is equal to x. Correct? Substitute in this equation. When x equal to 0, what we get? Y equal to 0. So point of intersection of the two diameters will give the center of the circle like this. Diameter is the longest chord. Diameter always passes through the center of the circle. Correct? Diameter always passes through the center of the circle. So center of the circle we got 0, 0. Point of intersection of the two diameters. Diameters equations were given. No? Point of intersection of any two diameters. There are infinitely many diameters for a circle. Point of intersection of any two diameters will be the center of the circle. Center is 0, 0. And the radius is 5. Because the diameter is 10, radius is 5. So equation of circle becomes what? Equation of circle becomes x minus h is 0. Correct? Plus y minus k is 0 is equal to radius is 5, 5 square. 5 square is 25. So what we get? X square plus y square is equal to 25. Hence, answer is option B. Clear? Center is H comma K. H is 0, K is 0. H comma K is the center of the circle. H comma K. Radius is fine. Move on to the next one. 87. A square is inscribed in a circle and its sides are parallel to the coordinate axis. Which one of the following is the vertex of a square? A square is inscribed in a circle. Circle equation is given. X square plus y square plus 2x plus 2y plus 1 equal to 0. Equation of the circle is given. We can find the center and radius of the circle. The standard form of the equation of circle you can compare. X square plus y square plus 2gx plus 2fy plus c equal to 0. Center is minus g comma minus f. Radius is root of g square plus f square minus c equal minus c. Comparing with the standard form of the equation of the circle, we can find its center and radius. Comparing with x square plus y square plus 2gx plus 2fy plus c equal to 0. This is the standard form of the equation of the circle. Compare 2g is 2, so g is 1. 2f is 2, so f is 1, c is 1. Correct? If we compare, what we get? 2g is equal to 2. 2f is equal to 2. C is equal to 1. So 2g is 2 means g is 1. 2f is 2 means f is 1. Center of the circle is minus g comma minus f. Minus g comma minus f, which is minus 1 comma minus 1. Radius is root of g square plus f square minus c. Root of g is 1, 1 square 1. F is 1, 1 square 1 minus c. Radius is 1. Radius of the circle is 1. Correct? So radius we got 1. Now we need to find diameter is going to be 2. What is done? Square is inscribed in a circle. A square is inscribed in a circle like this. A square is inscribed in a circle. A square is inscribed in a circle. Center of the circle is minus 1 comma minus 1. Radius of the circle is 1. So diameter of the circle is 2. Diameter happens to be the diagonal of the square. Correct? Diameter of the circle is 2 because radius is 1. Diameter of the circle is equal to the diagonal of the square. Correct? This is the diameter of the circle, which is also the diagonal of the square. Both are equal to 2. And we know that side and diagonal relationship. In a square, diagonal is root 2 times the side. Correct? In a square we have, what we have, even this type of question was asked in JEE Mains once. In a square, what we have, diagonal is equal to root 2 times the side. Length of the diagonal is root 2 times the side. Diagonal length is how much? 2 is equal to root 2 into side. So side length is root 2. 2 by root 2, which is root 2. Correct? Side length is 2 by root 2, which is root 2. Side is root 2 I am getting. So side is root 2 means this is midpoint of the square. No? This much distance will be root 2 by 2. Root 2 by 2. This is also root 2 by 2. Suppose you name the square as ABCD. ABCD is a square. Okay. I need to find what? One of the vertex of the square. There are 4 vertices for a square. I know the center of the square. Also the center of the circle actually it is. Center of the square I know. Minus 1 comma minus. Center of the circle I know. Minus 1 comma minus 1. I know the side length is root 2. BC is root 2. Correct? And they told that the sides are parallel to the coordinate axis. That's the most important sentence here. Okay, sides are parallel to, these two sides are parallel to x-axis and these two sides are parallel to y-axis, parallel to the coordinate axis. That means I can shift this, vertical I can shift this, okay, and I can write the vertices of the this one square. Vertices of the square could be written. Side length is root 2, correct? So BC is root 2. So this point is say O I call, okay, and if you're shifting this vertically up, no, by distance how much I should shift is root 2 by 2, which is 1 by root 2. So the vertices of the square is going to be, from this I can tell, vertices of the square is going to be minus 1 plus or minus 1 by root 2, comma minus 1 plus or minus 1 by root 2, because side length is root 2, BC is root 2, half of BC is root 2 by 2, correct? This much you're going to shift it up, correct? So length of the side BC is root 2, half of BC will be root 2 by 2. Root 2 by 2 is 1 by root 2. That means the vertices of the square are going to be, vertices of the square are, there are 4 vertices, that will be minus 1 plus or minus 1 by root 2, comma minus 1 plus or minus 1 by root 2. Directly I wrote. So in the option the given minus 1 plus 1 by root 2, comma minus 1 minus 1 by root 2. Taking plus sign here, minus sign here. Option C is the answer. If you want to show in detail, what you know actually is shifting this distance by 1 by root 2, correct? Vertically up. So vertically up means along the vertical line. That means vertical line means x is constant. So this point I'll call it as E. This point E is going to be minus 1, comma minus 1 plus 1 by root 2. Minus 1 plus 1 by root 2, okay, and again you're shifting this E to point C, correct? That's a horizontal line. Horizontal, how much is shifting? AB is root 2, half of AB is root 2 by 2, which is 1 by root 2. So you're shifting this by 1 by root 2 units, right side. So point C will be minus 1 plus 1 by root 2, comma minus 1 plus 1 by root 2, like this. Shifting this by distance 1 by root 2. If you want this side, if you come, no, along the horizontal line it is. So y coordinate remains the same, only x coordinate is going to change. The vertex D will be minus 1 by root 2, correct, comma minus 1 plus 1 by root 2. And if you're coming down here, this vertex F I'll call, this F will be, I am coming downwards, no, along the vertical line. Vertical line means x will be constant, x is minus 1 only. And y coordinate becomes minus 1 by root 2. Minus 1 by root 2. That is F. And if you're coming left side, it becomes minus 1 by root 2. Minus 1 by root 2, comma minus 1 by root 2. Because along the horizontal line, y coordinate remains the same. X coordinate is shifted by distance 1 by root 2, left side. And this vertex will be minus 1 plus 1 by root 2. Minus 1 plus 1 by root 2, comma minus 1 by root 2. Y coordinate remains same, x coordinate adding 1 by root 2. If you're going left side, subtract 1 by root 2. Here also same story. Minus 1 minus 1 by root 2, minus 1 plus 1 by root 2. So 4 vertices we got like this. Here minus plus, here minus, here plus, here plus, like this. And one of the options is given as like this, minus 1 plus 1 by root 2, comma minus 1 by root 2. In detail I have shown how you are shifting it above by distance 1 by root 2. And it is parallel to y-axis, no? So we could do directly. So vertical line, shifting along the vertical line. You are shifting along the horizontal line. If you are shifting along the vertical line means x coordinate remains the same. You are shifting along the horizontal line means y coordinate remains the same. Because it's parallel to coordinate axis. That's the important thing. If it is not parallel to coordinate axis, we can't do this method. Okay. So directly you are shifting it by increasing the value of x coordinate or increasing the value of y coordinate like that. Or decreasing the value of x coordinate like that we can do. Hope you understand this. In detail I have shown you the method. Move on to the next one. 88. A tangent to parabola is inclined at an angle of 45 degrees with positive direction of x-axis. What is the point of contact of the tangent and the parabola? So y square is equal to 4x is the parabola like this. Y square is equal to 4x. The parabola having axis along x-axis. Vertex is at origin. Y square is equal to 4x. parabola. Y square is equal to 4x. Incline tangent is drawn to this parabola, inclined at an angle of 45 degree with positive x-axis. Tangent is drawn to this. It is making an angle of 45 degree with positive direction of x-axis. What is the point of contact of the tangent and the parabola? So point of contact is this, the point where it touches. This point you have to find out. Point of contact. Point where the tangent is meeting the parabola. Point of contact. So what we can do is we can find the equation of tangent, and the parabola equation is already given to you. Solve the equation of tangent and parabola, get the point of intersection. To find the equation of tangent, we can use the concept of derivative. Y square is equal to 4x is given, correct? Y square is equal to 4x. Differentiate with respect to x. Differentiate with respect to x. Differentiate with respect to x. Derivative of y square is 2y dy by dx. Derivative of 4x is 4. Correct? So from this dy by dx is 2 by y. Slope of the tangent is 2 by y. And slope of the tangent is tan theta, because the tangent is making an angle of 45 degree. Its slope is tan theta. Dy by dx will give you the slope of tangent, and also tangent is making an angle of 45 degree. Slope of that tangent is tan 45 degree. Tan 45 degree is equal to 1. Tan 45 degree is equal to 1. So 2 by y is equal to 1. That means y is equal to 2. When y is equal to 2, find out x equal to how much? When y is equal to 2, we have y square is equal to 4x. Correct? So 2 square is equal to 4x. That means x is equal to 1. So the tangent is drawn at the point 1, 2. 1, 2 is the point of contact. 1, 2 is the point where the tangent is drawn. That is the point of contact. That is the point of contact. Otherwise, you can find the equation of tangent and get the point of intersection also. I got the point of contact. Okay, by using differential concept I got. Otherwise, you can find out the y coordinate, and otherwise you can find the equation of tangent. Equation of tangent is got by slope. We know slope of the tangent line is y is equal to m into x plus c. You can use that concept. This is the method. Okay, we got the answer. 1, 2 is the point of contact. Correct. Tan 45 degree is 1. Therefore, we get x is equal to 1, y is equal to 2. Therefore, the point of contact is 1, 2. dy by dx we got, correct. 2y dy by dx equal to 4. dy by dx is 2 by y. 2 by y is tan 45 degree, because tangent is making an angle of 45 degree with the x-axis. So tan 45 is 1, y is equal to 2. Y is equal to, substitute in the curve, we get the point of contact as 1, 2. Otherwise, another method, if you are finding no, I can use the equation of tangent to this parabola and compare with that form. I can get the point of contact in that case also. I can write the equation of tangent as y into y1 is equal to 4 into x becomes x plus x1 by 2. This is another method to find the equation of tangent. So this becomes 2x plus 2x1. Like this we get. I am replacing y square by y1, x by x plus x1 by 2. Okay. And the tangent is making an angle of 45 degrees. So y is equal to mx plus c. If you take y is equal to tan 45 degrees 1. Correct. Y is equal to tan 45 degree, y is equal to mx plus c. So that will be tan 45 degrees 1 into x plus c. Correct? You can equate the ratio of the coefficient of y. Coefficient of y is y1. Here coefficient of y is 1. Here coefficient of x is 2. Here coefficient of x is 1. Is equal to 2x1 divided by c, constant terms. Correct? Like this we get. So y1 is 2. We'll get y1 is equal to, if we equate these two, I'll get y1 as 2. And if we equate these two, I'll get 2 cancels, x1 equal to c. That I have to substitute and simplify. That becomes lengthy. This is only enough actually. This is not required. Anyway, we got the answer already. Point of contact is x equal to 1, y is equal to 2. By using the concept of derivative. Move on to the next one. Find the distance between the two foci of the hyperbola. So, reduce the equation to the standard form. Divide the entire equation by 225 to make RHS equal to 1. To make RHS equal to 1, you can write this as 25x square minus 75y square is equal to 225. Dividing throughout by 225. Divide throughout by 225. Divide throughout by 225. What we get? 25x square divided by 225 minus 75y square divided by 225 is equal to 225 divided by 225. Correct? 25 ones are 25 nines I'll get. X square by 9 I'll get. Minus y square by 3. 75 into 3 is 225. Correct? 75 into 3 is 225. 25 into 9 is 225. So equation of hyperbola takes this form. X square by 9 minus y square by 3 equal to 1. Compare with x square by a square minus y square by b square equal to 1. Comparing with x square by a square minus y square by b square is equal to 1. The standard form of the equation of hyperbola. Comparing with x square divided by a square minus y square divided by b square is equal to 1. What we get? A square is equal to 9. A square is equal to 9. B square is equal to 3. Want to find the distance between the two foci. Is given by the formula 2 times root of a square plus b square comma 0. Correct? Distance between the foci is given by 2 times root of a square plus b square comma 0. So what we get? 2 times root of a square minus b square. Oh, that is the coordinates of foci. Sorry, I wrote wrong sentence. Distance between the foci is 2 times. Foci is root of a square plus b square. Distance between the foci. They are asking distance between the foci. I mixed and wrote. Sorry by mistake. Distance between the foci. Asking distance between the foci of the hyperbola. 2a I can use, or I can use 2 times root of a square plus b square. Correct? That is 2 times root of a square is 9 and b square is 3. So this is 2 times root 12. Root 12 is root of 4 into 3, which is 2 root 3. Correct? Answer is 4 root 3. Root 12 is root of 4 into 3, which is 2 root 3. 2 into 2 root 3 is 4 root 3. So distance between the two foci is 4 root 3. Quite simple question, straightforward. Move on to the next one. If any point on an ellipse is taking this form, 3 sin alpha, 5 cos alpha, what is the eccentricity of the ellipse? So take x and y coordinates. According to the coordinates, x is given to be equal to 3 sin alpha, x equal to 3 sin alpha, y is equal to 5 cos alpha. From this you form the equation of ellipse. From this you can write x by 3 is equal to sin alpha, x by 3 equal to sin alpha, y by 5 is equal to cos alpha. Squaring and adding the two equations will get the equation of ellipse, because you know sin square alpha plus cos square alpha equal to 1. Squaring and adding the two equations. Squaring and adding the two equations. What we get? X square divided by 9 plus y square divided by 25 is equal to sin square alpha plus cos square alpha. Squaring and adding the two equations. Right answer becomes 1. Hence we get the equation of ellipse. X square by 9 plus y square by 25 equal to sin square alpha plus cos square alpha, which is 1. Equation of ellipse. Coefficient of y square in the denominator is bigger. So ellipse will take major axis along y axis. Ellipse looks like this. Coefficient of x square in the denominator is less. Coefficient of y square in the denominator is bigger. Ellipse is like this, vertical ellipse, having major axis along the y axis. correct? Because coefficient of y square in the denominator is bigger. So eccentricity of this ellipse will be E is equal to root of 1 minus b square by a square, as usual formula, correct? So this will be root of 1 minus, I'm comparing with x square by b square plus y square by a square equal to 1. I'm comparing with this form, second form of the ellipse. X square by b square plus y square by a square is equal to 1. So that if you compare, b square is 9 and a square is 25. So b square is 9. So 1 minus 9 divided by 25. That is root of 25 minus 9, 16. So 16 by 25. Root of 16 by 25 is 4 by 5. Eccentricity is 4 by 5. Option B is the answer. Correct? Root of 1 minus b square by a square. B square is 9. A square is 25. Hope you understand this. Ellipse takes the second form, okay? Not the first form. First form means it's a horizontal ellipse. Equation for that will be x square by a square plus y square by b square equal to 1. Major axis along x axis for that. Here the major axis along y axis, because coefficient of y square in the denominator is bigger. Eccentricity is root of 1 minus b square by a square. B square by a square. B square is 9. A square is 25. Compare this form. B square is 9 and a square is 25. 1 minus 9 by 25 is 16 by 25. Root of 16 by 25 is 4 by 5. Answer is option B. Move on to the next one. Consider the following for the 4 items that follow. Question on statistics. Frequency distribution table is given of the height of the class, height of the students of a class. Height in centimeters is given and number of students. 160 to 162 is 12 students. 162 to 164 is 15 students. 164 to 166, 24 students. 166 to 168 is 13 students. What is the total number of students whose height is less than or equal to 165 centimeter? So height is less than or equal to 165 centimeter means I have to add 12 plus 15 plus 24. For this answer is 12 plus 15 plus 24. Correct? 12 plus 15, that is 27. 27 plus 24, that is 51. There are 51 students whose height is less than or equal to 165 centimeter. Adding this, this and this, because 165 is there in that interval. Correct? Less than or equal to 165. So, next 3 more questions are there based on this. What is the median height of the class? Median height I should find out. So, median height I can find out using this table. Median height to find out. Median formula is what? L plus n by 2 minus cumulative frequency divided by frequency into h. So I should do one more frequency distribution table for this. Median is given by this formula, correct? Median is given by the formula. L is the lower limit of the median class. L plus n by 2 minus cumulative frequency divided by frequency into the height of the class interval. So first I have to find the median class. To find the median class, I should find out one more table called as cumulative frequency table. Here itself I will do the cumulative frequency table, CF. 12 you keep as it is. 12 plus 15, that is 27. 27 plus 24, that is 51. 51 plus 13 is 64. Here also if you add all these things, we get n is equal to 64, correct? So this is cumulative frequency table. And 64 by 2 I should find out. To find the median class, n is 64. 64 by 2 is 32. So which is the median class which is just above, which is preceding the number 32. Which is the median class having the frequency just less than or equal to 32. That is 24, correct? Just a minute. Adding this, how much I get? 51, no? 12 plus 15, 27, 51, 64. So 64 by 2 is 32, correct? So median class is the frequency which is greater than or which is just less than or equal to 32, correct? So that is, this is the median class. This is the median class, correct? So median class is that interval 164 to 166. Lower limit of that is going to be 164. Lower limit is 164. N by 2, 64 by 2 is 32 minus cumulative frequency is just preceding the median class is 27. Just preceding the median class is 27. Correct? 32 comes in this 27 to 51. Correct? So this is the median class. Okay, and cumulative frequency just preceding the median class is 27 divided by frequency corresponding to that is 24 and height is 2. Height is width of the class interval is 2. So this is the calculation you should do. 164 plus 32 minus 27 is 5. 2 ones are 2 12s are 5 by 12. So this is 164 point, I'll get maybe 4 1. 6 by 12 is half. So 5 by 12 is 4 1 it may be. Correct? So answer is 164.41 centimeter. 164 point, correct? 164.41. 164.41 centimeter. So n by 2 is 32. 32 belongs between 27 and 51, correct? So this is the median class. And cumulative frequency preceding the median class is 27 for the median class. Okay, 27. Corresponding frequency is 24. Denominator is 24. CF is 27. Height which occurs most frequently in the class, that is 164.5 centimeter. And most appropriate graphical representation of the given frequency distribution is histogram. Whenever they give frequency distribution table, okay, in that case we use histogram to represent graphically. Okay, frequency distribution table is given to you means along with class interval and number of students, frequency is given. In that case we use histogram as the graphical method. Okay, move on to the next one. Consider the following for the two items given that follow. Sum and sum of the squares of the observations corresponding to the length x in centimeter, weight y in grams of 50 tropical tubers are given below. Okay, summation of x, summation of y is given. Summation of x square and summation of y square is given. Summation of x is given to be equal to 200. Summation of x is equal to 200. Summation of x square is equal to 900. You need to compare the variance of x and y. Variance sigma x formula. Variance is sigma square. Variance is given by sigma square is equal to formula sigma x square by n minus sigma x by n the whole square. Sigma x divided by n the whole square. This is the formula to find the variance. Sigma x square is 900. Number of items is given to be equal to how much? 50. 50 tropical tubers. Number of observations or number of observations is 50 minus summation of x is 200. N is 50. 200 by 50 the whole square. This is how much? 0 0 cancels. 5 ones are 5 18s are. Here 0 0 cancels. 5 ones are 5 4s are. 4 square is 16. Correct? 200 by 50 is 4. 4 square 16. So I am getting the variance as 2. Summation of y and summation of y square is given. Summation of y. Summation of y is equal to how much? Summation of y is 250. Summation of y square is equal to how much? 1400. Want to find variance for this. Variance equal to summation of y square divided by n minus summation of y by n the whole square. Variance for this. Summation of y square is 1400 divided by n is 50 minus summation of y 250 divided by n is 50 the whole square. Correct? 5 ones are 5, 28 that is 140. So 28 minus 250 by 50 that is 5. 5 square 25. This is 3. So variance of y is greater than variance of x. I can conclude that summation sigma of y, variance of y is greater than variance of x. Variance is sigma square. 3 is greater than 2. Correct? Variance of y is greater than variance of x. That means variance of x is less than variance of y. Variance of x is less than variance of y. Option B is the answer for that. And here they asked to find the coefficient of variation, CV. This was for question number 95. 96 I'm doing now. For 96, coefficient of variance for this data sigma by x bar into 100, correct? Coefficient of variance is sigma by x bar into 100. Sigma y I'll call. Sigma is standard deviation. Sigma x square is 2. So sigma x will be sigma x. Just a minute. I'll write sigma by x bar into 100. That's better. Don't use all those things. Sigma by x bar into 100. Sigma for this is root 2. Correct? And x bar for this. X bar, how much we got? X bar is this. Summation of x by n. 200 by 50. That is 4. That is x bar. Correct? Into 100. So 4 ones are 4, 25 are. This becomes 25 root 2. 25 root 2. Root 2 is approximately 1.4. So 25 into 1.4. Roughly 1.4 I'll take. So that will come around 1.4. We can write it as 9 by 5. No, 7 by 5. Sorry. 7 by 5. Approximately it is. It's also approximate. 25 into 1.5 is 1.4 is 7 by 5. So this is approximately 35. Correct? Approximately 5 ones are 5 5s are 5 into 7 35. That is coefficient of variation for the first data of x. CV of x. CV of y if we find out. This is CV for x. CV for y is going to be equal to sigma by y bar into 100. Sigma means sigma y 100. Sigma y. This is sigma x. Sigma y is how much? Sigma variance is 3. So standard deviation will be root 3. And y bar is mean of y. So 250 by 50, that is 5 into 100. So this will be 20 root 3. Okay. This will be 20. 5 ones are 5 20s are 20 root 3. Approximately 20 into 1.732. 1.7 take. This will be less than 35. 20 into 1.7 is 34 point. Okay. This is 34 point something you'll get. 34 points. This is more than 35 actually. 35 point. So 34 point and 35 point. So I can tell that coefficient of variation for x is greater than y. Coefficient of variation of x is strictly more than coefficient of variation of y. Option A. Or else I can tell, yeah, variance was less, correct? Variance of x was less than variance of y. Coefficient of variation of x is more than the coefficient of variation of y. Okay. This is 35 point, that is 34 point we get. Move on to the next one. Consider the following for the two items that follow here. X is a random variable following the binomial distribution with parameters n equal to 6, p equal to k. 9 times p of x equal to 4 equal to p of x equal to. Find the value of k and also find the value of p of x equal to 3. Question on binomial distribution asked here. So you must know the formula for this. Already I gave the formula earlier. One question was there of this type only, of binomial distribution. P of x equal to x formula we have. P of x equal to x is equal to ncx, formula is this, ncx p power x into q power n minus x. P is probability of success in one trial. Q is probability of failure in one trial. P plus Q should be 1. N is number of binomial trials. X is the number of successes. Okay. So using this equation, you find the value of K first. Given 9 times P of x equal to 4. 9 times P of x is equal to 4 is given to be equal to P of x is equal to 2. So 9 times P of x equal to 4 means put x is equal to 4. N is 6. Put n is equal to 6. 9 times 6c. X is 4. Correct? P, I don't know. Correct? P is given as k. Okay, P is given as k. So k to the power, how much? X is 4. Correct? P power x. Q will be 1 minus P. Q is 1 minus P. So 1 minus k. This becomes 1 minus k to the power n minus x. N is 6. X is 4. 6 minus 4 is 2. P of x equal to 2. P of x equal to 2 will be NC2. Correct? NC2. X is 6. N is 6. X is 2. P is k. K to the power 2. into 1 minus k to the power 6 minus 2 will be 4. We know that 6c4 is same as 6c2 because NCR equal to NCn minus R. 6c4, 62 cancels. Both are 15. And k square cancels. Here 1 minus k the whole square cancels. 9 into 1 k square cancels. Here k square remains. 1 minus k the whole square cancels. Here 1 minus k the whole square remains. Taking the positive square roots on both sides, this becomes 3k is equal to 1 minus k. Correct? Or else you can simplify it also. 3k plus k, 4k is equal to 1. 4k is equal to 1 means k is equal to 1 by 4. K is equal to 1 by 4 you get. So value of k is 1 by 4. They asked to find the value of k, which is 1 by 4. Value of p of x equal to 3 you have to find out. That is for, this is 97th one. For 98th one, they asked to find p of x equal to 3. P of x equal to 3 means what? N is how much? N is 6. 6c. X is 3. P is k. K power x. X is 3. And q is 1 minus k to the power n is 6. X is 3. 6 minus 3 is 3. 6c3 is 20. Correct? 6c3. 6 into 5 into 4 by 3 factorial. K is 1 by 3. K is 1 by 4. 1 by 4 cube. 1 minus k. 1 minus 1 by 4. That is 3 by 4. The whole cube. Simplify it. Get the answer. 20 into 1 by 4 cube is 1 by 64. 3 cube is 27. Divided by 4 cube 64. I can cancel with 5 table. 4 table. 4 5s are. 4 16s are. 27 into 5 is 135. 64 into 16. 64 is 2 power 6 and 16 is 2 power 4. 2 power 4, 2 power 6 becomes 2 power 10, which is 1024. 135 divided by 1024 is the answer. Option A. Is that clear? 3 cube is 27, 4 cube is 64. 64 into 16 because I cancel this. 63 is 20. 4 5s are, 4 16s are. 16 into 64 is 1024. 16 is 2 power 4. 64 is 2 power 6. 2 power 6, 2 power 4 is 2 power 10. 1024. 27 into 5 is 135. 135 by 1024. Question on probability on binomial distribution. Second pure topic. Move on to the next one. Question number 99 and 100. For this, 2 items are there. A committee of 6 members is to be formed from a group of 7 gentlemen and 4 ladies. 7 gentlemen and 4 ladies are there. You want to form a committee of 6 members. What is the probability that the committee includes exactly 3 gentlemen? Exactly 3 gentlemen should be there. So there are 7 plus 4, 11, correct? Out of 11, you are forming a committee of 6 members. Sample space will be 11C6. For question number 99, probability of event A, if you are writing, probability of event A. Event A is of selecting exactly 3 gentlemen. Okay, from the 7 gentlemen, we need to select 3 gentlemen. If you select 3 gentlemen out of 7 gentlemen to make a committee of 6 members, I should select 3 ladies out of 4 ladies. P of A is equal to N of A by N of S. Selection is combination. Correct? N of A divided by N of S. N of S is sample space. Total how many people are there? 7 plus 4, 11 people are there. Gentlemen plus ladies. Out of 11, you need to form a committee of 6. So selection is 11C6. That is sample space. And the favorable outcomes is you want to take only 3 gentlemen. Exactly 3 gentlemen. 3 gentlemen can be selected from 7 gentlemen in 7C3 ways. 7C3 into. If you select 3 gentlemen to form a committee of 6 members, I need to select 3 ladies. 3 ladies can be selected from 4 ladies in 4C3 ways. Do the calculation. 7C3. 7C3 is, I think, 35. 7C3 is 7 into 6 into 5 divided by 3 factorial 6. 6 cancels. 7C3 is 35. 4C3 is same as 4C1. 4C1 is 4. 11C6. 11C6 is same as 11C5. Correct? Because NCR equal to NCN minus R. 11C6 is same as 11C5. 11C5 is 11 into 10 into 9 into 8 into 7. Going 5 times back. Divided by 5 factorial is 120. 10 ones are 10 12s are. 4 2s are 4 3s are. 3 ones are 3 3s are. Correct? 11 into 3 33. 2 into 7 14. So this is 33 into 14. How much you get? 4 into 3 12. 4 into 3 12. 12 plus 1 13. This is 33. Correct? 2 6 4. 462 I am getting. Correct? No? 33 into 4 is 132. 33 into 1 13. 2 6 4. 462. Denominator is 462. We can cancel with 2 table. 2 2s are. This is 2 3 1. Correct? 70 by 231 is the answer. 70 by 231. Further I can simplify it. Of course. 70 divided by 231. I can cancel with 7 table. Correct? 7 3s are is 21. 7 3s are 21. 2 carry. 7 3s are. 7 10s are. 10 by 33. 10 by 33 is the answer. Option A for this. 101, they asked to find the probability that the committee includes at least 2 ladies. At least 2 ladies means you can select 2 ladies or more than 2 ladies. Or more than 2 ladies means you can come up till 4. If you select 2 ladies, then I should take 4 gentlemen. Correct? I can make a table for this here. Available and required, I'll do like this. Gentlemen and ladies. Gentlemen and ladies. Gentlemen and ladies. Available and required, I'll write. Available and required. So that becomes easy for us. Okay. How many gentlemen are available according to our question? 7 gentlemen are available and 4 ladies are available. Required is at least 2 ladies. You want to form a committee of 6 members. If you select 2 ladies, then I should take 4 gentlemen to make it 6. Correct? 6 members altogether and select. Or if you take 3 ladies, then I should take 3 gentlemen. So that committee will have 6 members altogether. If you take 4 ladies, then I should take only 2 gentlemen. I can't take 5 ladies because available is only 4 ladies. So these are the various cases possibility. So favorable outcomes will be 3 cases. So 7C4 into 4C2 plus or means plus 7C3 into 4C3 plus 7C2 into 4C4 divided by 11C6. Favorable number of outcomes in sample space is same, 11C6. Favorable outcomes is different now. Okay, I'll rub this part. It's not required for us. Already we've done the calculations. So for this, the probability of the event B I'll call. Probability of the event B. Probability of the event B. That is number of outcomes favorable to event B divided by total number of outcomes in the sample space. Out is 7C4 into 4C2. Correct? 7C4. Out of 7, you have to select 4 gentlemen. 7C4 into 4C2. So that 2 ladies and 4 gentlemen selected. Or 7C3 into 4C3. 7C3 into 4C3, correct? Select 3 gentlemen from 7 gentlemen in 7C3 ways into and means into this and this together, correct? You have to select 3 gentlemen as well as you have to select 4 ladies. So and means into or means plus. So 7C3 into 4C3 plus 7C2 into 4C4 plus 7C2 into 4C4 divided by how much? 11C6. 7C4 is same as 7C3 because NCR equal to NCN minus R. 7C4 is 35. 4C2 is 6. 7C3 is again 35. 4C3 is same as 4C1, 4. 7C2, 7 into 6 by 2, 42 by 2, 21. 4C4 is 1. NCN is 1. 11C6 we did no. 11C6 we called as 462. 11C6 same as 11C5 462. This is how much? 210 plus 140 plus 21 divided by 462. Correct? 210 plus 140 is 350. 350 plus 21, that is 371. 371 divided by 462. Can simplify this with 6 table? No. I think 4 plus 3 plus 7. 7 table, does it divide? 11 3s are 33. No. 9 table? No. Which table will cancel? Can see 66 everywhere. 66 means 7 6 are 42. 4 carry. Which table will cancel? You see, 49 by 66 is possible. 66 is common denominator. That means 7 6 are 42. 4 carry, 67 I'll get. Any mistake has happened or what? (35 into 6, 7C3, 35 into 6, 210. 35 into 4 is 140. Correct, no? 7C2 is 21, 4C4 is 1. 371 by 462. Which table is going to cancel? 49, does it cancel? 371 by 49. Does it divide? Check once. Yeah, 7 table you can cancel. 7 table, correct? 7 5s are 35, 2 carry, 53. 7 6 are is 42, again 4 carry, 53 by 66. Option D is the answer. 53 by 66. Move on to the next one. Question number 101. 2 items are given. Y is given here. 1 minus cos x to the power minus 1. X not equal to 2n pi. Want to find the range of this function. Y is equal to 1 minus cos x to the power minus 1. That is y is equal to 1 by 1 minus cos x. Correct? Y is equal to, given like this, 1 minus cos x whole to the power minus 1, which is 1 by 1 minus cos x. So I want to find the range of this function. You know the cos function lies between minus 1 plus 1, correct? Cos function always lies between minus 1 and plus 1. Cos x lies between minus 1 and plus 1. If you multiply by minus 1, I get minus cos x. Minus cos x will also lie between minus 1 plus 1. Inequality is going to reverse. You add 1 for all of them. If you add 1, this becomes 2. 2 is greater than or equal to 1 minus cos x is greater than or equal to 0. Correct? But denominator can't be 0. But 1 minus cos x is not equal to 0. As denominator, y doesn't become defined. Because y is not defined for 1 minus cos x equal to 0. For 1 minus cos x equal to 0. So I'll take 1 minus cos x to lie between 0 and 2, including 0, excluding 0, including 2. 1 minus cos x to lie between 0 and 2, including 2, excluding 0. Okay. Now I want 1 by 1 minus cos x. If a number lies between 0 and 2, reciprocal, if you take reciprocal, what happens? It becomes 1 by 0, infinity, and this becomes half. Correct? So I'll get 0.5 to infinity, correct? 0.5 to infinity. 0.5 can be included, I think so. If you take 1 minus cos x, 1 minus cos x equal to 2 is possible actually for x equal to minus 1. They given the open interval here. Open interval is given. I think we should have taken closed open interval. If you take 1 by 1 minus cos x, 1 by 1 minus cos x, correct? This becomes half to infinity. Half to infinity. I think there should be correction, I think. Closed open interval, okay? If you take cos x equal to minus 1, I'll get half, correct? Half is 0.5. I think it should be closed open interval. 0.5 to infinity. Make a correction here. Closed open interval. 0.5 to infinity. 1 by 2 and 1 by 0 is infinity. 1 minus cos x is always positive. It can't be negative because least value of cos x is minus 1. 1 by 1 minus minus 1. 1 plus 1, 2. 0.5 is included. And you can take values of cos x very close to 0 means it becomes nearly equal to 1 by 1 minus a value. It will be close to 1 only. And if you take values of cos x very close to 1, you get 1 by a very small number which becomes quite large number. So 0.5 to infinity is the answer. Option B with the correction here. Closed open interval. Closed open interval should be. And you need to find integral of y dx. To find integral of y with respect to x, y is what? 1 by 1 minus cos x. You can use half angle formula for this. 1 minus cos x is 2 sine square x by 2. This is 1 by 1 minus cos x is 2 sine square x by 2. Correct? So this becomes, what do you get? 1 by 2 keep outside. Integral of 1 by sine square. 1 by sine square is cosecant square. Integral of cosecant square is minus cot. And divide by coefficient of x. That's equal to half into integral of cosecant square x by 2 is minus cot x by 2 divided by coefficient of x. Divided by coefficient of x, which is 1 by 2 plus a constant c. After integrating, you divide by coefficient of x. Coefficient of x 1 by 2. So this 2 and 2 will cancel. So what we get is minus cot x by 2. Minus cot x by 2 plus a constant c. Minus cot x by 2 plus c. Option B. C is the constant of integration called arbitrary constant. Move on to the next one. Question number 103 and 104. 2 items are there. F of x is given like this. G of x is mod x. If you find limiting value of x, f of x and g of x separately, limit x tends to 0 of f of x. Limit x tends to 0 of what we need to find f of x is sine of greatest integer function. Whenever there is greatest integer function, we need to find left hand limit and right hand limit separately. So left hand limit is find out here. Left hand limit is limit x tends to 0 minus. Limit x tends to 0 minus of this function. Sine of greatest integer function. X tends to 0 minus means greatest integer function becomes minus 1. 0 minus means slightly less than 0, minus 0.1. Integral value of minus 0.1 is minus 1, correct? Which is the immediate integer less than or equal to minus 0.1. 0 is present here, minus 1 is present here, minus 2 is present here, minus 0.1 is present here, correct? X tends to 0 minus means slightly less than 0, say minus 0.1. Which are the integers less than minus 0.1? That is minus 1, minus 2, minus 3. There are many integers which are less than minus 0.1. Among them, greatest is minus 1. In other words, the immediate integer less than or equal to minus 0.1 is minus 1. So as x tends to 0 minus, greatest integer function becomes minus 1. So this is sine of minus 1. Sine of minus 1 is minus sine 1. Okay. Right hand limit I can find out. Right hand limit is limit x tends to 0 plus. Limit x tends to 0 plus of sine of greatest integer function. As x tends to 0 plus, greatest integer function will be equal to 0. X tends to 0 plus, right side of 0. 0 plus means slightly greater than 0. 0 plus, positive value. So greatest integer function will be of 0.1. slightly greater than 0, 0.1. Integral value of 0.1 is 0. Which are integers less than or equal to 0.1, or ask the question to your mind, which is the immediate integer less than or equal to 0.1, just behind that is 0. So this becomes sine 0. Sine 0 is equal to 0. Left hand limit is not equal to right hand limit. What about g of x? Limit of f of x does not exist. But what about limit of g of x? Limit x tends to 0 of g of x. 0 minus we find out of g of x. That is left hand limit. Limit x tends to 0 minus. Mod x, g of x given as mod x, x tends to 0 minus becomes minus x, correct? X tends to 0 minus means negative values, slightly less than 0 is negative values. For negative values, mod x is minus x, so this becomes minus 0 same as 0, and limit x tends to 0 plus, limit x tends to 0 plus of g of x, that is limit x tends to 0 plus means slightly greater than 0. Right side of 0, positive value. For positive value, mod x becomes x, correct? Limit x tends to 0 plus of mod x. Mod x is x, as x tends to 0 plus. So this becomes equal to 0. Left hand limit is same as right hand limit. So limit of g of x will be equal to 0. And the product of these two will become 0. They ask to find limit x tends to 0, f of x into g of x. This becomes equal to 0, correct? Limit of the product is the product of the limits. Correct? Limit of f into limit of z. Limit of z is 0. Limit of f does not exist actually. The left hand limit if we find out 0 into minus sine 1, 0. Here right hand limit we find out 0 into 0, 0. In both the case I get 0. So limit of the product is equal to 0. Even though limit of f does not exist, limit of g is 0. 0 into minus sine 1, 0. 0 into 0, 0. In both the case, I get left hand limit equal to right hand limit for the product of the limits. Limit of the product is equal to 0. And limit of the quotient is asked. Limit of g of x is 0, no? So denominator is becoming 0 here. Numerator is some finite number, a non-zero number. In that case, if you're finding the left hand limit, minus sine 1 divided by 0, correct? That is, limit does not exist. Limit does not exist. Even for right hand limit, f of x is becoming 0 and g of x is 0, 0 by 0, correct? Limit does not exist, I can tell. Left hand limit does not exist because denominator is becoming 0, hence limit does not exist. Answer is option D for that. 0, and for the first one 0, second one limit does not exist. Consider the following for the two items that follow. For the curve f of x equal to mod of x minus 3. What is the domain of this function f of x, they ask. Domain of this function. Modulus function domain is R. Modulus function is defined for every real number. X can be positive, negative, 0, anything. So mod x or mod x minus does not matter at all. So domain of this function is all real numbers, minus infinity to plus infinity. What is the area bounded by this curve and the line y equal to 3? Y equal to f of x. Y equal to f of x is nothing but the mod of x minus with the given. So draw the graph of f of x mod x minus 3. It is like this. It is symmetric at x equal to 3. This point will be 3, 0. Correct? Y equal to mod x minus 3 I am drawing. I want to find area bounded by this and y is equal to 3. Y is equal to 3 is a horizontal line. Correct? So it passes through the point 0, 3. Correct? When you put any point on y-axis means x equal to 0. X equal to 0 means y equal to 3. This point is 0, 3. 0, 3. Mod x minus 3 curve. This is y equal to mod of x minus 3. Want to find area bounded by this and the line y equal to 3. Y equal to 3 means y equal to constant. It is a horizontal line. It passes through this point 0, 3 like this. Y is equal to 3. You want to find this area. We can use integration method, that becomes lengthy. I'll use area of triangle method. This is base and this is height. Y is equal to 3, no? Y is equal to 3 means you get the point of intersection. So solve these two equations. Y is equal to 3 and y equal to mod x minus 3. Left hand side is same. So equate the right hand sides. 3 is equal to mod of x minus 3. So mod of x minus 3 is 3 means what? X minus 3 is equal to 3 or x minus 3 is equal to minus 3. Correct? So this will give x equal to 6. X is equal to 6. This point will be x equal to 6, y equal to 3. This point 6, 3. And here x equal to what I am getting? Minus 3 plus 3 is 0. When x is 0, y is 3. That is this point. So point of intersection is 0, 3 and 6, 3. So distance between these two is going to be 6 because y coordinate is same. No, just subtract the x coordinate, and this perpendicular distance is going to be equal to 3. Correct? So area of this triangle is half into base into height. Half into base is 6. Distance between 6, 3 and 0, 3 is 6 minus 0, 6. Because y coordinate is same, just subtract the x coordinate. Half into base into height is 3. Correct? This is 3, 0. This will be 3, 6. Distance between 3, 0 and 3, 6 is 3. Correct? So answer is half into 18, that is 9. 9 square units. Option D is the answer. Just find area of the triangle. Okay, we'll get the answer. Move on to the next one. Consider the following for the two items that follow. Function f is given like this: 1, 1, 2, 4, 3, 7, 4, 10. F of x is px plus q. What is the value of p plus q? So use any two of these here coordinates given, x and f of x. Function f is given as x is 1, f of x 1, x is 2, f of x 4. 4 coordinates are given. I'll use 2 coordinates here. When x is 1, f of x is 2, correct? X is equal to 1, f of x is equal to 1. When x is equal to 2, f of x is 4, correct? F of x is given as px plus q. F of x is equal to px plus q. F of x 1, p into 1 plus q. P plus q is 1, equation 1. Here f of x 4, x is 2, substitute p into 2 plus q. This is equation 2. Solve the two equations. Subtract. Q minus q cancels. 4 minus 1 is 3. Here 2p minus p is p. So p is equal to 3. P is equal to 3, substitute and get the value of q. Therefore, my f of x becomes p is 3, we got 3x plus q, correct? Or else substitute the value of p in one of the equation. From this, q is equal to how much? Q is 1 minus p, correct? Q is 1 minus p. So I'll get 1 minus 3, which is minus 2. Q I got minus 2. Q is minus 2. I got f of x. F of x is 3x minus 2. They asked to find p plus q. Correct? P is 3 and q is minus 2. Therefore, p plus q. They didn't ask to find f of x. They asked to find p plus q. P is 3 and q is minus 2. 3 plus minus 2, which is 1. P plus q is 1. Then one more is given in that item. Second one, 108. Consider the following statements. F is a one-to-one function. Yes, F is a one-to-one function because the different elements will have different image. Image of 1 is 1. Image of 2 is 4. Image of 3 is 7. Like this, I can do the arrow diagram. 1 goes to 1. 2 goes to 4. 3 goes to 7. 4 goes to 10. Therefore, it is a one-to-one function. Different elements will have different image. F is a one-to-one function is true. F is onto function if the codomain is set of natural numbers. Suppose codomain is set of natural numbers, does it become onto function? Range is 1, 4, 7, 10 according to this. Correct? Range is 1, 4, 7, 10. Range is a set which contains the elements 1, 4, 7, 10. Codomain if you take as natural numbers, then it doesn't become onto. If codomain is equal to n, then the function is not onto because codomain is not equal to range. Range is 1, 4, 7, 10. Correct? If you take codomain as a set of natural numbers, then codomain is not equal to range. The function is not onto. This is false. Statement 1 is true. Statement 2 is false. One only is true. 1 only is true. Option A. 2 is not true. Correct? So, move on to the next one. Understood, right? Codomain should be equal to range. Then only the function becomes onto. Range is the outputs. What we get? 1, 4, 7, 10. The function values. And codomain, if you take natural numbers, they won't be equal, correct? So function is not onto if you take set of natural numbers as the codomain. So 1 only is correct. Move on to the next one. Question number next 109 and 110. F of x given as x square minus 1. Want to find limit x tends to 1, f of x. Find out f of x, composition of function. F of x is given as x square minus 1. F of x is x square minus 1. F of x is equal to f of x. That is f of, what is f of x? X square minus 1. F of x is x square minus 1. Find out f of x square minus 1. F of x is x square minus 1. F of x square minus 1 is x square minus 1 the whole square minus 1. Correct? In place of x, I should put x square minus 1 to find f of x square minus 1. F of x is defined as x square minus 1. F of x square minus 1. In place of x, you put x square minus 1. So that is equal to x square minus 1 the whole square minus 1. Correct? In place of x, you put x square minus 1. F of x square minus 1 is x square minus 1 the whole square minus 1. In place of x, you have to put x square minus 1. This is equal to how much? X square x power 4 plus 1 minus 2x square minus 1. Expanding it. So this will be x power 4 minus 2x square. Correct? Plus 1 minus 1 cancels. Now you can find the limiting value for this. Limit x tends to 1 of f of x. Limit x tends to 1 of x power 4 minus 2x square. That is equal to, put x equal to 1 power 4 1 minus 2 into 1 square, 1 minus 2, that is minus 1. So limit of this is minus 1, option A. What is the area bounded by the function f of x and the x-axis? Area bounded by this, you have to find out. Area bounded by the curve. F of x is given as x square minus 1. Y equal to x square is parabola having vertex at origin and symmetric with respect to y-axis. But x square minus 1 is given, no? It will be shifted 1 unit below the origin like this. X square minus 1. F of x is equal to x square minus 1. Will be shifted 1 unit below the origin. Correct? F of x area to find out, and area bounded by this curve and x-axis. That means this area to find out. This area will be same as this area. Find out this area and double it. Okay? Find out that area and double it. So we can find the intersection point here. This is 0. That's origin. This point will be a point where y is equal to 0. Y means f of x 0. F of x 0 means I'll get x square minus 1 0. X square minus 1 0 means x is plus or minus 1. So this point is 1 comma 0 and the other point is minus 1 comma 0. So the curve is like this. This point is 1 comma 0 and this point is minus 1 comma 0. So find out this area, integrate from 0 to 1 and double it. Required area is for question number 110. Area bounded is 2 times area of this. Integrate from 0 to 1. Because part of the curve is present below the x-axis, no, area will be negative. I mean integration value will be negative. Area can't be negative. Area is always positive. But integration value will be negative. When the part of the curve is present below the x-axis, integration value will be negative. Integration answer what you get is negative. But area can't be negative, so make it positive. So I'll take mod for this. Okay, 2 times integral from 0 to 1, 0 to 1. X is 0 to 1. Y dx. Y is f of x. Y is x square minus 1. So like this, we need to integrate this. And I should put mod for this. Integral of x square is x cube divided by 3. And integral of 1 is x. For this 0 to 1. Mod is there. So 2 times. Put x equal to 1. 1 by 3 minus 1. Correct? Upper limit x equal to 1. 1 by 3 minus 1. Lower limit is 0. Correct? 1 by 3 minus 1 is minus 2 by 3. Mod of minus 2 by 3 is 2 by 3. 2 into 2 by 3 is 4 by 3. So area is 4 by 3. Option C. Next, 111 and 112. This is a question on parametric differentiation. X is function of theta, y is function of theta. I want to find dx by d theta, dy by d theta. Then find dy by dx. Use parametric differentiation. Dx by d theta is differentiating this. Dx by d theta is equal to derivative of secant theta is secant theta into tan theta. Correct? Derivative of cos is minus sign. Minus of minus plus sign. One step I'll simplify here. You know that tan is sine by cos. Tan theta is sine theta divided by cos theta. So sine theta is equal to what? Tan theta into cos theta. Sine theta is tan theta into cos theta. Important step. Because I want to simplify this in terms of x and y. All the options are given in terms of x and y. So I want to simplify. So I'll write sine as tan into cos. Okay. This is equal to secant theta into tan theta. Correct. Plus sine theta is tan theta into cos theta. Tan theta into cos theta. This is tan theta common. What we get is secant theta plus cos theta. Tan theta common, secant theta plus cos theta. Next, what I'll do is find out dy by d theta. Dy by d theta from this. Dy by d theta is equal to derivative of secant power 4 theta. Differentiate as a differential x power 4. Derivative of x power 4 is 4x cube. 4 secant cube theta into derivative of secant theta tan theta. Correct? 4 secant cube theta into derivative of secant theta is secant theta tan theta. Derivative of cos power 4 theta is 4 cos cube theta into derivative of cos theta is minus sin theta. Correct? Differentiate as a differentiate x power 4. 4 secant cube in derivative of secant theta tan theta. Derivative of cos power 4. 4 cos cube theta. Derivative of cos is minus sin. So here this becomes 4 secant power 4 theta into tan theta minus into minus plus 4 cos cube theta into sin theta. Again, sin theta is tan theta into cos theta here. Tan theta into cos theta. So that tan theta is common. Even 4 is common. So what remains? 4 tan theta is common. So what remains is secant power 4 theta plus tan theta is taken on cos power 4 theta remains. Now I can find dy by dx. Therefore, dy by dx is equal to dy by d theta by dx by d theta. Dy by d theta divided by dx by d theta. Find out. Dy by d theta is here 4 tan theta into secant power 4 theta plus cos power 4 theta divided by dx by d theta is here tan theta into secant theta plus tan theta. Tan theta is going to cancel off this. Tan theta cancels. This is 4 into, here I'll use secant power 4 plus tan power 4. I'll express in terms of these two. Okay. Both numerator and denominator I'll express in terms of this. Secant power 4 plus cos power 4 could be written as a plus b whole square. Correct? This is a minus b whole square plus 4ab. I'll use that concept. Secant power 4 theta plus cos power 4 theta. We can write it as, how to express in terms of, you consider secant theta minus cos theta the whole square. Otherwise you do squaring on both sides because dy by dx the whole square is there, no? Dy by dx the whole square we should do. Dy by dx the whole square. Okay? Dy by dx the whole square. 4 square is 16. Squaring on both sides because I want to find dy by dx the whole square. 4 square is 16. Correct? Here square of this. Secant power 4 theta plus cos power 4 theta the whole square divided by secant theta plus tan theta the whole square. I wrote tan theta, it's cos theta, right? It's cos theta, sorry. Secant theta plus cos theta, no? This is cos theta, by mistake, sorry. This is secant theta plus cos theta the whole square. Now, this is a plus b whole square form. You know, a plus b whole square is a minus b whole square plus 4ab. I'm using that. So this will be equal to 16, you keep as it is. Here, this is a plus b whole square, which is a minus b whole square plus 4ab. A minus b whole square plus 4ab. 4 into secant power 4 into cos power 4 is 1. Correct? Denominator also, again use the same formula. A plus b whole square is a minus b whole square. Correct? A minus b the whole square plus 4ab. 4 into secant theta into cos theta 1. Secant power 4 theta minus cos power 4 theta is y. So this becomes y square. So what I am getting is 16 into y square plus 4 divided by secant theta minus cos theta is x. This is x square plus 4. dy by dx the whole square is 16 into y square plus 4 by x square plus 4. So dy by dx we got 16 into y square plus 4 by x square plus 4, option C. One more question is there, and that too there is second order derivative here. So we consider this bracket first. This bracket we consider. To find out this bracket, what we'll do is we will cross multiply this. Dy by dx the whole square into x square plus 4 equal to 16 into y square plus 4. Cross multiply and double differentiate it. Okay? That part is not required for us. We can erase it. On cross multiplication, what do you get from this? X square plus 4 into dy by dx the whole square, dy by dx the whole square is equal to 16 into y square plus 4. Like this. Differentiate this with respect to x again. Again we shall differentiate. Differentiate with respect to x again. Apply the product rule there. First into derivative of second plus second into derivative of first. Apply the product rule. First function keep as it is. X square plus 4. Derivative of dy by dx the whole square is differentiate as a differentiate x square. Derivative of x square is 2x. 2 into dy by dx. Derivative of dy by dx is d square y by dx square. Correct? 2 into dy by dx into derivative of dy by dx, that is d square y by dx square, plus dy by dx the whole square into derivative of x square plus 4 is 2x is equal to 16 into constant into variable. Constant keep as it is. Derivative of y square is 2y dy by dx and derivative of 4 is 0. Correct? Here you apply the product rule. First function keep as it is. Differentiate the second function. Derivative of dy by dx whole square is 2 dy by dx into derivative of dy by dx is d square y by dx square. Differentiate as a differentiate x square. Derivative of x square is 2x. 2 dy by dx into derivative of dy by dx d square y by dx square. Plus second function keep as it is. Derivative of x square plus 4 2x. Constant into variable. Constant keep as it is. Derivative of y square 2y dy by dx. Derivative of 4 is 0. Divide the entire equation by 2 into dy by dx. It's common factor, correct? If you divide by 2 into dy by dx, I'm going to get x square plus 4 into d square y by dx square plus, I'm dividing by 2 into dy by dx. I'm getting x into dy by dx here. This is equal to, divide by 2 into dy by dx, we get 16y. Correct? So this part, what is x square plus 4 into d square y by dx square minus 16y, that you can substitute from this. So this you rearrange. X square plus 4 into d square y by dx square minus 16y will be minus x dy by dx. This part will be minus x into dy by dx. Correct? From this if you rearrange, this minus this will be equal to minus x into dy by dx. That part I substitute here. And I need to find this product also, minus x dy by dx into this. What is dy by dx? The whole square. See, this dy by dx into dy by dx will be dy by dx the whole square. That is 16 into y square plus 4 by x square plus 4, correct? So this part I'll write here itself. Okay, x square plus 4 divided by y square plus 4, that was there already, correct, into dy by dx into dy by dx, dy by dx the whole square, minus x I'll write, minus x I wrote, dy by dx into dy by dx, dy by dx the whole square, which is this much, 16 into y square plus 4 by x square plus 4, correct? 16 into y square plus 4 divided by x square plus 4, y square plus 4 divided by x square plus 4. See, x square plus 4 numerator denominator cancels, y square plus 4 numerator denominator cancels. What is left is 16 into minus x, minus 16x, minus 16x. Option C is the answer, minus 16x. Hope it's clear. Move on to the next one. This type of question was asked in earlier exam also, in IIT JEE also. This type of question is commonly asked question. In many other competitive exams, if you see different question papers, this is very common. Also, the given question in terms of cosec and sine. Here sec and cos is given, no? Likewise, they can give question like cosec and sine. Cosec theta minus sine theta. Cosec power n theta minus sine power n theta. That kind of question is also given. Next one, consider the following two items. ABC is a triangle, right angled at B. AB plus AC equal to 3 units. What is angle A equal to if the area of the triangle is maximum? What is the maximum area of the triangle? Two things you have to find out here. This is a question based on application of derivatives. Take a triangle ABC, right angled at B. Take a triangle which is right angled at B. ABC is a right angled triangle, right angled at B. AB plus AC. AC is hypotenuse. AB is one of the side there. Okay, I'll call this as X. This as Y. So what is given according to the question is sum of one side of a triangle, one side of a right angled triangle and the hypotenuse is constant. Given X plus y equal to 3. Given x plus y is equal to 3. Sum of one side of a right angle triangle and the hypotenuse x plus y. AB plus AC. AC is hypotenuse, right angled at B. Correct? AB plus AC means one side of a right angle triangle and the hypotenuse. Sum of those two is given as constant. Angle A is how much? So what should be the angle between the hypotenuse and that side so that area of the triangle is maximum? Area of the triangle is half into base into height. So this base will be root of y square minus x square, correct? Using Pythagoras theorem. This will be root of y square minus x square. So area of the triangle is half into base into height. Area A I'll call, okay? Area is A. Half into base into height. Base is root of y square minus x square into x. Actually, this is very standard result, okay? This is there in my synopsis book also. I've written a synopsis book, very useful, powerful synopsis of both first PU and second PU. All these points are there in my synopsis book. The angle between the side, one side and the hypotenuse will be pi by 3 for area to become maximum. If one side of a triangle and hypotenuse, sum of the length of one side and the hypotenuse is constant, angle between those two sides is going to be pi by 3 for area to be maximum. That's standard result. So I'll prove it anyway now. Okay, half into base into height. Base is got by using these two, using Pythagoras theorem, root of hypotenuse square minus the adjacent side square. This is theta if you call theta. This is adjacent side. This becomes opposite side, correct? So I'll do squaring on both sides and then differentiate. Becomes easy. 1 by 4 into y square minus x square into x square. Okay, there are two variables here. I'll eliminate one of the variable because x plus y is 3, no? Constant. X plus y is equal to 3. So y is 3 minus x from this. Y is equal to 3 minus x. So this will be, this I'll call it as z, okay? 1 by 4 into x square I'll write first. Y is how much? 3 minus x. 3 minus x the whole square minus x square. Simplify this. 1 by 4 into x square into 3 minus x the whole square is 9 plus x square minus 6x minus x square. Correct? Expand this. This is equal to 1 by 4 into x square. Here x square cancels. We get 9 minus 6x. Correct? Differentiate this. So far we not differentiate. Only simplification part we did. Correct? 3 square 9 plus x square minus 6x. X square cancels. So this you multiply inside. I can take a 3 common here. So 3 by 4 into 3 minus 2x. What you get is 3x square minus 2x cube I'll get. Correct? Taking 3 common. Now differentiate this. So far we simplified. Now differentiate at this dz by dx. Constant into variable. Constant keep as it is. Derivative of 3x square is 6x. Derivative of 2x cube. 2 into 3x square. 6x square. Equal to 0 into. So what will get? Now terms inside the bracket should be 0. 6x common. 6x into 1 minus x equal to 0. 6x can't be 0. 6 can't be 0. X equal to 0 is not possible. In that case, one side becomes 0 there. Then there is no triangle only. So x not equal to 0. So I'll take x equal to 1 as a critical point. So when x equal to 1, you can find the second derivative. I'll indicate that z is maximum if and only if a square is a is maximum, if and only a square is maximum. That we can do. Squaring and differentiating. D square z by dx square is how much? D square z by dx square is equal to 3 by 4 into derivative of 6x is 6. Derivative of 6x square is 12x. When x equal to 1, second derivative should be negative for area to become maximum. D square z by dx square is how much? 3 by 4 into 6 minus 12, which is negative. So z is maximum because second derivative is negative. When x equal to 1, first derivative is 0 and second derivative is negative, so area is maximum. A square is maximum, so A is maximum. So A is maximum when x is equal to 1. So area is maximum when x is equal to 1, I got. Area is maximum when x is equal to 1. When x is equal to 1, we can find out y is equal to how much? Y is how much? 3 minus x. Y is 3 minus x. 3 minus 1, which is equal to 2. Correct? X is 1, y is 2. We got x is 1 and y is 2. This is theta. So you can define cos theta. Cos theta is equal to adjacent by hypotenuse 1 by 2. Theta is pi by 3 as I told earlier. So area of triangle is maximum when angle between one side and the hypotenuse is pi by 3 when sum of the side and the hypotenuse is constant. So angle between the side and the hypotenuse should be pi by 3 for area to become maximum. And the maximum area you can find out A max. A max is got by putting x equal to 1, y is equal to 2 in this. A max. Maximum area. Maximum area is equal to 1 by 2 into root of. Here you put y is equal to 2, x equal to 1. 2 square minus 1 square into 1. Correct? X is 1. So 2 square 4. 4 minus 1 3. So root 3 by 2. Root 3 by 2 square root. Option A is the answer. Okay, simple question. Can do it very faster. Within 1.5 minutes we can find out all these things. Not a big deal. Consider the following two items that follow here. X plus y to the power p plus q equal to x power p into a y power q. This is a very standard result on implicit function differential. X plus y power m plus n equal to x power m y power n. Sum of the powers of x and y should be the power of x plus y. Then dy by dx is y by x. Correct? X power p into y power q is equal to x plus y to the power p plus q. What is dy by dx? No need to find the derivative. It's a very standard result. You can remember and write. Dy by dx is equal to y by x. That means derivative of y with respect to x depends on p only. No, it does not depend upon p. Does not depend upon q. Depends on both p and q. Is independent of both p and q. Option D is independent of p and q. Correct? Is independent of p and q. Independent of p and q. And if p plus q is 10, what is dy by dx? Dy by dx is y by x. already wrote. If p plus q is 10 or 100, whatever, doesn't matter. dy by dx is y by x. The standard result. Move on to the next one. Consider the following two items that follow. Slope of the tangent to the curve y equal to f of x is given to be equal to 4. Slope of the tangent is dy by dx, we know, correct? By basic definition of geometrical meaning of derivative. Slope of the tangent is nothing but dy by dx. According to the geometrical meaning of the derivative. Slope of the tangent is given to be equal to 4. Slope of the tangent is dy by dx. dy by dx is equal to 4. So you can separate the variables and integrate on both sides. dy is equal to 4 into dx. Separating the variables and integrating on both sides. Integral of dy is equal to 4 times integral of dx. dy means 1 dy. Integral of 1 with respect to y is y is equal to 4 into integral of 1 with respect to x is x plus a constant c. So y is equal to 4x plus c. They told that the curve is passing through the origin. So put x equal to 0, y equal to 0. It passes through the origin. It passes through the origin. So that we can find the constant c. Passes through the origin. Origin is 0, 0. Put y equal to 0. 4 into 0, 0 plus c. So constant term c is equal to 0. Therefore my equation star becomes y is equal to 4x, because constant term c is equal to 0. Y is equal to 4x, which is a straight line. We know it passes through 1, 4 is true, because x equal to 1, y equal to 4 satisfies. It passes through the point 1, 4, because x equal to 1, y equal to 4 satisfies this equation. It passes through the point 1, 4. Option A is true. So nature of the curve is straight line which passing through the point 1, 4. Slope of the tangent is given to be equal to 4. Slope of the tangent is dy by dx. dy by dx equal to 4. Cross multiply. dy is equal to 4 dx. Integrate on both sides with respect to y with respect to x. Integral of dy means integral of 1 with respect to y is equal to y. Alright, NDA aspirants. In this interval, the function to be used is x cube. So limit x tends to 0. I differentiate this and write. Derivative of x cube is going to be 3x square. Correct? So 3 into 0 square. 3 into 0 square, that is equal to 0. So limiting value of this is going to be equal to 0. F dash of x. Limit x tends to 0, f dash of x, that is 0. Consider the following statement. The function f of is continuous at x equal to minus 1. Statement 2, the given function is differentiable at x equal to 1. Check the continuity of the function at x equal to minus 1. So x equal to minus 1, you find out left hand limit and right hand limit to check the continuity of the function at x equal to minus 1. Left hand limit at x equal to minus 1. That means x less than minus 1, left hand limit. X less than minus 1 is found here. X less than minus 1. The function to be used is this, correct? Limit x tends to minus 1 minus. Limit x tends to minus 1 minus. That is x less than minus 1. Correct? X less than minus 1. The function to be used is x square. Correct? Minus 1 square, which is 1. Left hand limit is 1. For x less than minus 1. The function to be used is x square minus 1 square, which is 1. Right hand limit. Limit x tends to minus 1 plus. Limit x tends to minus 1 plus of the function. Minus 1 plus means what? X is greater than minus 1. X is greater than minus 1, you can see here. The function to be used is x cube. And we know this is minus 1 cube. Minus 1 cube is minus 1. Left hand limit is not equal to right hand limit. Therefore, the function is discontinuous at x equal to minus 1. F is not continuous at x equal to minus 1. F is not continuous at x equal to minus 1. So function is continuous at x equal to minus 1 is false. Function is differentiable at x equal to 1. check the differentiability of this function at x equal to 1. So if you are checking the differentiability of the function at x equal to 1, of course at x equal to 1 it is continuous. The x less than 1, 1 cube, left hand limit. X greater than 1, 1 square, 1. The function is continuous at x equal to 1. If it is continuous, I can't tell about differentiability. If the function is differentiable, it is continuous. Always true. Every differentiable function is continuous. Every continuous function need not be differentiable. And every discontinuous function is non-differentiable. All those things are there. If the function is continuous, I can't give guarantee about the differentiability. So to find the differentiability of the function at x equal to 1, so the function is continuous. At x equal to 1, the function is continuous. So I'm using this concept where I'm finding the derivative at x equal to 1, f dash of x. Differentiate this. Derivative of x cube is 3x square. This is for x between minus 1 and plus 1. And derivative of x square is 2x. This is for x greater than or equal to 1, or x is less than or equal to minus 1, correct? So at x equal to 1, see f dash of 1 minus is how much? F dash of 1 minus means left hand derivative at x equal to 1. X less than 1, left hand derivative, that is 3 into 1 square. 3 into 1 square, that is equal to 3. F dash of 1 plus. F dash of 1 plus means what? 1 plus means greater than 1, x greater than 1. 2 into 1, 2. Derivative is 2x, put x equal to 1, 2 into 1, 2. So left hand derivative is not equal to right hand derivative, correct? So f dash of 1 minus is not equal to f dash of 1 plus. Therefore the function is not differentiable, correct? Function is not differentiable. Function is differentiable at x equal to 1 is also false. Neither 1 nor 2. Which of the following statements are given above is or are correct? Neither 1 nor 2. Both the statements are false. So left hand derivative is not equal to right hand derivative. F is not differentiable at x equal to 1. Function is not continuous at x equal to minus 1. It is not differentiable also at x equal to 1. It is continuous at x equal to 1, but it is not differentiable at x equal to 1. So with this, we completed all the 120 questions of NDA 2025 April shift. Okay. So those are preparing for NDA 2, which is to be held on September 14th. Okay. The second week of this month, second Sunday. So can prepare well. If possible, I try to complete one more paper of 2024 as well. Okay, 2025 April shift, all the 120 questions have been done in detail. Okay, various questions, various different topics questions were asked. Okay, quite easy. 73 questions were from first PU topic as I showed earlier, and 47 questions were from second PU topic. Okay, so little bit of unfair, unequal distribution was there between the first PU and second PU topic. More of first PU topic 73 and very less number of questions from second PU topic. 73 plus 47, 120 questions altogether. Okay, you have to study beyond NCERT book. Sometimes even the deleted part also, say complex numbers, in that argument concept is not there in the NCERT book. Still the questions were asked on argument or the amplitude of a complex number. De Moivre's theorem also questions were asked. Quadratic equations deleted from NCERT book, but still there are 2 questions on quadratic equations. Like that you have to study everything. So number system is one more new concept which is not there in the NCERT book, which is included for NDA exams. So better to study everything. Okay, even in chapters like conic section, tangent was given, tangent to the parabola was given. They solving such kind of equations. Okay, getting the point of contact was there. Almost within the syllabus, but few in trigonometry, high weighted chapter is trigonometry here. 18 questions were there in trigonometry chapter. So questions on heights and distances were there, properties of triangle were there, correct? So you have to go beyond the NCERT textbook. Whatever prescribed syllabus is there for NDA, only you should follow. Okay, with this I'll be uploading more and more videos, and NDA I have touched now. Also I'll be doing NDA synopsis in the coming days. If you're preparing for April shift 2026 April, okay, right now we can start. Those are in first PU. Okay, so NDA synopsis, JEE synopsis, and also JEE PYQs have done a few topics like limits, differentiability, not differentiability, integration I have done, I think, definite integration, and inverse trigonometry. I'm covering one by one all the topics. Okay, please subscribe to my channel, and please forward to your friends also. My YouTube channel name is Abhiram's Maths Marathon. Okay, please do forward and listen to the videos so that you get more knowledge and it will be helpful, beneficial for you to write the exams, any competitive exams. Okay, with this, we'll conclude. Thank you.